Am I the meanest?
Punch drunk.
Am I the prettiest?
Punch drunk.
Am I the baddest mofo low down around this time?
Punch drunk.
Well, who am I?
Punch drunk.
Who am I?
Punch drunk.
I can't hear you.
Punch drunk. AKA Mr. Moo Woo Shot himself.
Of Harlem.
You already know this is Punch Drunk Boxing, aka Mr. Moo Shine himself, aka El Adobo, aka El Sazón. Ladies and gentlemen, later on today we're gonna be having special guest today, Freeway Rick Ross. Yeah, making an impact in the sport of boxing, making an impact in the sport that we love, and making an impact in the sport of boxing where new entities is coming into play into the sport of boxing. And hey, boxing is open for opportunities, y'all. Boxing is open for opportunity. And I believe that boxing needs that. Y'all, you know why I believe that boxing does need that, y'all? You know why? Because, and shout out to Amanda Serrano, 7th Division World Champion, pound for pound queen, pound for pound knockout queen of the sport of boxing. Had a great interview earlier today, and I asked her a question, and I'm gonna be chopping it up with Rick Ross later on, and I'm gonna ask this question because we feel like the business about there's a lot of people that want to say that they love how back in the days the fighters fought one another, but we gotta also understand that the business model is kind of different. We got to understand that, yes, the fighters fought well back in the days and challenged themselves, but we also got to understand the promoters ain't promoting like they was back in the days. The promoters ain't the same. Matter of fact, the promoters might be the same, but goddamn, they're dinosaurs now. It's not the same. So the new entities of the sport of boxing is coming. It's coming into the sport of boxing and actually giving them a breath of fresh new air. If you understand what I'm trying to say. And I was saying this earlier today. Look at Clarissa Shields, the #1 woman boxing in the world, the #1 woman boxer in the world, and she needs to figure out if she's going to stay in the game or go to MMA because she's not being compensated or she's not being respectfully compensated the way they should in the sport of boxing. Amanda Serrano, she went to the MMA. She's a 7th Division World Champion, y'all. Pound for pound when they get in the book and they have to go to the MMA because their own sport doesn't value them. We just had Teofimo Lopez. We had Teofimo Lopez accomplish what he accomplished in the lightweight division and beating Vasily Lomachenko and fighting back-to-back lightweight champions, top 10 lightweight fighters, right? Back-to-back champions. And his own peeps, his own promoter don't feel like he was worth the money. Think about it, y'all. So I'm happy that new opportunities and new lanes are opening up to the sport of boxing, and new minds in the sport of boxing are entering the sport of boxing. Shout out to everybody. Yo, smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Smash the like button. Smash the like button. Hold on. Turn the thing on. Hold on. Yeah. Shout out to the people out there doing their thing. Let me shout out to the people. Yo, 1 foot out the door. G Funky in the building. Everybody subscribe to G Funky in the building. Everybody subscribe to the Sweet Science Examiner. What's good, my brother? Melina, what's good? Andre, Joshua. Andre. Alex, what's good? Park, what's good? Sucker, what's good? Mad Chad in the building, what's good? Dominic Mayweather, what's good? So, I'm happy that there's new people coming to the sport of boxing that we love that actually has the interest for the fighters. Because there's a lot of people that got the interest for their pockets. And we seeing it. There's just a lot of people, there's too many hands in a cookie jar. And they not getting the type of criticism that these boxers are getting as well. LT in the building was good. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. 1 second. The hell is this? What the hell? Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Hold on. LT in the building. Saludo, mi gente. Y'all already know it's Happy Hour Thursday. Happy Hour Thursday. Get your drinks. Get your drinks. Hold on. The nursing channel was good, my brother. Was good. Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Lisa Bales, what's good, queen? What's good, queen? Alright. So this is a good, I mean, this is a good thing. This is a good thing. And of course, we know the history. We know the history of the of this man. I'm gonna let him explain about his own history. Of course, he's entrepreneurship, genius in marketing. I mean, yo, to accomplish the type of funds that this man accomplished, you got to have some brains, you got to have some great strategy, and of course with that type of strategy you could always implement that into anything in life. And y'all already know how I always say boxing translates to life itself. There's ups, there's downs, there's adjustments to be made. There's sometimes you need to take a knee. That means you need to take a step back. Nutrition, everything is boxing. Boxing translates to life itself. So Def gonna be chopping it up with that. But also, ladies and gentlemen, fights gonna be coming this Saturday. Y'all already know Virgil Ortiz versus Maurice Hooker, welterweight, in which I also been saying that I believe that, take this glasses off, I've been saying for quite some time that I believe that Virgil Ortiz should be the mandatory to book Crawford because he was in precision. And that's just another thing that we need that us hardcore boxing fans need to regulate. Who is Freeway? James Kelly, what's good, my brother? What's good? Can I call in my friend? Oh, I don't have the phone set up though. I don't have the phone, James Kelly. You know, man, we in the new era, man. We in the new era, James Kelly. Good looking now. But definitely, I'm gonna open it up after I finish chopping it up with Rick Ross. I'm gonna open it up, but leave your questions. Leave your questions now, please. Leave your questions now. Good looking now, James Kelly. But of course, I'm gonna be opening it up. Hey, James Kelly, you're a funny dude, man. We need your energy out here. We need your energy. And of course, I'm gonna open it up. I'm just gonna be chopping it up with the marketing genius himself, with the entrepreneur, shaking up the boxing world. Team Freeway in the house. You already know Moonshine. What's good, Slick? What's good? So we know, like I said earlier, like I said in the intro, we know that we need some new entities in the sport of boxing because these old, I know, look at Bob Arum, Bobby Arum. And we all know that he's done a great job in the sport of boxing, probably the prestige promoter ever in the sport of boxing. But what we've been saying lately, that the man is losing it, right? We got the Al Haymans in the world that shook up the boxing world, and a lot of people in the boxing world was like, oh man, this guy's really going, he's shaking things up. We got Eddie Hearn, who's doing a wonderful job, especially when it comes to the women boxing, doing a wonderful job across the pond. I got you, James Kelly. All right, yes, do that, my brother. Do it. And I did leave my email on the description box, so email me, James. We got to have that one-on-one too, brother. We got to have that one-on-one, James. Yeah. So we got to have that one-on-one. Good looking out, James. Good looking out. Appreciate that. Who is Freeway Rick Ross and what is he known for? Well, he's known for he got arrested, of course, for drug trafficking, but turn his life around. Spend years in the can, but out, and doing great things, and having, and wrote a book, managing and advising young talent in the sport of boxing, old talent like Austin Trout, like Kid Austin, that I just interviewed a couple of weeks ago. Check out Kid Austin. Who else? But we're gonna be chopping it up. He's gonna tell you a little bit more about himself. The nursing channel. Ross the boss, yes sir. Black and brown boxing in the building. What's good, Black and brown? Rolling Sergio, what's good? DJ said I'm in the building. What's good? Kings of the Commonwealth, what's good? So I think this is what needed. And I'm going to be explaining this a little bit later. We're going to be chopping it up, of course, in new entities in the sport of boxing, right? And we see what Triller did, right? Imagine if that new pipeline ain't come to the sport of boxing, right? Imagine if that new pipeline didn't come to the sport of boxing. Then Teofimo Lopez we're gonna get $3 million, but there was another entity, there was another pipeline outside of the sport of boxing. Well, not really outside of the sport of boxing, because they did that. Mike Tyson and Roy Jones Jr. and of course a lot of people in the production team is from HBO as well, but. You saw that it's time for the people outside of boxing that's coming inside of boxing and shaking things up. And I know the power players in the sport of boxing might not like what's happening, but it is needed. We need the Rick Rosses of the world, just like we needed Al Heyman in the world, that he came from the music industry, and to shake things up in the sport of boxing. We got Triller, and everybody knows that Triller is got that bag as well. The Zone have that bag as well. So this is the time and this is the era that things are shaking up in boxing, and you know what? I'm happy about it. And the fans should be happy about it. I see people out there complaining about the Zone. The Zone, you complain about $10 a month? $10 a month? That's bringing you Triple G, Canelo Alvarez, Anthony Joshua in the span of 1 week and a half? Huh? Really? That's going to give you Ryan Garcia that gave you Chocolatito Estrada too? Huh? That gave you Jessica McCaskill, that's giving you women boxing and stuff like that? Huh? These new entities in the sport of boxing is taking over the sport of boxing, and we should support that, because look, I'll say it like this. Yes, we still receiving great fight from Top Rank. Yeah, we still got Miguel Burch and Oscar Valdez. Yes, we did. Yes, with facts, but it's 20 a month, not 10. It's 10 to me. Ale, it's 10 to me, because I was there since day one. It's $10 to me, my friend. Yo, good looking out, my brother. Let me check that, Tony. Damn, I gotta put the how you call it, the notifications on that one. Hold on, my brother. I got you. Good looking out, Tony. I appreciate that, Tony. Let me get there. Let me see. Let me put that right here. Hold on. I'm sorry. Was grandfathered in. Punch was grandfathered. Tony, good looking now. I appreciate it, my brother. Tony in the building. D-Style Boxing in the building. Everybody subscribe to D-Style Boxing. Saludo, mi gente. So, I think this is what we shouldn't not critique this. I know there's people out there that loves their favorite fighters, and you're gonna vouch to whatever platform your favorite fighter is fighting. So if you don't like Canelo, you don't like the Zone. If you don't like Devin Haney, you don't like the zone. If you don't like Anthony Joshua, you don't like the zone. But if you're a Wilder fan, you like PBC. But if you're a Tyson Fury fan, you like what Bob Arum is doing. My friend, did you send the email? I'm not afraid for my email to be shown. All right, I got you, my brother. I'll send you the email for real. I got you, James. Good looking out. Said you gonna have a lot of knuckleheads hitting you up, James, now, huh? You gonna have a couple friends back in the days from Patterson hitting you up. James, you're still out there, huh? Can I borrow a couple dollars? You feel me, Jay? Can I hold a couple dollars? You know, Biden didn't send me enough stimulus. Can you add a little $100 to it? I know you got that. D-High's in the building. What's good, my brother? D-High's in the building. What's good? Yo, let's hey, yo. I got you, man. I got you. I got you. Hold on. Yeah. Yo. So did y'all see the picture with Oscar De La Hoya and Teofimo Lopez, huh? I saw the video, huh? Oscar De La Hoya, Teofimo Lopez, huh? Something is cooking around here, huh? Something is cooking, and it's actually smelling good to me. Because, and this is another thing. Everybody, there's not everybody, but there's a lot of people that also want to critique. There's people that want to critique to Oscar De La Hoya, Golden Boy Promotions. But I'm going to tell you like this man turns things to gold, bro. And everything he touches, turn to gold. Look, what we going to see this Saturday? Virgil Ortiz. He's going to be one of the superstars of the sport of boxing. Who everybody thinks is the superstar of the sport of boxing already? Ryan Garcia, Golden Boy. Canelo Alvarez just left Golden Boy, but I'm going to tell you like this. Canelo Alvarez would never been a star with Golden Boy. Not the type of star standing next to Oscar De La Hoya when Oscar De La Hoya is still highly relevant at that time. And Hopkins and things of that nature, they're already doing it, but I told James Kelly, I'm telling you, there's going to be people out there that hit me up. Come on, James, come on, hook me up. I know you got it. Don't front on me now. I know. CNN told me that the checks were sent on Wednesday. I know you got it, James. Good looking out, brother. Oh, man, you should have never left. You should have put on a private chat. Oh, man. Go watch Showbiz, the dope for the best YouTube boxing community. Okay, shout out to Showbiz, but good in in promoting. Good shout out to Showbiz. But that's a great thing right there, bro. Oscar De La Hoya, Teofimo Lopez. Oscar De La Hoya understands. Because you see how Oscar De La Hoya and Floyd Mayweather went back and forth, and y'all see how you could say that probably they seem like they hate each other, which I don't think that Oscar De La Hoya really hate Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather, if you follow Floyd Mayweather, I was a Pretty Boy fan. To the point where I'm like, damn, Flo, why you always talking ish about Oscar De La Hoya? Like, damn, he's not even in your weight class or something like that. But he was chasing the Oscar De La Hoya. They was on Top Rank or whatever. But you remember when Floyd Mayweather bought himself out, and he was doing business with Golden Boy Promotions. Let's not forget that, y'all. Oscar De La Hoya is the one that after he left Top Rank, from Floyd Mayweather left Top Rank, he was doing business with Golden Boy Promotions. All his fight was with Golden Boy Promotions, technically, really. Basically, almost all of them, except until it got to the Manny Pacquiao fight. Right? So I could see Teofimo Lopez somebody, because I'm going to tell you like this, y'all. A lot of people talking about Teofimo Lopez that, he might end up like Mikey Garcia and going to be put in the shelf. A lot of eyes is on boxing, and a lot of eyes is on this partnership or relationship, and we all see what Top Rank and Bob Arum is doing to Teofimo Lopez. And no power entity is liking what they see. Not ESPN is liking it, not Triller, nothing, not Eddie Hearn. So there's a lot of eyes watching, and there's a lot of money to be made in the business of Teofimo Lopez. He's 23 years old. He is gonna bring a lot of money. He is gonna be the cash cow of boxing. And he's gonna keep on building up, especially if he beats George Kambosos June 5th, Miami. Stay tuned, Triller, get that pay-per-view. I hope it's $49.99 like it was the Mike Tyson one too. But what I'm saying is, if that new entity never walked into the sport of boxing, TO Black and Brown Boxing said TO plus the zone equals fire. If that new entity didn't come to the sport of boxing, can you imagine this? Put it this way. This is why we need new brains into the sport of boxing. This is why we need new things in the sport of boxing to shake things up. Take out the zone. Right? If you take out the zone, ¿qué onda, Punch? El señor Moonshine. Gracias, mi hermano. Remy de lo mío. Quiero beber Remy también hoy. Ya tú sabes. Happy Hour Thursday. Ya tú sabes, vamos a beber hoy. Hoy se bebe. Prime Fighting Champions, Puerto Rican rum, Palo Viejo Punch. Thank you for the Manny Serrano interview. She doesn't get credit for exposure she deserves. Exactly. And this is why we need new flavor. We need new companies. Ring City. We need this. We need all these new entities, because I'm going to tell you like this, in the sport of boxing, there's money in the sport of boxing. There is money in the sport of boxing. My friend, I was born and raised in Patterson, 4 years in the Marines. Salute to the veteran right there, James Kelly, and have a great career as a civilian in naval aviation, federal government. Yeah, you fought for our freedom. James Kelly, we salute you, my brother. We salute you. So feel free to contact JCKSR. I will educate you quick. That's what I'm talking about. He will educate, and also James Kelly will educate people in the sport of boxing. Got great mind in the sport of boxing, James Kelly. What's good? Good looking now. I appreciate that, my brother. I appreciate that, Remy, as well. So, instead of people out there, especially content creators out there, that calls themselves hardcore boxing fans, have your beef. Have your beef with the boxers. Whatever. If you don't like their styles, they're not giving you what you think you deserve. I believe right now, I'm not tunnel vision when I look at the sport of boxing. There's too many great things going on to the sport of boxing. I'm talking about from each division. I'm talking about before it used to be like 3 divisions that were stacked up. People used to just say that the welterweight, the middleweight, and the heavyweight was the prestige division in the sport of boxing. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a prestige division in the sport of boxing in almost every division, y'all. Chocolatito Estrada. Huh? We talking about Estrada versus Ioka. Lord. Daniel Minta. Good looking now. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you. God bless you. Salud, mi hermano Punch. Que viva mi gente en el. Que viva la gente de Dios. Alabaré. Salute to Earl. One of the group chats. Salute Punch. Salute Monta. Dímelo. So for the people, I just have people out there, please just humble your thoughts. Humble your thoughts, because the people that be like, I don't like the zone. It's funny. The same people that says the zone ain't nothing, it's the same people that vouch for like Devin Haney. Y'all already know the alphabet people, right? They the same people that vouch for guys like Devin Haney. All right, so vouch for the zone. Lion Killer Podcast in the building. Lo que es bueno. Dímelo, mi hermano. Dime, Lion Killer Podcast. Everybody subscribe to Lion Killer Podcast. Doing great things out there. Shout out to you. Shout out to Nate Campbell as well. Modern Day Warriors, Modern Day Gladiators. They put their life on the line for pure entertainment. Great show yesterday as well. Very, very, very entertaining and very funny, brother. Keep on doing your thing, my brother. So for the people out there, we have to calm down, humble ourselves when we're talking about these entities, when we're talking about the zone, but it's only an app. Yeah, an app that really, if you was there since day one, you're paying $10 a month. $10 a month. The UK, people are paying $2 a month, bro. $2. There should be no complaining. You got to remember this, y'all. You want to criticize something, and I'm one of those entities that I want all fighters to be compensated well. I want all fighters to be compensated well. I'm one of those guys. I'm not these guys that be like, he's not worth this. He's asking for this 60, 40, 70. What? He don't deserve. Nah. Be advised. Yo, James, that's your name. James Kelly, aka Be Advised. My friend, you have my email phone. I expect the call to have a brief conversation tonight because I work in the morning. I got you, my brother. I got you. Don't worry about it. I got you. The zone is great too for boxing. Exactly. I'm paying $10. I'm paying $10, bro. Right, G Funky? Everybody subscribe to G Funky Boxing right now. Charlie Gomez. Yes, smash the like button. Right? Subscribe to Charlie Gomez channel. Fitness and health. I'm paying in my house at least. G Funky salute. D Hodge in the building. So good looking out, James Kelly. Good looking out. I'm gonna give you that call, my brother. You better pick up. When Punch Drunk calls, you goddamn pick it up. All right, pick it up. Don't give me with the the honey, the lady is asleep. You wake up, James. Punch Drunk, aka Moonshine, aka El Adobo, aka El Sazón. Damn it, when I call you, pick it up. But what I'm saying is that imagine if it wasn't for the zone, how much Demetrius Andre is gonna get his next fight? Go get $3 million. How much did Mikey Garcia got in his last fight? $7 million. $7 million. You shouldn't be complaining because you're only paying $10 for the zone. So go get your money. And this is when you know that there's money in the sport of boxing. There's money in the sport of boxing. The thing is now that we need those humble and genuine people like the Rick Rosses of the world to know how much money is in the pot, to educate their fighters on how much money is in the pot, so the fighters know really what's their worth, or at least have an idea of how much they should be asking for. Because there could be a fighter. You see, Teofimo Lopez, let's say, if he thought like other fighters, right? Oh, I'm going to get $1.2 million and I'm going to get my guarantee from Top Rank. And never fight for himself. Then he wouldn't get quadruple the money that he's getting right now and taking a purse bid. Think about it. So when people be like, it's not how much money you think these fighters are worth. Because I'm tired of hearing, yo, but Bud is asking for force of 60, have 50-50. And everybody's like if you in their pockets. Come on, you don't remember the movie Malcolm X? Get your hands out of the goddamn pockets. You don't want nobody in your goddamn pockets. Get your hands out of the boxer's pocket. All right? And matter of fact, nobody knows how much these boxers are making anyway. All right? When it comes to the sport of boxing, it's like a secret society. It's like a secret society. James Kelly, it is time for me to get a channel. Call me Moonshine. I am real. I'm for real, bro. I got you. I got you, James Kelly. I got you. Don't worry about it. I got you. I'm going to give you a call. We're going to be chopping it up. Fights tonight. Yes, NBC. Yes. Hold on. CC in the building. What's good, CC?
Hey.
How you?
Rick.
You froze.
Rick is on
You
his
froze.
way.
My fault. Oh, you good. You good now.
Can you
good.
hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay. Rick is on his way.
Are you breaking up again? You breaking up.
Oh, dang. Hold on.
All
Let
right.
me cut this part off. Can you hear me now?
Hold on.
That's better?
I got you, CC. I hear you now.
Okay. Rick is on his way. He coming.
Okay. All right. How you doing, CC? How you doing?
I'm fine.
I'm doing great. I said, oh, CC here. Look at her.
Yeah.
Coming with the mask on and stuff. You know, you can't be hiding the beauty from the people like that.
I'm on my way to Memphis, Nashville. So I'm in a car with my mask on.
Oh, okay.
Safe.
You driving?
I'm on my way.
Oh, you was breaking up.
Yeah.
Oh, you driving with a mask on? Damn.
Yeah.
You don't even trust you don't even trust your own car. Like, I don't trust the damn steering wheel. That steering wheel is looking at me. He's gonna say hi chew.
It's people in the car. There's
Okay.
else in the car.
Okay, all right. You gonna turn the AC on and be like, nah, that AC got some. It's sick. That AC need to get a vaccine. She gonna trust the heater, no the vaccine, no the AC. The AC guy needed to get tested.
Oh man, I was just jumping in. I'm trying to get
Okay.
get on here. So thank you.
No, you
so
know,
much.
thank you, CC. Gotta come by without the mask too, man. Show the beauty. You know?
I sure will.
Yeah, you know. You're gonna have a bunch of people in the chat arguing with
I'm gonna get on here one day.
Okay, yeah, thanks. Of course.
All right, I'm finna go. Salute.
All right. I'll see you, honey.
See you.
All right. CC. Shout out to CC. If you got yourself, call me now, my friend. You better, hey James, you better watch it. You better watch it, James. You know, James, you better watch it, James. you know, wifey's like this, look at you like, who the fuck he called kid? Huh? Who the fuck he calling somebody else queen? We gonna get a divorce, James. We gonna get a motherfucking divorce. I'm tired of you going to fucking YouTube. And you better watch it, James. You better stop calling these ladies. I'm telling you, your wife is peeking. You think she's sleeping, man? She watching your every move, James. Whatever, any marine type of training you ever got, you know the wifey always got the best training. You know that. Facts and facts again. Dragon leg in the building. Dragon, what's good? Punch Drunk Black. Man. Yeah, come on, man. You gotta keep it positive out here. We all positive out here. Positive. Positivity, all right? We all brothers and sisters, sons and daughters of the Most High. All right? Okay? All right. Hey, my friend, take it easy, my hey, hey, Papa, come on, man. Hey, calm me down, everybody, okay? We somos familia, everybody. We are family, okay? Everybody, hey, calm down. Look at what James. Oh shit, James went away. We went, James. I told you better look out for wifey. I told you. Gonna take you. What the fuck you doing, motherfucker? Huh? Who you saying CQ? I've been married to you for fucking 20, 30 fucking years. You ain't never said no fucking shit like that since the first day we met. Oh, man. So, again, we're going back to boxing, y'all. Back to boxeo. So, so, this is a good thing. I don't even know why people trying to tear it down. We supposed to support this. We supposed to support the DAZN. It's just an app. So what? It benefits me. It benefits us. Like, excuse me. The DAZN benefits me, man. It benefits us. Sometimes I'm not home, and sometimes I'm watching a fight on the DAZN app. Like, yo, why people mad of the apps? Triller app, new entity, Rap Star Boxing Knowledge in the building. What's good, my brother? This is a good thing. It's bueno. It's good, my friend. So I'm happy about the guys like Rick Ross's. And a lot of people always want to complain. People want to complain about the Al Haymans of the world. No, don't complain on Al Haymans in the world, man. He's doing great things for the fighter.
I know him back.
Yeah.
Rick wants you to call him.
Okay, I got you. All right.
He wants you to call him and put him on the phone because he's having trouble getting on to the StreamYard, onto the live.
Okay, I got you.
All right, so he's waiting on your call.
All right. I'm going to call him now. All right. Hold on. We here. Y'all already know everybody. We got Freeway Rick Ross in the building. Entrepreneur, cultural icon. You know, taking his skills and talent and bringing it to the sport of boxing. You already know, man. When you a true hustler, when you true businessman, you could deal with everything. This man right here got a lot of skills and talent, got a lot of brains, and he's bringing that business model to the sport of boxing. Welcome, Mr. Freeway Rick Ross. What's good, my brother?
Thank you. Everything is good, man. Just enjoying life.
That's
life is wonderful.
Hello. Yeah. I mean, of course, especially around this time, it's hard. It's hard, especially to have it to be wonderful because, of course, what we've been going through, the pandemic. It dropped off. Hold on, y'all. He called back. I think his StreamYard not working good. James, everybody subscribe to Star Boxing. Oh shit. Oh man, it gotta be the boxing gods, man. The boxing gods.
Hey, they must feel it coming. They must feel the takeover.
Yeah, yeah.
My man say, people are changing. Time for a change, baby. It's time for a change.
They scared of that change. They scared of that change.
We got everything got to change. There's one thing that's inevitable, and that's change. Change is coming.
Facts, facts. You gonna sing it? Still gonna sing it like Sam Cooke? You gonna sing it like Sam Cooke? Like, so before you got on, what I was saying was also that the boxing world needs this new entity of new minds coming into the sport of boxing, because these rhino promoters and rhino businessmen in the sport of boxing, you know, the business model was dying out. I mean, these fighters are starving for some type of attention, for marketing geniuses, and it seems like we need people like you, like Rick Ross, that got that marketing genius, that you have proven yourself, and anything you touch has turned to gold. Well, so
yeah, you're right. It's crazy. I just did a deal today. I'm getting ready to be making $20 million a year.
God damn.
Again, I'm gonna say it one more time because I know people didn't hear me. $20 million a year. I just got a marijuana grow. We verbally shook hands on it today. We signed all the paperwork all weekend. $20 million a year. Black people, get ready. A change is coming.
Damn, aka Sam Cooke. Give me like a percent of that. Are you cool with that, right? A little percent of that.
Oh no. They can have a whole bunch of it. I'm gonna spread it around. I don't need that much money.
Yeah. I remember you said a quote like, you know, you just love to make money, but you love to spread the wealth. You know, money in you is just contagious, right? That's what it is.
Yeah, exactly. We just like, hey, we like to hang out together,
right?
Some people they like to hang around the people who make the money and don't get none.
You're like, that's like a match made in heaven with you. You don't have no arguments, no divorces.
None. Not at all.
Oh man, I was talking to one of the fighters that you working with, Kid Austin, which had a great performance in his last outing.
Oh my God, that's my dream fighter.
Yo, you know what I did call him? The way he fights is like the pretty boy resurrection, because he has everything in the toolbox: speed, power, movement, charisma, could sell himself already, and one of those young fighters that's already thinking business minded.
Well, you know what? For him to pick me as his advisor shows you how advanced of a thinker he is. Most people would be afraid to touch me. You know, most of them, they love me to death, but they won't tell nobody.
Fact.
I mean, even look at the rapper that took my name. Look at the rapper that took my name. And for him to take my name, the guy got to be absolutely fascinated with me.
Yo, so fat. No, put it this way. A fascination is not even the word, because, man, y'all was going to court so he could keep the name that is not even his. That's more than the fashion.
They spent $1.5 million to keep my name.
That's crazy.
And he had already tattooed on his hand, so I guess he had already tattooed on his hand, so he was stuck with it. So he had to try to fight to keep it. But they spent $1.5 million. They had 15 attorneys.
That's
to
crazy.
Keep my name.
That's crazy. I remember when I heard. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I said I remember when I
I'm
was.
listening.
I remember when I heard that and y'all was going through that. I'm like, this guy is like, I couldn't even. I wouldn't even know how you feel. Like there's somebody out there fighting for my name, like, and I'm here. Like my brother, take a L, my brother. Like, how about we be partners? How about we do cameos or whatever? But it's my name. Why you fighting so hard to keep my name, and not only my name, my identity? That's
Absolutely.
weird. That's weird.
So when you look at that, he's absolutely fascinated with me, but he won't tell nobody. He will not tell nobody. He will lie and say that he didn't know who I was, that he had never heard of me.
Wow.
So that's what I'm saying. So for a young kid like Kid Austin to be man enough to stand up and say, man, I want to work with you. I think that you got something special.
Mm-hmm.
And he was absolutely correct. I got a chip on my shoulder that I want to prove. I want to prove to the world that a young black man with an equal opportunity can do anything that anybody else can do. That's my goal. That's what I'm fighting for.
Yep. That's what's up. That's highly commendable. That's highly honorable. And the good thing about it as well is that, he also has his father with him, trained by his dad, and have the trust to, because one of the things that is very detrimental, one of the most that's detrimental in our community is the 4-letter word, help. It's too macho, too manly to ask for the type of help, or to just let another man school. Even when you're a father, they just let another man that has the experience to take that mind to a whole new level. It takes a lot for that to do. It takes a lot. Ego is very detrimental as well.
No doubt. I love his dad too. I mean, if you like the son, you gotta love the dad, right? I mean, it was the dad that raised son to be the man that he is today. And you gotta remember that the kid is only 18 years old. I met this kid, I fell in love with him the first day. I'm like, shit, I'm gonna adopt this kid. Hey, when they left California, man, I was like, damn, I had to take him to the airport, right?
Yeah.
I didn't want to take him to the airport.
That's just, yo, he's a special. Everybody out there, go check out this Kid Austin, Floyd Schofield. This kid is talented. He has sparred everybody. He has sparred from Court Stevenson, Devin Haney. He was in Florida with Adrian Broner while he was getting prepared for his last fight. So he's all over the place. Zion, working with Zion and the people. So he's everywhere. Everybody respects the kid.
No doubt. I can't wait to Atlanta till I get to introduce him. We already know a lot of people in Atlanta already because, he grew up there. But I know a lot of people in Atlanta that don't know him yet. And I'm going to introduce him to all of them. We're going to have a big show out in Atlanta. We're going to show out down there. A bunch of people from LA going to be flying down to the fight.
April 5th, right? April 5th, right?
Huh?
April 5th, right?
Yes.
The 5th.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Is it the 3rd? I think it's the 3rd. Is it the 3rd or the 5th?
I think it's the 5th. The 5th. April 5th. Let me see. If I'm wrong, but I do think it's Atlanta, April 5th.
I ain't for sure. I don't keep up with dates.
Okay.
I go and come when I get ready. I don't keep time. I don't keep dates.
Gotcha. That's for the fighters.
Or the managers or somebody, not me. I live a carefree life. I go and come when I get ready.
Hey, that's freedom right there, my brother. Okay. So, CC said it's April 3rd. I'm sorry, guys. April 3rd. My fault. Okay. I don't know. Maybe I have Cinco de Mayo in my mind. I have the Cinco.
It's all good. Hey, you might be like me when you keep date.
Yeah, I have the Cinco. So of course, briefly for the people that don't know you, briefly tell us where you got from from day one to where you at right now and implementing yourself into the sport of boxing, and of course the other entities that you deal with and capitalize off. Let me can you tell the
Well,
people?
my claim to fame is I was a cocaine dealer from 79 to 89, 87, 88, something like that. I started with $125. Before I got arrested, I had days I made as much as $30 million. Went to prison, did 20 years. I've been out of prison now 12 years. And while I was in prison, I could remember back one time we was at Caesar's Palace. Sugar Ray Leonard and Marvin Hagler, may rest in peace, was fighting on that card, and we were all sitting at a table when Don King walked up and he walked around the table and he shook everybody's hand at the table. And when I went to prison and I was sitting in prison, I said, you know what would have happened if you'd have got up on that table and told Don King, and matter of fact, his birthday is coming up too, his 90th birthday. Shout out to Don King for his 90th birthday. One who did it in boxing like very few have ever done. Even though people say he ripped a lot of people off, he made more money for boxing than anybody had ever did at that time.
Facts.
But Don went to the table and shook everybody's hand, and when I was sitting in prison, I said, man, what would have happened if you would have got up from that table and told Don King you had $3 million cash and he could take all of it, just take you with him? What would you have done today? And when I was sitting in prison, I thought about that, and I said, you know what? That was one of the mistakes you made, and you're going to correct that mistake when you get out.
Hey, we live and we learn.
That's kind of how I got into boxing, so I can correct that mistake that I had made. And then I got lucky, and one of my guys called me and said, man, you got to see this little kid here. I said, yeah. I said, what do he look like? He said, man, this kid is so smooth. I said, well, go up and tell him I want to talk to him.
Facts.
And that's what he did. And that started the conversation. A few days later, Kid Austin and his dad was in L.A., and we were going around to gyms, watching him beat up on everybody in the gym. Matter of fact, not everybody, but 4 and 5 dudes at a time.
Damn.
He was whooping 4 and 5 dudes at a time. And I told my partners, I said, man, we cannot let this kid get away.
He has extreme talent right there. He has extreme talent. And sometimes, of course, when it comes to the sport of boxing, people want to see them, we want to see him have more fights. But of course, he has a great prestige amateur already. Amateur experience, and people could know by the eye test. The eye test says it all. The eye test says it all. This kid got great talent, and I can't wait to see his next fight. I can't wait to see him take over, especially he's in a prestige division, a stacked division right now in the 130-pound division. Got Shakur Stevenson, Jamal Herring, got Oscar Valdez, Miguel Burchett. You could still have Gervonta Tank Davis, campaigning. So he's in a tough division though.
Yeah, but we ain't scared. We ain't scared of nobody. Floyd is ready. Kid is ready to fight anybody right now. But the dad is holding back a little bit. Me and him was talking. He's like, man, I'm ready for a title shot right now. But the dad was like, take your time. You know how youngsters are. They be gung ho. They ready to get in there. He don't care who it is.
Yeah.
So we figured that he should be going for one of those titles. Maybe another year and a half. He's probably gonna be the most popular guy in boxing. Because we're gonna get him in some TV roles and some movie roles. Because he got the look. He's not like normal boxers. He got a model look about himself where people just adore him.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, and we spoke about that in a couple of lives ago about does looks count in boxing, and if you're marketing your promoter, it does, it does. It's not, we got to be honest. Oscar De La Hoya, his looks got him, a lot of deals. It got him It got him a Grammy nominee album. We know he couldn't sing a lick, but
Well, some people are just more marketable than others. You know, some people can't talk. The good thing about Kid is that he speaks very, very well. You know, he's very well educated. I mean, he's a solid package. You know, you can't ask for any more. You know, if I don't make this happen, it's all my fault because his dad gave me everything that I need to succeed in boxing, and I think I'm gonna bring it home.
I think you are, bro. I really when it comes this fighter and what's I know you have more fighters that you're working with too. You working with what's the kid from Philadelphia? Charles. Charles.
Yes.
You working with him too, right?
Absolutely. You know, he just won a belt about a month ago. You know, he's a belt holder now. The ABF, you know, small title.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna give him another year as well. You know, who knows? You know, they're both fighting in Atlanta, Georgia. At the same time, they're gonna be on the same card, so maybe they both win world titles at the same time.
Yo,
the same card.
He's a killer. Charles is a killer. He got that brotherly love. Philadelphia. That's that Philadelphia bread right there. That's that Philadelphia.
Yeah, I'll be trying to get him to take his time and to get a couple rounds in, but he won't let nobody go out that first. Everybody go down in that first round, man. He be trying to get him out of there.
You know what I say about that? When people do, people do want to see when fighters are knockout artists and they're getting everybody out. But I tell them, hey, no overtime, man. The overtime is in the gym. The overtime is in the camp. They already sparring them 15 rounds, you know. So, hey, somebody got to make them go those rounds. But all those rounds already put in the gym. That's what I'll say.
Well, we looking for somebody, you know, to call our name so we can get in there with them. We don't care who it is. Now, Bill, he's ready for everybody. He said he's ready right now for whoever in the 135 class. He don't care what your name is, what city you from. Call his name, he gonna serve you.
Facts. What do you feel about like I was saying earlier about the new entities in sport of boxing, like Triller? Triller's a new player. You already know the Zone is did their thing. We got Ring City today on Thursday, NBC on prime time. It looks like a lot of new players are walking into the sport of boxing, and they're capitalizing very, very well. I think there are entities like yourself and others that are there genuinely for the boxers and not just to be another hand in the cookie jar. What do you feel about that?
Well, I think that's needed. Definitely. So often, you know, the guys who do all the work and who take all the punishment get the least amount. And it'd be good that we get some other players in the game who are interested in protecting not only paying the fighters, but also protecting their health as well. You know, so often we see our heroes after boxing, you know, can't talk, can't walk, and, you know, get busted up, and then nobody cares about them no more because they're no longer on the football field, the basketball court, or whatever. But I feel that we have to put some protection around our heroes because these are our heroes. You know, while they're on top, they're our heroes. But then once they fall off, you know, nobody wants to be bothered with them. So I'm glad that there's more identities out here now who are looking out for the fighters' well-being. And that's definitely my goal, is to look out for my guys and make sure that they come out of this game healthy and wealthy.
Facts. That's why I always call these fighters. I don't care if they're ranked number 1 to rank number 10,000. They just modern day warriors, modern day gladiators. They put their life on the line for pure entertainment. So the respect level always has to be there. I know boxers that have passed away during sparring. So is people take it for granted what they're watching. These guys ain't pit bulls and chickens. These are human beings fighting for their lives, fighting for their family with their bare hands. So I feel like you're gonna shake up the world. You got the mind for it, you got the experience, you got the entrepreneurship, you're a marketing genius. And Are you looking to take it further than just the advertising and managing? Are you going, or are you trying to, do you have your promotional company, or what's the next step? Because you know you be doing everything, and we can't catch up with you.
Well, I'm gonna wait on the promoting for another year or so. I'm gonna build my bread up. I'm gonna need a network to get behind me. I think it's very important that these guys start to get some TV time. You know, TV time is one of the most important things that these guys need in order to build their brand up and to become household names. I don't think if you're not on TV, you can't really become a household name. You know, Floyd Mayweather learned how to use the internet to keep himself relevant when he wasn't fighting, and we're gonna do the same thing. But we also want to get more TV time for our guys, so they'll be saw more often. You know, too often, you know, fighters will be world champs and nobody outside of boxing know them. You know, everybody in boxing may know them, but nobody outside of boxing. So, in order to get the big money, you know, people outside of boxing have to know who you are, what you look like, and what your name is.
Hey, facts. And look, it's glad to see you in boxing, because I know that you're a master of seeing, of being in a situation and seeing the cracks and knowing the holes and knowing, you know, knowing the loopholes and things of that nature. And I've heard people come into the sport of boxing and they don't make it in the sport of boxing. Like, it's not easy to succeed in the sport of boxing or even get your foot in the sport of boxing. How much barrier there is in the sport of boxing to get your foot in the boxing, where you're making, you know, partnerships and networking. How is it? Because I think that boxing is like a secret society. We don't know how much these fighters are really get paid. We're not educated about the finance of boxing like we're educated about other sports like the NBA salary cap. How hard is it to get inside the boxing? Not just speaking from you, because you gonna get in because you got the skills for it. But how hard is it for you to get in boxing and sustain your position in boxing?
Well, it's really tough, especially if you don't have a lot of money. You know, if you're just a normal kid and you're coming out and you're trying to make it, it's almost impossible, because there's no place that you can go to get the fights, to get your name known. So when you're doing it, you're almost on your own. You know, the sanctioning bodies, they don't force these guys to fight each other. I mean, look, we should have been had that Terrence Crawford and Earl Spence fight. Terrence Crawford and Keith Thurman. You know, there's so many of those guys that Terrence Crawford haven't been able to fight because, you know, they're in different camps.
Facts. I mean, and even right now, you know, we got in the lightweight division. A lot of people want to see Tio, want to see Dev, or want to see Davis, or I mean Ryan, which is a mandatory position to fight Devin Haney, but we don't see the WBC and the sanctioning body actually mandate that fight. I feel like everybody is breaking the rules, so to say. It's becoming the wild west in the sport of boxing right now. I don't know who's following the rules. There's a lot of belts. Do you feel you want to be that type of person also to really put the pressure on those power players in the sport of boxing into changing and following some rules or setting some rules, or are you there for the fighter to win and get as much money as they can in this sport?
Well, both of them. I definitely want the fighters to get as much money as they can, as they deserve, because they're the heart of this industry. They're the heartbeat. Without the fighters, there's no industry. So they definitely should get everything that they deserve. You know, there's a few things that I think should be changed about boxing right now. I don't really like the way these guys have to star themselves, you know, weeks before a fight. I mean, if I was doing it, I would make them weigh in the day of the fight, and that would be their weight. You know, so often guys are fasting and starving themselves to get smaller, and then they hydrate back up. But you know, that's really unhealthy.
Yeah, yeah, because people always want to talk about that the unhealthiness is when you actually drain yourself, but the unhealthiness is also when you rehydrate, when when you don't rehydrate in a normal way. That affects people a lot. A lot of people don't talk about that in the sport of boxing.
Yeah, yeah. I don't really like that. You know, I've been around quite a few guys, and I saw how they handle it, and it's really hard on their bodies. And that's something that if I ever get my way, I would like to change that.
And look, and you're the first person in the sport of boxing that talks about it like you just did about the rehydration. That's really, and you don't like that. A lot of people, they take advantage of it. I give you a short story. With the recent fight with Jamel Charlo and Jason Rosario. Well, Jason Rosario, he's normally a big guy. He dehydrated it. He dehydrated, of course, for the weigh-in. But then when it was time to rehydrate after, the nutrition, he wasn't taking in no nutrition. So on that same night, a lot of people didn't know, but he was low on iron deficiency. He was hospitalized before that fight with Jamal Charlo. This is for new news for everybody else. This is how dangerous it is just to rehydrate. It's not only dehydration, but he wasn't taking no nutrition when he wanted to rehydrate.
Right, and yeah, you're right, because I was at the fight when he fought J-Rock, when he beat J-Rock for the belt.
Mm-hmm. Philly, yeah.
Yeah, I was at that fight, and I know how big he was. He was much bigger than J-Rock on that fight, so I knew that he had to lose a lot of weight to get down to the 154.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he walks around like 202, 200 pounds. I know that for a fact.
That's crazy. So he lost 50 pounds almost
to make that fight with Jamal Charlo, and he just couldn't rehydrate in a healthy way, and I think that's I understand. That's the sad part about it. That is part of the game. That's the sad part about it. Cutting 30, 35, 40 pounds. I mean, I think fighters should take advantage and stay in the gym. It is a short career. I mean, if you come in young, look like Kid Austin. He's 18 years old already pro. But I don't expect Kid Austin to be fighting at the age of 38 and 40. I expect him to make his mark by the age of 20, 26, 27, retire even before he gets like 30, and already got 12 years in, and have accomplished several division world champion. But of course, if the health is there and there's money on the table, keep on fighting. But I think that fighters are growing smarter because there's people like you that's coming into the sport of boxing and actually schooling these guys and marketing these guys and managing these guys to where they could really set themselves up after boxing.
Well, if I get my way, I want Kid Austin at 25 to have so much money that everybody's going to question him why he's fighting.
Facts.
And that's my goal. That's if I can do that, then I will have accomplished my goal. By the time he's 25, where he has, $400 or $500 million in his bank account.
Yep.
And still be healthy. If I can do that, then I would have done him some justice. If I can't do that, then I didn't do my job. I was slipping.
Yeah, Kid Austin, he's in the chat. He said 30, I'm done at 30.
Well, when he gets 30, when he's past that, it's going to always be his decision. Mm-hmm. But I'm saying I'm going to have him in a position financially where he's not going to have to be fighting. A lot of these guys, they fight because they need the money.
Facts.
You look like, you're like, why this guy still fighting? This guy done did everything. He done had 4 or 5 belts, and, he done beat everybody, and blase, and skipped his whip. And why is he still fighting? Well, he's still fighting because he ain't got no money.
Facts.
He's broke.
That's the sad part about it, too. That's sad. What do you feel about this? What do you feel about fighters that's been fighting for quite some time under a promotion, and that promotional company still having taught them how to fish. Just keep them under. What do you think about those type of promoters and entity of the sport of boxing? Like guys are 13 years in and still don't even have their own LLC. What do you think about? Is that what you're trying to?
I think it's crazy. I think that is absolutely retarded for these guys that have been in the game so long and don't have nothing to show for it. You know, I think that it's really, if you ask me, it's really the promoter. The promoter should be embarrassed.
Yeah.
The promoter should be embarrassed that his guys have been in the game so long and they don't have no money.
Yeah. And this is why I do respect the likes of, for example, let's say like Eddie Hearn, which he got his deal with Canelo Alvarez, but he's partners with Canelo Alvarez, or he's partners with Triple G. He's partners with Devin Haney instead of just him being these fighters being under him. He's creating this also. He's one of those guys that's creating that partnership with promoters instead of you just being under the promotional company. And I just feel like it's gonna get better. What do you feel about that?
Well, I love the way he's doing it. You know, even with the way they started their own channel. You know, so they don't have to be dependent on Showtime so much. Mm-hmm. You know, because Showtime and HBO, you know, they held all the leverage. Even with guys like Don King. You know, when they got tired of Don King, they just stopped putting his fights on TV, and you know that wound up putting Don King out of business. Yeah. So to develop your own channel, I think is a great way to hold some of your power and not let the other people run everything.
Mm-hmm. Facts. Are you gonna come out? Because I know that you also talk about a lot about health. Are you gonna come out with a health book? Hey, Elijah Muhammad came out with a health book. Are you gonna come out with a health book?
Well, you know, I already got the 21 Keys to Success, and I got my autobiography.
Yeah, I got it. Also, got to get in touch with that, with the books. Is that, you know, you've done so much. There's so much documentary of you. I'm like, damn, I feel like I read the book, you know. But everybody go get the book. I mean, you've been documented so much.
Go to my website. Go to my website and get the book.
Got you. What's the website? Website? Let me put it up right now for the people. What's the website?
FreewayRickyRoss.com.
I'm gonna put it up right now so people could see.
And if you order your book, I'll autograph it. Also, right now, I got a mystery box that I'm giving away. With my new sweatshirts is in there, t-shirts, and I ain't gonna tell you what else is gonna be in there. So go get you one of the mystery boxes.
Ooh, say the website again so I could. What is it?
FreewayRickyRoss.com.
Wait.
Also, you can follow me on social media at Freeway Ricky on Instagram and Freeway Ricky Ross on Facebook.
Yeah, we right here. Let me put that up so the people can see right there. Get that book.
Appreciate it. Tell them to come by and get some game.
Oh, man. How's West Coast treating you, man? How's the West Coast treating you?
Man, it's a little chilly right now, but it's been a beautiful day all day today. Things have been going really, really well. I'm excited about life. You know, I can't wait to go to the Nationals. I got a couple guys down there I'm looking at. A guy named Mike out of Baltimore, ranked number 2 in the nation. I'm looking at him.
Yeah.
Also looking at a couple guys out of New Orleans with Big Nip. So I'm looking to sign about 6 or 7 more people. I'm looking to sign, and
hello. I think I cut off. Got it. Hold on.
Just anybody that's
Okay, I got you. Yeah, you got cut off for a second there.
I say I would love to hook up with one of the major promoters. You know, Al Heyman has been killing the game. and it would be great to learn from him, and just continue to grow, and continue to develop.
Hey man, I know. Hey, I could tell you about another kid, man. I'll send you the information. There's another kid out there. I don't know if you know John Vallejo. He was from Patterson, New Jersey. He won like five Golden Gloves, and right now he's about to make the Dominican Republic Olympics. But he's a free agent, my brother. I'm sending you some clips.
Can you hook me up with him?
Oh, for sure.
Get me with him. I want to holler at him.
Got you, for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, man. There's a lot of talent out there that they don't got the, they don't got the exposure, So he's one of those guys. I think that he's a diamond in the rough. But matter of fact, let me just stop saying his name so I can just hook it, so nobody can, so nobody can snatch him up. I got you, my brother.
Yeah, don't say his name no more. Send it to me.
I got you.
Let's get it.
Yeah, man. So, man, it was great. It was great talking to you, my brother. Of course, we want to just focus on boxing because, of course, you're doing so many things. The marijuana. You still got that good Cali stuff.
Oh my God! It's only getting better. It's only getting better. It's like fine wine. It gets better with time.
That's just good. That's so. I'm not a smoker. Everybody knows that on my channel. I'm not a smoker. I'm a good nice whiskey drinker. But I'm not a smoker. But tell us about the smoke. There's a lot of smokers out there. They waiting on that info. What you got?
Well, I'm gonna be at downtown tomorrow at the Cure Company, DPG, downtown tomorrow, pushing that good stuff with a license. You know what I'm saying? I'm a legal drug dealer now, and I love it. I don't smoke either, but I got a jar of them edibles sitting right here on the side of me, and tonight I'm gonna get laid out.
Oh, you said it so freely, man. I'm a legal drug dealer.
Hey, you know what Don King used to say? Only in America.
Only in America, man. Hey, and I say like this. Hey, if for the smokers out there, also invest in the shit that you smoke. Invest in it.
Absolutely. Wouldn't be no better place to invest than right here with me right now. So let's do it.
Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Taking over the game. Taking over the game, finding those loopholes. Ain't nobody gonna stop you. And you're a testament of that. It don't matter what. And I love that you're in boxing as well, because I always say that boxing translates to life itself. The ups and downs, the nutrition. You can't shortcut. Just like you can't shortcut boxing, you can't shortcut life, or it's gonna have constantly consequences. But man, I see you already taking over the sport of boxing. I see it. You got a lot of respect by the game. We got Kid Austin already respecting you, and fighters like Charles and fighters. Yo, what's good with matter of fact, before you go, what's good with Austin Trout?
Man, I don't know. Me and Austin, we ain't worked together in about a year now.
Okay.
He moved to Houston, and he felt that he could do his thing better, on his own. But we still cool, Matter of fact, I hooked him up with somebody about 3 months ago. They wanted to do some work with him, but I felt that I wanted to go and put my talents with somebody that I could really direct and guide. Austin was a world champion, and fought Canelo, and may have won that fight. He may have won that Canelo. There's some people who say that he won that fight, and some say he didn't. But I know that it was an awful close fight. But at the end of the day, Austin kind of have his own plan that he has set for his career. I wanted to be able to guide somebody. I wanted to be
the young fighters.
Exactly. And I just didn't get that same type of control with Austin.
Yeah, I got you, and I think that's the best way. I think Austin is already in his 30s. I'm not gonna say he's on his way out because of course I could never put a time frame on the fighter, but yeah, more props to Austin. I know he's a spiritual man as well. Good for him, and I hope everything goes well with him, and I hope everything goes well with you in this game as well. And yo, more power to you. And I know you're a person that's gonna keep on striving and learning, because you never stop learning. Never and you don't, and no bridges is burned. You just know how to network, and you get yourself in position. I like that. I admire that about you, my brother. Keep on doing.
Yes. Well, that's the way I try to keep it. If I burn a bridge, it's because that bridge shouldn't be crossed no more. That's the only way I'm gonna. Other than that, I try to keep all my options open and moving.
Yeah, and I know you get these rhetorical questions. I ain't want to try to ask you no rhetorical question, but of course, people will always want to ask this because, of course, when you came out, we already knew the relationship with Floyd Mayweather. Where is it at?
Well, me and Floyd, we really don't have no relationship. I mean, we cool though. Every time I see Floyd, he always speak to me. He has a little thing when he say, Ricky, and I hit him back with the Floydy.
Okay.
But other than that, we haven't been doing anything together. And not because we mad at each other, but just we just have different directions that we going in. So that's just the way we're doing. But matter of fact, Kid and Nafir will be fighting on one of his cards, May the 5th, I think it is, in Orlando. So we're gonna go down there. We're gonna promote him, and me and Floyd gonna kick it if he wants to. That's if he wants to.
Hey, everybody gonna want to kick it with you. Timing is everything. Timing is everything.
No doubt.
Hey.
So me and Floyd, we good. We wasn't able to do no business, and I ain't mad at him because he didn't do no business. Because a lot of people scared to do business with me. I got a dirty reputation.
Yeah.
Been to prison for 20 years. You know what I'm saying? I sold cocaine. I mean, a lot of people don't want to do business with a guy like that, and I totally get it. And I respect their wishes and their desires. And my job is to find somebody that does want to do business with me, and show the guys who didn't do business with me what they missed out on.
Facts. Yeah, this time
So if little Floyd make more money than Floyd Mayweather, so be it.
Yeah, this time, your work, the work that you're putting in is going to be glorified by all.
Thank you.
Thank
you. Well, it already is, because when I do shows like yours, and young boys come up to me and they say, "Man, I heard you talking on the radio, and you made a lot of sense." And because so many guys that come up to me and say, "Man, I was selling dope, and after I heard you say how you were able to turn your life around, I'm gonna do the same thing." So, Minister Farrakhan told me when I met him that my life could be an experiment. I don't have to get down on myself, because I could look at my life as an experiment for other young men that might be going through the same thing that I went through. So that's how I look at life right now, and I'm just gonna try to use it to benefit others.
Facts. And are you? I know you got to go. I don't want to keep it that long. You are you working on the prison reform? Are you part of that, working on the prison reform?
I do the prison reform. Right now, with the movie, we getting ready to start casting for my movie. So right now I'm just pumped. I got so much stuff. I hardly get any time, trying to and I really have to take a lot of time out with Kid Austin and Nafir and these guys' career, because they trusted me with their career, and I'm just swamped right now. So
yeah,
I do the best I can. But yeah, I still do prison reform.
That's what's up. Shout out to my brother, my older brother. He's still in the pen, doing 12 years. Probably come out in the next 3-5 years, And just shout out to him because I told him I'm speaking to you. Be like, yo, for real? Yeah. So
Tell him I said, what's up, man? And get him that book. Get him my books. And also, you should get him my 3 favorite books. I'm going to get them out to everybody so everybody on the show will get those books and read them. Think and Grow Rich by Napoleon Hill. As a Man Think by James Allen, or As a Woman Think. The Richest Man in Babylon. Y'all got to read them books. I credit them books to helping me become as successful as I'm becoming right now. So go out and get those books.
Oh, for sure. I'm going to
follow me on Instagram, Freeway Ricky, and Facebook, Freeway Ricky Ross.
Everybody follow the man Ricky Ross on Instagram, every platform out there. Thank you again, my brother. Thank you for giving us your time. God bless you, your family, your friends. Thank you, your health, my brother. Thank you for everything that you have done thus far and helping the youth and helping people rewrite their wrongs like you did yours, and helping boxers like Kid Austin, Charles, and the rest. You're gonna take over boxing, my brother.
Thank you. We're gonna come back on your show soon.
Thanks, my brother. All right.
One love.
One love, man. Y'all already know. Freeway Ricky Ross. Good looking now. CC in the building. Thank you, CC. Shout out to CC. Kid Austin in the building. What's good, young champ? Kid Austin in the building. What's good? Sometimes I can't read I'm not multitask like that. I can't read the chat at the same time. I don't want to lose train of thought. But yeah, everybody go to Freeway. I'm gonna go give you could use that as the porn name, as the porn of Freaky Ricky Ross. Freeway Ricky Ross .com. Hey, kid on the panel, moonshot. Yo, Austin, you want to jump on the panel? Yo, you want me to send you the link? Kid. If you got time. Black and Brown Boxing in the building. Everybody subscribe to Black and Brown Boxing. Subscribe to Rap Star Boxing Knowledge. Lisa in the building. Thank you very much. Kid Austin. Thank you, man. Thank you. So you'll fight April 3rd, right? You're going to fight April 3rd. Kid Austin, everybody go check out this young phenom in the sport of boxing, y'all. Check it right now. Check him right now. Don't when he get a championship and you be like, yo, when you was gonna be nah. You gotta say it right now. 130 is a stacked division. 130 is a stacked division. I got you. Let me see. Hold on. You gotta show your love, man. You got a fight coming up, man. Hold on. Man. Where I put you at? Oh. All right. Give me one second. Did I send it? What? I am about to get it. Got you. Hold on. Yo, check your IGD, your DM on the IG. Trying to find the text. James Kelly, good looking now. See, you got the phone, moonshine. I am selling. Good looking out. Good looking out, CC. I appreciate that. Team Freeway in the building. Kid Austin. I don't see the link. Where is? Oh, is check your the IGDM. Hold on. I should have just texted. Hold on. Let me see. Spencer, no. There you go.
How you can see us.
Yeah, Kid Austin. April 3rd. The young lion.
How you can see us.
Yeah, Kid Austin. Y'all on the laptop? I think the young lion.
We gotta close out the other.
Yeah, Kid Austin. Y'all on the laptop?
Okay, there we go. Now
there
you
go.
All right.
Yo, what's good, man? What's good?
No, what's chilling.
Before we spoke, and then you got that knockout.
Yeah.
Got that performance going on.
I told you.
Here you go.
I know.
You get a knockout though. He said
y'all gonna keep on getting knockouts. I know you're gonna keep on getting knockouts.
Of course. How you been since the last interview? You been good?
I've been good. I've been all right. You know, always could be better. The weather's gotten better in New York. You know, where you at right now?
We back home in Texas.
We at home training, getting ready for April 3rd. It's gonna be another great knockout. We just want to show the world what he got. I'm telling y'all, it's the greatest boxer of all time. I developed him. I'm telling y'all haven't seen it yet. Tune in. It's a reason why champions got him there, training with him. It's the reason why. And he's 18, so it's gonna be something. Y'all need to tune in. I'm telling y'all.
Yo, we tuned in. We gonna tune in, of course.
We're gonna
tune in. What's the platform? What's the platform?
As far as what?
Where y'all gonna be fighting, and which platform? What network or?
We're gonna stream this one because I don't know if the promoter got live streaming for this, but we're developing his live streaming service so we can bring y'all all the fights. We don't want the fans to miss one thing. We want them to see the whole process all along the way.
And y'all changing the game. You see, y'all changing the game. Y'all changing the game.
Ownership, you don't need no network blocking it to y'all young fighters. Own your content. On every aspect. A lot of fighters leave a lot of money on the table because they're not promoters. They don't have nothing to bring to the table. They're looking for a handout. So they lose a concession stand money, the door money. It's so much back end money. And he learned that from the beginning. So y'all young fighters, I just put y'all on some game. I usually don't get it out.
I said that, and I said that to Bill Haney, Devin Haney. I'm like, yo, y'all got to create your own app, and then, I mean, the whole game is going to change. I said in 3 to 4 years, and I said that to y'all. Remember? Yeah. I said in 3 to 4 years, I think the game is going. Y'all going to change the game. Yeah. Like your son and these other young fighters, they ain't going to need these networks. Is going to be begging. Right. That's when they're going to throw all that money.
And that's right. That's where you can sit there and talk real money and ownership later on with the licensing of your content. So it's a lot of money that y'all leaving on the table. And that's why when I heard Rick Ross talking about it, I already knew what he was talking about. So it was, we ready for it. But tune in, y'all. We're going to get it right for y'all.
Yo, we gonna be tuned. Everybody, we're going to be tuned in, damn it. We're going to be tuned in.
No, go ahead.
I wanted to ask you as a father and as trainer as well, because especially in this game is a lot of ego. So how do you gain the trust to have another entity, another man come into your son's life as well and be a part of your growth, like Rick Ross?
Like, the old saying, it take a village to raise a child. A lot of people have egos, and it's hard to get really far without a team. You're going to need a team. You're going to need some men that, and people have to earn trust. You don't just give out trust. So, you get with a team. Some people you might have to cut off later because it didn't work out. Some people could be great assets. But if you don't add these people, you never know. Because you cannot run $1 billion company by yourself.
Facts.
So I know that he's going to be making hundreds of millions of fights. So we need the team. We still building our team.
I think y'all ahead of the game. That's what y'all ahead of the game. The way y'all thinking business. I never heard an 18-year-old talk like this.
I taught him well.
It's but we love the son and father collaboration, but we also love that a skill was given, and kid, you taking advantage of your father's teaching and the men around you, the G's around you, and that speaks for high volume about you. Yo, so your next opponent, what's his name? Your next opponent? You don't give a damn.
They supposed to be finding him opponent right now.
Yeah.
So and once they bring the opponent, we make sure it's a good match. We try to get good matches. We don't want nobody with 40 losses, 30 losses. That won't help him grow. I want him to grow through this process.
Facts. It's just like Gabe Flores. I like the way that they move in Gabe Flores. Like he's not fighting them guys that is like 5 wins and 36 losses, and yeah. And I understand that you gotta get used to the professional type of grind in the ring. The elbows, the clinches, the dirt. I understand that. So I understand why sometimes they take those type of opposition, but it's just to get used to that professional style.
Right.
How y'all been doing throughout this since your last performance?
I'm good. I done got the new PS5. And all day.
Okay, all right. He's a normal 18-year-old. I got it.
He's still 18, still a kid. He just mature in that boxing ring.
Yeah.
That's what he's been doing.
That's my job.
That's right. And carrying a person, I heard it, and I respect my advisor. But I never trained him to carry anybody because you could die in that ring. It's not a game. We can't play tag with nobody. Our job is to destroy the person in front of us and get out of that ring.
So you like what I said. You like what I said. The overtime is put in camp.
That's right. You can't play boxing.
We carried him to the end of the first round. Though. That was long enough. 2 minutes and 40-something seconds?
Yeah,
I carried him long enough.
That's the longest. I told him carry it to the end of the round. He could have stopped. He could have stopped it. Nobody's going to take Floyd Power. He's been hitting hard since he was 11 years old. So nobody in his weight class, 135 or 140, going to be able to take that power. But they'll see he got that Golovkin type strength, something that just you can't really tell, but it's there.
No disrespect to all the other fighters. I'm just out here cracking.
No, if they took that as disrespect, that ain't your problem.
I mean,
that's your problem. You didn't say nothing.
No disrespect for me.
Yeah, I'm different. I'm raised in Brooklyn. I'm hood.
That's what I'm talking about, New York City.
I did not let my son grow up in the hood, so he's different. But me, oh no, y'all want to hear some stuff from me.
Just
no other fight. Our job, we respect y'all. Y'all trying to feed y'all family, but y'all step in the ring with us. We got a job to do, and this is my baby boy. I ain't gonna let him go in there unprepared. He's gonna go in there to destroy the target.
Yo, facts, man. What do you? Okay, this because this is your pops right here, and there's a lot of people in the sport of boxing with. I hate when they try to criticize father trainers. I hate that. I hate that. Like this is the only the only sport that people be like, yo, they should fire Angel Garcia, Teofimo Lopez, Senor Kenny. When a community talks about fatherless children and things of that nature, but you look at boxing, yo, fuck, I hate that.
Yeah.
When
you in that ring, I don't know if you've been in that situation, because you know what I'm saying.
Before you go to the question, people gotta understand him developing as a man and as a fighter. This is my manifestation. I created this. I've seen this. So how could y'all say, oh, he should fight him? It's me that manifested this, and especially while he's developing, the frontal cortex ain't developed till he's 25 years old on any teenage boy. So the fighting you see now, this is a kid with no logical thinking. So imagine when he get logical thinking. But you can't forget the father, because it's his dream that's manifested.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, go back to the next question.
No, I was gonna say, I don't know if you've been in this situation, because it seems like the kid don't get hit. Never been in trouble in the ring. As a father, when where's your emotions in that corner?
Man, that makes me nervous.
At
I
any
swear to
time,
God.
I'm nervous. That's my son going in there, and I know the risk of boxing. And you know, my job is his coach is to be a strategist. So we come up with the game plan, and he just go and execute the game plan because I'm scared to death. Sometimes I gotta take a drink. Sometimes I'm gonna lie to you because that's my baby boy in there. But before I allow him to get hurt, number one, that's why I train defense so much. He do so much defense in the gym. You know, and he been hit before. He been dropped in the amateurs before, so I know he gets up and he destroy the opponent that's in front of him when he get up. So if you do get lucky and knock him down, I feel it's over. So because he have yet to see himself at 150%, because he still got so much in him that he don't realize he has yet.
Yeah,
because I've seen it from 2, 4, 6, 9 stuff he been forgot that he don't know he could do.
Facts. And how you feel? And what about? Do you see your trainer or do you see your dad in that corner? What do you feel? I give an example because let's say a Danny Garcia said, when they feel like if he would ever have anybody in his corner, he said he won't fight. He would just retire. How do you feel about?
I feel that I feel the same way. You know, unless I was just like. You know,
it ain't no like if you unless.
No, I'm saying unless I lost all my money or something, or no, I'm gonna just have to get a regular job.
No way you have to speak that into existence. You'll never lose.
But that's hard fighting without like somebody you train with your whole life, let alone your father. That'd be super different and like. Yeah, that's just not me.
That's like somebody create a weapon and you don't got no instruction manual. You don't know how to use that weapon. You don't know the full potential. You haven't been there for hundreds of fights. You don't see when his eyes is looking a certain way what he's actually asking, because we could communicate just with a look. So I know
facts, yeah.
And let me know that the game plan ain't working just with a look, and I give him a look and show him how to change it up without words. So nobody would know how to do that and have that mind. So I would want my son to retire. Because you could get brain damage or death going in there playing with some half-ass coach that think he know what he doing.
Mm-hmm. And you know every word that speaks is trusted. So that's the best thing about it. That's the best thing about it. Let's ask. So you know, is a lot of noise was in your division with the Valdez and Miguel Burchett. How you felt about that performance, man? That's your division. That's your division, man. Those are your belts, son.
That's right. That's right. Existence. Tell him.
Well, I feel like Valdez, he finished it, but they not.
Cause they on your level.
That's
why I talk that, son. Let them know.
They got that the BK.
I feel like they you know, they deserve to be champion. All the hard work they put in and stuff like that. But I just feel like they won't be able to touch me because they fighters. They not boxers or students of the game or have high IQs. They just hoping to land a hard punch. And Valdez executed what he had to do. I mean, he did what he had to do, got his title, and much respect to him. But like you said, those are my belts, and I'm coming for them.
And let me give you an example with those guys like Corrales and Floyd Mayweather. Where he was knocking everybody out, he was all this. They more like on that level, where he's on the Floyd level, like defensive wise. They can't even learn defensively what he already know that he grew up knowing. So it would be impossible for them to hit. So that's the type of thing y'all describing right now. We respect their feet and their families. Blessing to y'all. We don't want to tarnish our brand. Keep doing what y'all doing for real, because we respect y'all. But at the end of the day, we gotta eat too. Yeah. So we got to get those belts so we can make millions to secure his kids and his grandkids' kids. So it's nothing personal when we talking or calling y'all out, because we're going to fight whoever got the belt. So it is what it is. So we got to promote us too. So don't take offense to it. You know, y'all can sign
the business. It's the business.
Right.
It's the business. So April 3rd, Atlanta, Georgia. It's gonna be lit. It's gonna be lit. Keep promoting that fight. That's and y'all probably gonna be fighting. If y'all fight in April, y'all probably gonna be fighting in May too.
May 1st, right?
We fighting every month. every month, because we get into those belts. Because he feeling 10 fights, and we know he got the talent, and I'm moving him right. But we coming every month. We fight, and so y'all can't run. Y'all gonna have to give us our chance for our belts.
Who y'all working with right now in the gym? The guys that's pros.
They just called us to go back in Shakur Stevenson, not Shakur Stevenson, in Devin Haney's camp. They want us in there, but how the schedule looking, I don't know, because he still got to focus on his thing fighting each month. But we might go. But that been offered to us, and much respect to Devin Haney. We respect you, we love you, and we can't wait to get in the camp to keep working with you because we learn a lot from you too. Because he don't mention you as much as Shakur and some of them sometimes. So I just want to tell you that.
Okay. So you preparing them for Jorge Linares? Well, y'all preparing each other, but
next fight, yeah. So they're gonna prepare each other. They're gonna work. If we do go, this is the issue. I'm trying to find time because Floyd will have to mimic the style. That he don't have to, but we would want to mimic the style of who Devin is fighting.
Yeah,
mimic
no, we would have to.
You got for him. You may have to.
We trying to help him. If he call you on camp, we want to.
What he even fight like? What he even fight like?
Throws a lot of combinations.
Okay. And if we could do that in time, then we'll go on his camp. If we can't get that in time due to his fights, we're gonna be able to do it.
That's what's up, man.
Thank you to all the viewers viewing. Yeah. Like I said, keep your eyes on Kid Austin. His Instagram is @Kid_Austin1. Tune in. I'm telling y'all, it's something good about to happen.
Hey, I'm vouching for that. Something great. Not good, man. Come on, great. We talking about greatness here.
I'm trying to be a little modest.
Great is modest. Legendary. Then we go to the legendary another day.
That's what it is. Legendary.
There you go. So thank you, Dan. Thank you for popping up. I appreciate you. I appreciate Freeway. Man, you already know you're a warrior out here. We respect you for that.
Is he still in his chat?
We can't see the chats because I got it full screen so we could see you. I don't know.
Nah. Who
I'm gonna call him after.
Call him. Nah, he's not in the chat because he wasn't on StreamYard. So,
okay.
Yeah.
Well, we loving this. You can have us back anytime,
I'll be doing that.
Thanks, man. Thanks. I appreciate that.
Man, love you.
All right, man.
Now, you got any other questions? We here until you ready to cut it off.
Hey, if y'all want to talk about some more, y'all want to talk about upcoming fights?
I want to talk about I ain't even gonna start.
Go ahead.
Nah, I want to about there Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney fight. I want to see that. And
don't ask me who won it.
Call it out. Hold on. Shakur Stevenson versus Devin Haney.
That's right. That's what I want to see. I want to see them two getting on, but I know they're getting their money grabbed right now, and I respect that. But sooner or later, I want to see y'all two fight. Y'all cannot retire and not fight each other. Because I'm a fan. I want to see this.
Let me see. Where Bill at, man? Where is Bill?
If you could, because I really would want to know.
I got it as a draw.
You got it as a draw.
I
know you can't pick a winner, but it's something.
That's like I don't know. That's a Marvin Hagler Sugar Ray fight right there.
Yeah, I agree with who's Hagler. Rambling for the views, but who's Hagler? This is what we go through at home. So y'all get to see
the fight. Marvin really won that fight, in my opinion.
I said Leonard.
But I would say Devin is more Hagler.
So you saying Devin will win that fight against Shakur? He always gonna take Shakur's side. So no matter what, he liked Devin, so that's why he don't.
But I've been a fan of Shakur ever since I was a little boy.
Bias coming out here.
I was watching him in the amateurs, but
yeah,
Devin on the other hand, you can't sleep on Devin. Devin got the power, I believe.
Shakur's in your weight division, right?
I know, but I believe Devin got the power to put Shakur down.
Who?
Me, in my opinion, and Devin got an amazing.
What I'm saying is he got a hell of a jab.
Right, he got jab and he come with uppercuts that you don't even see.
But what punch would he drop Shakur with? Shakur is kind of hard to get hit too, unless he can.
That's what I'm saying. Like if Shakur actually got caught with a punch, I believe Devin.
And that's a joke, Shakur. That's a joke.
I do see Shakur more of a teacher.
Right.
Because he already works in corners.
That's why I would want to see this fight. I couldn't really pick a winner, but it will be whoever gets to who first on that.
Silver medalist.
See, they both like in my top 5, so like I can't. That's a draw.
All right, so let's add Tank into the equation.
They stopping Tank.
What? Who? Which one stopped?
Somebody asked you in the chat earlier. You worked with Tank before, right?
Yeah.
We were there with Tank. We watched Tank work a couple of times.
How'd that go?
Let me tell you. And see, I'm pop, so I could be real with it. I don't have to be politically correct. I think Tank thing, and I got mad love for Tank, would just be a little more disciplined with the eating. He got the same issues Floyd had. So because Ronzo on your
you already put him out, you already blasted him out there. Now go look at
his ass. No homo, that's what these young kids say. He would be fat. But he got to just control that because he be dropping so much weight in between. So I don't think we've seen the true 100% Tank.
I always said that.
In my opinion, they outboxing Tank.
Oh, you say they would keep their range. They'll keep him out.
I'm not saying. I believe Devin will go in there, bang with him, and have success. But I believe.
But Tank haven't shown everything he got. Tank will box his ass off.
I always been saying that he only shown 70%.
I mean, not saying disrespect to Tank or anything, but his defense is suspect.
Nah, because Tank.
No, but
yeah, he
Devin,
did.
Devin ain't no Leo Santa Cruz now.
Yeah, for us, his defense
but
isn't perfect because we don't like taking more than 5
But that's what I'm saying.
punches
You see Tank face when Leo was hitting him.
And you see what the hell he did to Leo.
Well, I'm saying Leo just
we're not gonna ramble on.
But also, you know, when people do say that, like, look what he did to I mean, he was getting hit by Leo, but Leo was a pound for pound type of fighter as well. Right. It's not like
but I'm saying
he was in no bump.
Devin got some more power.
I'm not saying that Devin won't do it.
Okay.
I'm not saying Devin won't do it, but what I'm saying is everybody haven't seen 100% of Tank.
But I mean, like, that's just my opinion. We gotta see the fights first. You know, anybody.
How about Ryan Garcia?
Ryan Garcia ain't
in the equation.
That's my work, right? I'll handle that one right there.
Oh, you want Ryan? That's why you don't want to talk about.
Pulling out Ryan. We'll get you ready for your next camp. I want to see if it's real.
I'm gonna just sit him on the side for me. Everybody else.
How about Tio?
Yeah, Fimo, he going to another weight division, but in what division are you?
Oh, that's 135. You said last interview you're gonna be moving like 4 weight divisions.
Yeah, but Teofimo, I think, is going to be ahead of us. I think he's going to 140, and he's going to go because he's a big dude. He ain't going to be able to stay there like past a year. He's going to be in the 145 and all this other stuff.
But Teofimo will.
But Teofimo, we would want him too because Teofimo will hit a little too much, and I already could crack that style easy. I know his dad is good. No disrespect to y'all, we respect y'all. Strategists. Coaches is like strategists. I study this stuff. So I would study your fighter and we would destroy them. Whoever you are. I just got to talk my crap. Okay, go ahead.
I do my studying while I'm fighting. But people don't know. It's just a simple.
You're blocking. It's
simple. And you're not getting hit.
Lomachenko.
No, Lomachenko gets ass too. I've been saying that. I got to come on you. And I told people years ago that this guy was a bum. All you got to do is stay out of the kitchen. People don't know the science of boxing. Number one, a lot of fighters lose because they don't stick to the basics. You don't walk into their strong hand, but I ain't gonna get too many goddamn secrets. I ain't gonna tell y'all none of that.
All right. But yeah, 130. Jamal Herring.
All of them.
Ain't he up from order? Ain't he like 38 years old?
Yeah, he's what? Yeah, I think he's 35.
So he gonna be gone. Hey, because his old ass don't want going there. We got too much speed for him.
I see he's
30. Yeah, he's 35. Let me see another young.
Congrats to him for being a world champion.
How about prime time, Chris Colbert?
That would be a good fight. I've been telling him for years. You know, you and Chris Colbert gonna have to bang out at this fight, but we will fuck Chris. Oh, pardon me, I don't know this person. Colbert ass. You ain't the only switch fight out there, Chris. We want you. We was planning for you for 2 years now. So I hope you step in the ring.
I could do what he can do.
That's easy. Right. Easy. We studied.
He's just gonna be basically fighting a better version of himself. That's all he does.
Exactly. Younger, faster, with power. That could punch. Chris got pillows for hands. How he gonna stand in there 12 rounds? He's not gonna be able.
Oh man, you gonna have everybody, yo, which in your son's mouth, your son's name in their mouth. Keep on talking.
Oh, I'm talking facts. You're gonna show the world this. I'm talking facts.
That's just gonna give more exciting fights for y'all.
You could go to anybody that was in the amateurs and ask any of them because this boy can't box. The only thing that he was missing in the amateurs is he didn't have confidence in his power yet. He's at the point where now he know he got power in both hands, and I was waiting for that. So
he's still growing, only 18, right? It's only 18. So you still could grow. You still could
6'1". That's what I'm shooting for.
His mother's 6'3", about 200-something pounds. So we don't know where he gonna stop at. I had a short man complex at that time in my life.
Hey, you got time. That time, a lot of time for the power to increase, a lot of time for the IQ to increase. Got a lot of time, man.
Yeah, but the IQ is so high already. I mean, high, super high. He's been studying classic boxing since he was a little kid. He's been homeschooled, and all his life was boxing.
Mm-hmm.
So the IQ, I don't see nobody that will be able to compete with him with that. Because now he got too much. He's the complete package. The only one who can mess him up is him, just like any other boxer.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Who would you want to work with that you haven't worked with? Who would you want to work with?
Like sparring wise?
Yeah, sparring, training. You know, pick their brain.
As far as sparring, you said, or as far as training?
Both.
Training, yeah, both. Sparring, training.
Training camp.
Like Manny, like invite you, and you like they get prepared for a fight. They want to invite you, like a Manny Pacquiao or.
We want a Ryan Garcia. We've been calling that goddamn boy out. We want you, Ryan. That's who we want.
No, we'd be a waste of time.
Nah,
I'm
but
talking about for somebody I want to go to camp with.
Let me tell you the thing. He's been in training with everybody else. The only one we missing out of this equation is Ryan. You know, so we want Ryan too. We won't give away your secrets. We just want to see how good you are, because we're gonna have to fight you too. Yeah. If you're gonna, unless you're not gonna sign a contract. Once we get that #1 ranking, you in trouble too. So let's both fill each other out. So then you know to go to the next division when you see us coming.
And no disrespect to Ryan, but we all seen the sparring with Rolly. And
now you can't. You know. Let me talk.
Okay,
hey, I didn't see it. Can y'all let me into a story or something?
It's on YouTube. Just go and watch
I don't
it.
want to disrespect Rolly Brand. Rolly ain't. Rolly
I'm not
is
saying
like
Rolly
C-level class. Let's say
he got power.
Class. Right.
He got power,
but he don't got no skill like that.
My boy Rap Star Boxing Knowledge want to ask Austin, who's your favorite female boxer?
Clarissa Shields.
Is it?
Yeah, she the only one who showed you love when she came to the events. That's who my favorite is. Because Clarissa be there at the amateurs with the young kids, spending time. Yeah, and Wolf was dangerous. She was dangerous. But I
don't watch
Hall of Fame. She made the Hall of Fame this year.
I don't watch female boxing.
Why you don't watch female boxing?
Why you don't watch female boxing? Tell him, Dad. Tell him, Dad. Tell him, Dad. Tell him. Well, you guys starting to get the female boxing? What is it, huh?
No, I just never got into it. I mean, the only female boxers I know is Clarissa Shields and Ann Wolf. Those like the only two I know. Besides the girls I grew up with in the amateurs.
But next week, Amanda Serrano, 7th division.
Who would you shout out in the amateurs right now, girl? Let's shine some light on some of them amateurs working hard, because we came from there too.
Sarai from Atlanta, Georgia,
Lugo Boxing Gym. Okay.
Raina Tellez from San Antonio, pretty good.
Okay, how about that girl who dad we met with the bald head and blindside? Sierra, she's really strong in her position. So watch out for these girls. We're gonna shout y'all out. All right. And Clarissa Shields need to start an all-female boxing promotion thing. She will monopolize like crazy on that. That just specialize on women boxing. I put you on some game, Clarissa. Give me 10% if you form it, please.
They say doing exhibitions now. I would like to see Clarissa and Ann.
Nah.
Look. Last week we had Jessica McCaskill, Cecilia Breakers. That was a great fight. That was a great fight. That was the fight before the Chocolatito Estrada fight. Oh, how you like about that fight? How you like about that fight?
I heard.
Come on, man.
I heard Chocolatito got robbed though. Is that true?
Nah, I don't say close fights or robberies. You know,
okay.
It could have gone either way. Estrada got the nod. I mean, there was one scorecard that was too wide. It was 117-111. Nobody respected that scorecard, but
isn't it always like that on certain fights, huh?
Yeah. Yo, even that same night, Raymond Ford, he had a draw.
Was it? Did you see it being a draw?
I was watching the highlights this morning. It was kind of close from the highlights.
No, it was close, but I think in Texas it's become apparent that in Texas they like aggressive fighters.
Yeah, there's Mexicans. That's what they. You come to Texas, you go out there playing around, not getting knocked out. These Mexicans want to see, their style of fight and hit and hit and hit and hit and see who's standing last. That's what they want to see.
So y'all go fight in Texas. Y'all the type to slug it out.
We in Texas. That's why we knocked them out. They don't. we knocked them out. We don't play boxing.
And I mean, you can't get robbed if you block everything.
Damn right. And if you knock the person head,
punch don't land, you can't get robbed.
But sometimes sometimes you could block everything, but you're not making them pay. You're not.
I always tell them, don't leave it up to the judges.
Yeah, so I got to.
If fighters out there, if y'all leave it up to the judges, don't be mad at nobody, even if you do get robbed, because your job is to stop that person. Don't leave it in nobody's hands to control your destiny. So that's how I always taught him. So we going in there to stop it before it get to the judges. And I always taught them to get to the judges because we got robbed so many times in the amateurs. If we get to the judges, you didn't do your job. Period. Yeah. So guys just got to wake up there.
Hey, man, but you got to see that fight. Huh? What I want to see?
Out of any division, anybody, who you want to see fight? Make it a good one too.
My name got to be.
No, not us. I'm talking about any division. I'm talking about
any fight I really want to see that I'm desperate to see. Well, not desperate to see, but I would like to see. I would like to see Boots Virgil Ortiz.
Well, I remember you told me that.
Yeah, I would like to see that fight in the future.
Okay.
But you mean like right now? Like I'm
like
down to see.
Now you're talking to your people out there. If you was a promoter or you had some type of way to put this fight on next week.
Or Anthony Joshua, Tyson Fury.
Okay. Who you think gonna win that one? There we go.
Anthony Joshua.
You what?
I did one video saying that if Anthony Joshua wins, he's gonna have to go to the body. I said he's gonna barbecue the ribs. But I gotta do a video on how Tyson Fury's gonna beat Anthony Joshua. I do think that Tyson Fury got all the intangibles. I love his feints. Distance with he's good with the jabs. He does have a habit of performing to the level of his competition. So if his competition is high, he performs high. If it's low, you've seen him in the past. He's gotten dropped. He's resilient, but I think Anthony Joshua has underrated footwork. He jabs to the body with a nice over right that he hasn't implemented too much in his fights, but I think he got that. I think he's very underrated. And in certain things, they think that he's just buff, cut up, and stiff. I don't think he has it as stiff as people think he is. And I think that he could capitalize off. I don't think that Tyson Fury could push Anthony Joshua back like he does his other opponents.
He can't have him tamper gloves this time neither because his ass got exposed. So
he said a glove.
Get in his ass. He can't do that cheating shit he did to Bible. I'm going to that fight to whip his ass, Anthony.
So let me ask you. So you think he actually cheated? You think he cheated?
The footage. I mean, it ain't like clear. You can't hit with the inside of your glove. So the glove flopping, so it is what it is. That proof is there. There ain't no speculation.
I don't think he cheated. I think that
your glove can't flap like that. You can't hit with the inside of the head. That's a rule in boxing. So,
but I've seen it a lot of times happen.
That's because
it's not supposed to happen. That's the thing about it. So to see the way it happened and how much it happened in that fight, where was the ref at? Where was he was supposed to be doing his job, and he didn't do his job.
I mean, why ain't they? I mean, they did fight twice. Why he ain't saying nothing about it? I
don't think that why the team failed him, because I would have caught that shit. If we was having a rematch, I would have caught all of
y'all. You don't think that Wilder looked a little off the second fight, like something was wrong?
Right?
With him?
Yeah, y'all couldn't tell that something.
You guys be looking at too many YouTube guys. Y'all better.
Nah, we just.
What type of channels y'all looking at, huh?
No. Okay.
If you see how a person move in every other fight, then this one day something don't seem right. Something is off.
I ain't even a fan of Wilder, but I feel
we're
like
not fans of Wilder, but something was wrong that night
crazy.
that was not just Fury hitting him.
Unless he was
but think about it. But think about it. See, it's not like basketball. You know, y'all boxing people. Yeah. So in basketball, okay, does Steph Curry got a jump shot? Right?
Basketball.
No. Oh, no. But I'm so I could tell you about that. See, Steph Curry, he could shoot a 3. He got probably one of the best 3-point shot, right? Because he could have a night off, but he could have a game tomorrow, and then that night that yesterday game was nothing. When it comes to boxing, you gotta be on. So but everybody does have an off night. Maybe he did have
about an off
like
night.
When you look at his leg,
I'm talking about if you drug.
Like he looked sick.
Something. It was a
you
drug.
guys better stop. Don't say no.
Weight that he put on him because he gained weight to make his legs get out. We know as far as boxing, he wasn't like that. That ain't Wilder. Y'all could, and I feel Wilder needs to learn a lot, but that wasn't Wilder. If y'all look at all his videos and look at that one video, something is wrong inside of him.
Or he was just, doing the nasty the night before, and
maybe it's self-inflicted.
Yeah,
I'm not saying it's not. I'm just saying
I never said what he said. I never said that.
No, I'm saying that.
But I'm saying he could have did either or. Could have
school your dad, Floyd. School your dad.
His legs were shaky and all.
And it was not. It just was something was up. So I could believe in where he said something happened. And that whole night, something was wrong. Like the commissioners gotta sign off on them gloves to make sure they can't slip like that. Like it was so much off that night that people got to put 2 and 2 together. It ain't none of our business. 2 and 2 together, that something happened that night.
What I saw is the brother got beat up. That's
how about the towel that went in front of the camera in the dressing room? When do they allow?
Oh my God!
That's true. That's true. You ain't allowed to do that.
When do they allow that?
You ain't allowed to do that.
Like something was up higher in ranks.
While he getting his hands right. While he getting his hands.
How about there's people that say Breland saved his life by throwing in the towel?
I can tell you this: boxing is a dirty sport, and a lot of people make money. It's grimier than the block of hustling. So y'all got to be on top of y'all game as fighters. That it's a lot of money made on the side deals. So you got to understand that this is a serious, dirty business if you ain't correct. And if Wilder got caught slipping, like if I was hustling drugs and I got caught by the stick-up kids, it's my motherfucking fault because I wasn't on point. He should have been on point. Nobody gonna have his water, have his nothing. You got to be on point on every aspect of this business because it's big money that's made off of your life. And that's what happened.
But shout out to Mark Brilliant, though. That was a dad type thing that he did.
He might have got a guilty conscience if his ass.
No, I'm saying no, not even.
You trolling right now.
We would like to see them. I know it would never happen again, but I would like to see him and Fury fight again and see what would happen between them two. But I know that shit would never happen.
You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Kenny Bayless and Mark Breland. That was a good stoppage, though. Even if nothing was wrong and Tyson was just getting to him.
Tell him, Floyd. Tell him, Floyd.
Yeah, we wouldn't go that far.
Like we was going for Tyson Fury because we know Tyson Fury was gonna outbox Wilder easy.
But I didn't feel he had to cheat. He didn't have to cheat for that shit. His blood.
No, don't do it.
Remember, see, you gotta also understand this. A lot of people gotta look into the gypsy style of fighting. If you don't know the gypsy style of fighting, you don't understand it. But we know because we study all aspects of boxing.
They do fight dirty.
They fight dirty. Even put
the gypsy is looking on right now. The gypsies are looking on.
They real street fighters. So if you don't know the tricks of street fighting, it ain't Fury's fault that he got caught slipping that night. Yeah. But you gotta understand their style of fighting because they fight bare knuckle anywhere, and it's their culture. They love it. It's like honor their community if they could do this type of stuff. And he's the gypsy king. So when somebody name themselves that, maybe go into their culture if you're going to debate this.
But like I said,
fans in general, we know their culture and we know what we see because we seen it. They got videos on it. Look on YouTube. There's the videos on their culture.
That's what it is. YouTube.
If he was cheating or not, it's still kind of wild to fault because if his gloves were tampered with, nobody told him to stand there and try to take Tyson's punch. He could have been on his pedal.
The defense needed to be on.
So I feel like, you know, that's still wild to fault because he shouldn't have been there to get caught with them punches.
Right. Still,
I would like to see the third fight, but I wouldn't like to see the third fight before the undisputed heavyweight match, though.
Yeah, but I'm still going for Tyson Fury if they did have a third fight, and I believe Tyson Fury has one of the best boxing skills.
Yes, he got one of the greatest boxing skills for this ever as a heavyweight. He's the closest thing. I did a video on that too. He's the closest thing to Ali for a heavyweight with the foot movement and the showmanship in that ring. So we respect him. We actually Tyson fans. Yeah. So don't get it wrong when we tell y'all.
He just look weird while he's doing it because he's so tall.
He's big and moving like that. Oh my God.
Y'all wanna answer fans' questions?
Yeah, go ahead. Whatever they got.
I want them to hop in one by one to ask you. I'm gonna send the link.
Okay. Hey, shout out to Amy Green, our PR person. We know she on, and the rest of Team Freeway. Shout outs to y'all. We love y'all. We doing it as a team, and we got a solid team. Y'all.
No, y'all do got a solid team, and for real, I do think that, and that's great that y'all trust in Rick Ross, and I think y'all got a great solid team. I do see a great future in and out the square circle. Let me
how do you feel about Danny going up to 140? Why are you doing that?
154?
154, yeah. Danny Garcia going up to 154.
I didn't think that his power I don't think his power grew significantly versus elite fighters at 147. The 154-pound division, depending who he's fighting, you know, I could see a good fight with him and Lara. I could see a good fight with him and Lara. I could see a good fight with him and Brian Castaño. I could see a good fight with him with I think Hurd is too big for him. Danny's style is way better, but I think that he won't hurt.
You seen him at the Shakur gym? How much do you think he weigh?
Big.
Right. That's why I was like 150. He might be gonna suck himself dry to get to 154. But yeah,
that's a big dude.
Yeah, he big. He big. Who else? I think him and J Rock is a good fight.
Who?
Philadelphia.
J Rock would beat Danny.
You crazy? What chin J Rock got to get caught with that goddamn punch? No disrespect, J Rock. I think that if he connect, because he's accurate when he do connect. He might not have all the boxing skill, but when he connect, can your chin take it? I want to hear that from you. Get on here one day and please answer that for me. Do you think you'll be able to take a Danny Garcia check to your chin and still be standing?
J Rock gonna be moving then.
Right. The guys that's been on the ring with him always talks about his power. Keith Thurman said that's the hardest punch he ever been in the ring with. So he does got power.
About Danny.
No, that's what I'm saying. Keith Thurman said that Danny Garcia is one of the is the hardest punch.
We got that retarded strength. If you get caught with that damn thing, and then 12 rounds is a long time.
He sits on his punches real well. He's balanced. He's consistent with his own style. That's what I like. That he's just consistent with his style. But I do think that he didn't evolutionize his style. You understand what I'm saying?
There's too much footage. He didn't recreate himself.
Yeah, it's he's a cut and paste fighter. He does the same thing. He's not adjusting. Adjusting.
You know, Angel can curse your ass out when he Angel call his ass and get on him for saying that. I want to hear that.
Hey, but it's true. I mean, he fought the same way he fought Thurman, Spence. Even with the Brandon Rios fight, I saw he was using footwork. I said, okay, maybe he learned something from that Thurman fight. I just think that he fights the same way, and now he don't throw everybody. It's almost like what everybody says about Adrian Broner, that he don't throw enough punches.
Right.
Danny Garcia, he don't throw enough punches compared to the elite fighters at the welterweight division. He's not going to outwork Porter. He's not going to outwork Spence. He's not going to outwork Bud. He's not going to outwork Thurman. He's not going to outwork Pacquiao. So it's
154. Who won't he out?
Rosario, Charlo.
That's what I mean.
Really? Like,
No,
who
everybody.
else?
He don't got no power to stop no 154. Somebody walking around.
I think he might. I
90.
think we haven't seen it yet because he always drained himself to get to 147.
You think he got some power to knock somebody on 190?
I'm just saying, no, we haven't seen that.
Somebody walking
I think he might. I think
Mr. James Kelly.
Oh,
Oh, he time back in, James. Got a question.
With something so it don't echo.
Yeah. We got a question right here. Sam. We got a question for the young lion, Kid Austin, and his pops.
Yep. Yeah, my coming in clear.
Yeah. I hear you good.
Okay. So he's the young guy Floyd. He's fighting at 130.
Yes, sir.
He's fighting. Okay. You got plans to eventually move up to 147.
My goal is to become undisputed all the way until I get to like at least 154 or 160. So I believe I'll be at 147.
But you know that just with the way the promotion companies work together, that's going to be hard to make, right? Get 2 title fights going at once.
The thing is, it's a business, and so no disrespect, how you doing this, Floyd Senior. And if you could show the promoters they're gonna make a lot of money in that aspect, they're not gonna turn it down. At the end of the day, it's about the green, you know. And they just gotta have some type of investment on the back end for like a little bit of a not long term, but for more than just that fight. But
I think I'm more referring to like the issues we're seeing with PBC and Top Rank, how they're not willing to work together and make a couple of belts undisputed. I think that's kind of the issue we're having.
But we independent. We're not committed to none of them. So
yeah,
I think we'll be able to sit at the
anybody.
table with all of them.
Okay. Yeah. I'm excited, man. I'm gonna watch that fight on April 4th, man. Good luck to you, man.
Thank you, sir. Thank
and
you.
it's the 3rd, right?
All right. Yeah.
Is
The
it the
3rd.
3rd?
April 3rd.
Is it the
April
3rd?
3rd.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right, man.
I thanks, Sam. Let me get
See you guys.
All right, brother.
See you.
Let me get James Kelly. You on mute.
What?
I got you. We hear you.
I ain't on mute.
No, I
I'm
got
good.
you. Yeah, you good.
All right, fellas.
Hold on. I think you got another like window open. Are you on the laptop?
Oh, stand by. Oh, no. I know what you're talking about. No, we good. Stand by. How we look? How we sound now?
Good.
Good.
Yeah.
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
You know what? I'm past my bedtime. And be advised, I probably spent half of my daggone paycheck daggone in the super chat, talking to my man, sending messages. And I understand he got guests, right? I understand that.
Right.
But look.
Thanks, James.
Yeah, you know, I'm James C. Kelly, baby.
That's right.
Patterson, New Jersey. Former Marine, oorah. I like to say to young Mr. Austin, okay, let me get it right. Young Mr. Austin with the wave cap.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
So
Big Papa is behind you, right?
Yeah.
Be advised, man. I got a son. He just turned 21. And you could take it to the bank. When he see you in that ring, he have confidence in your skills, but he's scared to death.
That's right.
Yeah, I know, and that's normal.
Yeah.
Look, and that's why I don't get what people call somebody a bum.
Yeah. I hate
Feel me? Anybody that get in that ring, they may not have the special skills and everything, but so what? They get in that ring, man, they can die.
That's right.
They can die. And I don't think people think about that. Bum. Nah, man. That dude, now, look, that bum may not have all the training agents because he got to work doing a plumbing job, a carpentry job, then come home and kiss his wife. Hey, I gotta go to the gym. That ain't a good mixture of getting your body right.
Mhm.
Now, what I want to share with this young man with the wave cap. Yeah, I just turned 55 March 7th. I'm blessed.
That's
You
right.
understand?
Mhm.
My wife is a good lady, man, and I'm working on my PhD. You know what I'm saying? Working on my PhD, and don't ask me why, because I tell you what, it's kicking my behind. But woo, I'm gonna make it. But let me share something with both. And Pop, I know you're a good dad.
Thank you.
You hear me?
Yes, sir.
Check it out. Because by you being nervous about your son, that's pure D love, my friend.
Yes, sir.
My son ran track, basketball, and everything, and my daughter. It's just that protective feeling, man. You just can't, it's just what I'm saying is you're a good trainer. Are you training him?
Yes.
And be advised, Mr. Young Austin, listen to your dad, but at the same time, stay humble, please.
Yep.
Cause I'm looking at you now. Look, you 18? What, you 18?
Yes, sir.
What?
Yeah, I'm 18.
I'm old enough to be your daddy. And you got a deep voice like Barry White, Yes, yes, sir. Mm-hmm. Look, you got a skill set, right?
Mm-hmm.
Master it.
That's right.
But stay humble, man. Please. Don't get caught up in the limelight. Okay. I'm serious. I'm talking to you like I talk to my son. He's 21 years old, 6'1". I'm looking at him. And, he probably can knock me out. Nah, but I got that wisdom, baby. I got that wisdom. Passing New Jersey. Anyway, my point is, your father is going to train you to the best of his ability, but at the same time, he's going to protect you. Now, look, he's outside the ring while you box, and he's nervous. He's nervous as I don't know. I mean, I know he is.
He's
I'm
scared.
putting my place. I'm putting myself in his place because I know how my son used to run track, basketball, all that. I'm running up and down the aisle, screaming and yelling. Feel me?
Yeah, I got you.
Feel me, son. Master your skill set. You don't mind me calling him son, do you?
Oh, go ahead. Go
No.
ahead.
I probably can call him son. How old are you? How old are you, Mr. Austin?
47.
If you was getting
Okay.
You was getting it in at that age, Kelly?
I'm 8 years older.
All right.
Yeah, you got a good age. You got a good age, man. You're knowledgeable. But listen to me, young Austin. Stay humble.
Mhm.
And you know why I'm coming out like this? Man, one of my favorite boxers, Marvin Hagler. Good God. I mean, we all got to die, right?
Mhm.
But if any of you can tell me you weren't shocked,
That was crazy.
Yeah.
it was a shocking moment for me, man. And that dude, listen to me, and I'm trying to share this with you for a reason. Marvin Hagler from Newark, New Jersey, right? He fought, did all that stuff, and his mom and parents moved him to Brockton, which is outside of Boston, or part of Boston. He had to do it the long way, hard way, and everything else. But I tell you what, he could bring it
Mhm.
because you know what was in his mindset.
War.
In his mindset, he said, "It's like you taking food out of my children's mouth."
That's
Listen to
right.
me now. Yeah. It's all psychological. It's all psychological. And guess what? He was right. When you come up against him, it's like you trying to take me out to keep me from protecting or feeding my family. Now you're young. You ain't got no kids, do you?
No.
Better not.
Uh,
And no, we don't even get to experiment like that yet.
no, I'm just saying. Pretty boy. You know, honey's gonna come up all around you. Daddy gotta protect you. And be advised that is a good move. Daddy, protect them.
Yes.
Because I had a young man talk to me the other day. My son's friend. He was telling me about this honey he was dealing with. And he wants to be an architect. Okay? I told him, yo, let her go. Don't be throwing up the cash thing while I'm doing my thing.
Nah, he's saying you spitting facts. He's saying you spitting facts.
I'm speaking for good. I'm glad he said it. But don't be throwing it up and get my attention off that, you know. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
I got you. Good looking now, Slug. Saying.
But word is bond. Hagler came into the fights, man, like you stealing something from him. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
Put that in your mindset. Why you had to pump yourself up? You know?
Yeah, he was conditioned like that. He was conditioned like that since he was young. He understands this is life in there. So he understands that the person is in there trying to take his life before he could even support his family or whatever. So he knows it's not a game. He's just been raised the old school way of fighting.
And that's good. And you know what, Daddy?
Yes, sir.
The protection doesn't stop. I don't give a darn. If he ain't boxing, a honey coming to his life, you better check her out.
I've been doing that his whole life. He don't even have a cell phone.
Yeah.
I mean,
look, man, look, little man. Respect him for that. My kids got cell phone, thank God. Jesus. Woo. And I monitored all that. You know what I'm saying? Right. My daughter just graduated North Carolina Central University of Mass Communications, December 5th. My son is a junior at Fayetteville State. And I can't ask for nothing different. I'm pursuing a PhD. And my PhD is in philosophy and general psychology with emphasis on psychological performance.
Okay.
Now check out what I'm saying now. This dealing with motor skills, the way you think, the way you do everything. Because everything here starts here.
That's right.
It does. Boxing is what? 90% mental, 10% physical.
Yes.
It is. So when you put your mind to it, young Austin, you work your butt off.
Mm-hmm.
Work your butt off. Stay out the clubs. You don't need it.
That's right.
Not right now, buddy. You don't need it. And keep yourself in shape. Have that mindset, my friend. It's all about the mind. And whatever your daddy tell you, listen. Now, let's make this equal here. Your dad loves you. And he respects you. But if you feel like, Dad, can I try this way? You know, talk to him. Talk to your father.
Talking on some.
I'm serious.
What happened? You cut him off? Oh, wow. You cut him off. You gonna get your ass.
No. I ain't cut him off. that was the wife. The wife cut it off. James Kelly. Come back on. I ain't touched nothing.
Oh, shit.
He cut him off right in the middle of the video.
Now, James, come back on.
James, come back on, my brother.
Elders, and there's men out there. We need more elders for these young men out there that's willing to stop and talk to these young men. So we learn from them. That's our elder. We We'll hear James out all night if he have to be, because in there is going to be jewels of knowledge, but not just for other guys also.
Yeah, man. I don't think it's like this era. I don't think this era have the OGs. You know, the OGs. There's no more OGs. Like there's no good grannies. You know.
When I was young, they used to have them. It was so good then.
Yep. Let's say my crew. I'm the youngest one. My peoples are in their 50s, like 49, 50s. Those are those. I was the young dude in the crew.
Oh wow.
You know.
You got that old school like teachers.
Yeah.
His wife coming out.
I'm back.
There you go. How you gonna leave us like that, huh?
And I heard what you just. I don't know what I did. I must have clicked the wrong key. There you go. But you know what?
Oh, you gotta
I'm sorry. I apologize. I apologize. But punch.
Shut the other. You got another.
Oh, okay. Sorry about that. Sorry. I apologize. We good? But punch. I did. Oh, okay. It's done. We good.
There you go, my brother. There you go. Be advised.
Back to punch.
Be advised, sir.
Excuse me, Austin family. I need to transition to punch real quick.
Yes, sir.
What in the world are you talking about your family in their 40s and 50s? What's that supposed to be?
Not my family. I said my people's, my friends, my crew.
People you hang
like
with.
my circle. Crew. Yeah.
I'm part of the crew. You know that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And how old are you?
I'm 55 years old. Baby.
Exactly. That's what I said. I got OGs. I got OGs around me.
And you know what? You know what, man? It's like this. What I was sharing with the young man, I'm talking to him like he's my son. Even though he's your son, I'm not taking your son from you. So don't come down here, beat me down and all that. Nah. You know, it's all good. But I when I look at this young man at 18 years old, I was in daggone Okinawa, Japan. Wow. As a Marine. I turned 19, daggone it, in the Philippines. Then we went to Korea, you know. And when you look at the map, when you're young, man, you ain't think about that crap coming out of passing. You just having a good time, war games. Man, we go over there, we had those war games, man. This is the USA practicing, not for real, but they're just practicing in case of war. Man, you had China, Russia, North Korea. They were building up their daggone military. Every time we came over to do war games. See, that's their mindset.
Mm-hmm. Right.
That's their mindset. Now, what's your mindset, young Austin?
Tell me your mindset.
And we're boxing.
In boxing and life, tell them about you.
Well, as of right now,
your mindset.
This dude sound like Barry White.
And boxing.
Say right on. Say right on.
Right on.
Just say right on.
Right on.
No, just say right on. Come on.
Right on.
Barry White.
He's Barry White.
You don't know Barry White?
Yeah.
Daddy.
I play for him later. He'll know the songs.
Daddy.
Daddy.
I know you got him in training. You probably was born on a Barry White song.
I know what Barry White is. But
oh, well, baby. My darling,
somebody
nothing your love, babe. Oh, well, babe.
Yeah, I don't know that song.
I don't know why. Singing enough of your love, hey.
What wife he saying? What wife he saying when you were singing? What?
My wife over there, James, don't be singing. And look, and she could blow. My wife can blow. Hit a note. Oh, time out. We on camera. Hit it, baby. Come on, throw a little note.
Let's get it on.
Okay.
Let's get it on.
She's telling me something right now. Sugar. Come on.
Hey.
Come on. Come on. I'm back. No, we good, man. Yeah, look. It's all good,
Shout out to
man.
Mrs. Kelly. Shout out to Mrs. Kelly.
Yeah. He loved that. He loved that. He wants you to get me. See? But guess what? Right on. And all just aside, I'm just gonna go with this, and then I'm gonna let y'all go because I got daggone. I'm past my bedtime. Stop rushing me.
Yeah,
She ready for something.
You started singing that very well. Of course, she ready for something.
Hold on, I mean, come on now. Anyway, stay focused, young man.
Yes, sir.
Stay focused. Stay humble. Don't let your success override your being who you are, and don't get too cocky. Learn your skill set. Master it. No, I'm serious. Master it. Don't talk junk. You know, you got people walking up on you, the different channels. Yo, man, be humble. Trust me on that. Trust me on that. Because you ain't got to prove nothing to nobody.
That's right.
You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Now, I'm 55 years old. I'll get in the ring with you. But in my mind, let me tell you something. In my mind, listen to me, bro. Come on. Pop. Now, look, I don't need you jumping in the ring, jumping me and all that.
I would have to. You know?
No, you know. Oh yeah, you see, you already convinced you're gonna knock me out. No, let me share this with you. I'm picking with you.
Never.
I'm picking with you, son. But I know this. You're a bad boxer, and I'm 55 years old. But I got that wisdom.
That's right.
Feel me?
Mm-hmm.
And I'll stop you.
And that's why I told you
doing all that. Look, I'll let you beat me down, hurt me, but I'm gonna look for a spot. And when I get it, you're through. That's just a mind. No, just look. That's just a mindset. No, really, man. You got to think. Look, there's all about the mindset, my man.
Yeah.
Because stay humble with every opponent you face. Don't let people try to drag you in to talk them down. Forget that.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm going to tell you, man, that bum that people want to call, if he catch you right, you leaving here. And I don't want to see that. And I know your dad don't. Feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Now, we'll leave the screen tonight. You get big and famous, rich. You forget about who's James Kelly, who's he? I don't understand.
I'm gonna remember you.
I don't know. You might not. I don't know. But James E. Kelly is dropping some knowledge.
That's right.
For real. Boxing is 90% mental. Yeah. 10% physical.
Mm-hmm.
I know that may sound crazy. You got a strong mind, you can do your thing. But man, stay in it. Don't get around a bunch of knuckleheads. Don't go out drinking. Don't go out smoking. Look, I'm gonna share this with you.
Hold on real fast, Mr. James. Floyd, so tell him what's your affirmations. Like, he meditate every day and gotta visualize this. And he also gotta say his affirmations to speak it into existence. He has an old soul. So he understands exactly what you're saying because he has to practice that every day, mentally preparing.
Affirmation?
Yeah, affirmation.
Okay.
I'm the greatest. Okay. I'm the greatest boxer of all time. I'm a billionaire. I'm undisputed champion in every division I'm in. I'm happy. I have a great life. I'm successful. I am wealthy. I love my dad. I train hard. I'm disciplined.
And every day he has to say that. Those are his affirmations every day. Then he has to sit there and meditate because it is mental. He has to see every aspect that can have it happen in the ring because the mind can't really determine whether it's real that it's facing or So he had to learn it. For y'all young boxers, y'all do got to learn to meditate and get into the mind thing. So Mr. James dropped the jewels on you because Floyd was raised like that with these same jewels he's telling y'all. And we still learning from him what he's speaking now. So I hope
I understand. But be advised, he need to add somebody to his
message. God in his life. He got to pray. You got
to add James C. Kelly.
Oh, my goodness.
He gotta add James C. Kelly. Okay. Right. You already said he ain't gonna forget because I'm a praying man.
That's right.
And I'm a believer in Jesus Christ, bro. I may act crazy. Look, moonshine looking at me like I'm nuts. You know what I'm saying? But I'm for real with it, man. I'm not perfect, but I'm a believer. So when you meditate like that and go into your routine, you add James C. Kelly.
I got you.
And why do I say that?
Thank you for this knowledge you're dropping.
It's for real. So it's for real. You know what? It's here. It's here, man. And we all human beings, bro. I just don't want you, man, you so young, 18 years old. Man, take your time. That's right. I will be praying for you. My wife in the background, pray for him. How you know? Why don't you sing my gospel song real quick? 2 minutes. Sing something.
Don't get in trouble, man.
No, you ain't hanging up on me. Come on. Sing something, baby. Come on. Now, this is my wife. Come on. Now,
what God has for me, it is for me.
Yeah.
What God has for me, it is for me.
Check it out.
For I know without a doubt that He will bring me out.
Yeah.
What God has for me, it is for me. Bless you.
Now, awesome. Now,
sister.
Yes, sir. If you add that to your routine, that song, forget me. I know I talk junk, but forget me. Remember that song. What God has for you is for you. Mm-hmm. Feel me?
That's right.
And I got great hope for you, man. I feel it. Man. Cause you got these young cats out there. They want to want to make all this money, blase. And I'm gonna tell you something, man. I think about Marvin Hagler. I just can't get him off my mind. It was a shock for me. Yes, I'm not no casual boxer fan. I'm a boxing fan. You can take that to ask her. She get mad at me when the daggone cable bill comes. You know, daggone $90 for this, $80. I remember a pay-per-view was what, $19, $20. You know, just like UFC back in the 90s. What was $19 pay-per-view? Now what is it? 40, 50,
70, 80.
80. See, and you are special.
Thank you.
But you got to believe it. I can say it all day, but you got to believe it. But believe it in a humble way. Work out. Keep your body in shape. No drinking. Sleep. Get your rest. Come on now.
I love my rest.
We'll get it. Get it. Work your skill set. Work your body, bro. Work it. Get it intact. Floyd Mayweather will go to the club. Wouldn't touch no liquor. Wouldn't drink. Would do none of that. Him and his boys leave the club. Floyd said he go in the trunk. Yo, put your running stuff on. And Floyd would go run 10 miles, man. That's why he was so good. That young man learned skill sets, man. And you could do the same thing. Watch old movies of the boxers.
Mhm.
Archie Moore, Jack Dempsey, Joe Louis. I'm sure you do that. I'm
Yeah,
sure you
he do all that.
watch them. Now I don't know what your style is like, and you got your style, but ain't nothing wrong with picking up another style.
Right.
You feel me?
Hmm.
When you able to fight all different ways, bro, you'll know how to deal with your opponent.
And Mr.
How
James, stay tuned because he know all 5 styles of boxing. He know all the defenses. He know for every style there's a counter style. So this is a
Oh
lot.
yeah, that's good.
It's gonna be good.
Now, how was his amateur career? How was your amateur career?
He asked how was it, not how many fights.
How
How many?
many or how?
164 wins and about 18 losses.
That's okay.
Yeah, and he
That's
won
okay, brother.
national
Because
title.
guess what? You done probably dealt with every last style that was out there, brother.
That's right.
Yeah.
I'm serious. And look, study your opponent. Know your audience.
Hmm.
You feel me?
Yeah.
I know Dad doing it, but I'm just saying you get a little taste of that. See where you can, and they might change up, and it don't matter. Keep your mess together and be able to adapt. You got a good jab?
Yes.
A great one. So
Okay, good.
I
Check
learned
it out. Now check it out. Keep that jab pumping, bro.
Jab is
Knockout come. If the knockout come, let it come. Trust me. You know why I said? Look at Deontay Wilder. I'm nothing against him. Olympic guy. Dude can't box, but he started late.
yeah.
But I do know what he knew that daggone right hand could do some damage. But see, if he practiced using that jab, you feel that's like he did. Storm. What's his name? Storm.
Spilka,
No. When he got the title,
Stavern.
Stavern.
Severn. Now Severn, did you see how Devontae bounced him? The second fight,
Yeah.
jabbed him, jabbed him, jabbed him, then cold cocked him. You see? Hey, stop saying all right, James, baby. I'm the daddy. I'm the daddy of this house. I'm the daddy. You gotta make sure you wake me up in the morning. But anyway,
Yeah.
no, I love this show, man. Look. This is moonshine. This is moonshine. This is a good dude. I'm a showbiz guy. I like showbiz. BFTB cool. He cuss like he crazy. I love him, man, but he's a nut house. But anyway, I watch the guys and I listen. I'm not biased. Feel me?
Hmm.
Been watching boxing since I was what? Muhammad Ali was my first boxer I ever knew in my life. And I'm gonna share this with you. When Ali and Joe Frazier did a commercial. You understand? I think I was 4 years old. I listened to the commercial because I think one of them was in a phone booth. I guess both of them was, and Joe Frazier said, "I'm gonna take my belt off and whoop you." You know what went through my mind? I said, "Daddy, is he gonna whoop him?" Cause I got my whoopings. I'm just telling you, Dad. I mean, come on now. I got my whoopings. And Joe Frazier went in there and literally worked him. He worked him. But Ali was so good and smart, man. He came back and honest, bro. That's when they were 15 rounders. He kept that jab in his face. He kept that jab in his face. And then those few combinations. Ali was bad. Now, Joe Frazier's just a different, unique individual that had a style that can, but what was it? They had 3 fights?
3 fights, yeah.
The third one, Ali said, if he dead, what'd he say? If he dead, I'm dying. Something like that. That's tough. That's tough fighting, man. 15 rounds. I go on 12 now. Take the time. You understand? Look for openings. You feel me? Take your time, jab to the gut, get that gut going. I'm not joking, man. I'm serious as a heart attack. You trust me on that deal.
Mhm.
You get in the gut, you stop and breathing.
Right.
Body, uppercut, whatever you need. Just take your time, man. Don't get too cocky, man. Where you win a fight and honey's running around screaming at you and all that, man. Pop.
He already know. We watched Tyson do it. Tyson did that same thing, so he learned from what not to do from other people's mistakes. Because a wise man knows mistakes, but an even wiser man learn from the mistakes of others. So he already been conditioned to know that. But I love the fact you telling him that, because that's validating what I be teaching him. That I'm not
Definitely confirmation. Now look, he mentioned Tyson. You weren't even born when he was rolling. People talk junk about Tyson and talk about he was just a slugger. That's a lie. Tyson had one of the best jabs in the game. Just watch it. And you look at his style, man. Look at his style.
And defense.
Yes, sir. And look, he ain't just punch to be punching. He knew where he was punching. He knew where he was punching. He didn't give a darn if he punch your arm. Because guess what? He punch your arm long enough, guess what? That arm coming down, baby.
Mm-hmm.
But Tyson power was boom, boom to the body, then uppercut.
That's right.
You get all this all messed up, you like, by the time they recover, I'm serious, man. Y'all know I'm right. Tyson, man, breaking ribs, man.
Yeah.
And I'm able, and he an uppercut, you know. Look, look. I know I'm joking with it, but tell me I'm wrong.
Nah.
You're right.
You
Tell me I'm wrong. Work that body, brother.
Barbecue them ribs.
Yes, sir. Work that body, man.
Last fight, you seen his stoppage with the body shot? He would have made
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to check it out.
Keep on body shotting, bro. I don't give a darn how bad you are. It makes me mad sometimes. Why you keep going for the head? Get the body.
James, now you can't keep giving out these little hints now. He got opponents out there. So don't school him too.
No. Check it out, man. Those opponents.
You can talk to
listen to me, Pop. Listen to me, Pop. Don't you think those opponents know?
No.
Yes, they do.
They beat up for all these amateurs that's coming
Let
out.
me tell you something. I ain't saying nothing. Your opponents got spies in the camp watching everything. Whoa. What? Think I'm joking?
They do in some camps.
Yeah,
that's why we
I
learn from
agree.
that. That's why
They got somebody in the camp watching him, and you could take that to the bank. I don't give a darn what nobody say. They watching him. So therefore, Daddy.
Hold on real fast. And Curtis Meeks, are you watching him? Our camp is family. It ain't happening.
We don't allow
that. And we lock our
outsiders.
doors while we training. We don't allow outsiders like that.
Well, if I come to the training, I'm not going to the door. I'm coming in.
Miss James, could you make Mr. James
let
go to
you
bed right now? He's starting trouble with us.
No, I mean, my man said he's gonna always remember me.
Yeah,
No,
I'm
he's not. Is there a secret knock?
Yeah, you gonna be.
Be advised, Mr. James is in the house.
Is there a secret knock? And I look at you, yo. I'm James C. Kelly. James C. Kelly. Oh yeah, come on, you're good.
Yeah,
You want to spar, bro?
Yeah.
Now you gonna be not James. You're gonna be like this. Hold on, baby. Sing the song again. Pass the phone.
Look, I'm taking my shirt off. You want to spar me, bro? 18, 18? Let's see what you got. And I ain't got no 6-pack no more, baby. I may have a 2-pack. But I got that knowledge. You're going to come at me, young boy, and I'm going to just put the jab in you. Sow. You may hurt me. I might, oh, Lord, Jesus, breathe it, everything. And then I'm going to get wild on you.
Okay.
So, look, all jokes aside, I wish you the best.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Keep the faith and do your thing, man.
Yep.
Do your thing. You know what? It's the quiet ones that you watch for.
Mm-hmm.
And when I say, look, I'm a strong cold fan of Shane Mosley. Do you remember Shane? You weren't even born.
Yeah, I remember Shane, Jerky Man.
Jerky Man. Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you what. Y'all can say what you want. Shane Mosley was bad.
I agree.
He fought Ricky Wright, Vernon Forrest, fought him twice back to back. That dude his father taught him the power punch. He rocked Mayweather, but Mayweather was so composed. I think if he would have waited and caught him in like middle of the fight, he might could have done something. But the point is, Mayweather's just a good dude, technician, blase, and all that. But Mayweather never called Shane out when Shane was younger. He didn't mention Shane's name at all. Nobody. The Shane wasn't playing, bro. He wasn't playing. But I give him utmost respect. What I ask you to do as a fan, just think about your life. Think about your life. Know your opponent, please. And if you got a good defense, listen to me now, because you know Floyd had one. Floyd standing right there and you can't even touch him. Is your defense like that?
In his 3 fights, he only got hit about 4 times in all 3 fights. I'm talking about put together.
Oh, I understand.
Yeah,
but look,
master put together.
Master your defense, man. Because I'm going to tell you, when they miss, they open the door for you to what?
Get your
Make
shot.
them pay.
Yeah.
Make them pay. Make them pay. And every punch don't have to be a knockout. Look, my man. Oh yeah, shit. What is
I'm
that?
charging.
Is that for me to get off, man? You know what I mean? What's up? Moonshine. But really, he laughing, he tripping. What I'm saying is, master your skill set. Be quiet. Get in the ring. Do your thing. When it's time to walk down to the ring and get inside, you know your daddy's scared to death. You don't want to give him a heart attack or stroke. I already know. I could look, man. You his son.
Really?
You stupid. What? He's a joker.
Is that your daddy?
He talking about his grandson.
No, but I know. But he outside the ring, worried and nervous. You see?
I'll be
what if he get caught and rocked? I already know what he's gonna be doing.
I remember, what was it? One time
he'll pass out.
I remember one time I got hit or something, and he like ran up the steps, and one of the coaches had to grab him.
Yeah, slammed him on the slammed my baby on his neck.
And other coaches.
You see what I'm saying? You see, Daddy. See, Daddy, who got him in the box?
Me. My father was a boxer. He's a 3rd generation boxer. So he learned.
I'm a 3rd generation boxer.
Yeah.
Now my granddaddy and my uncles was in the ring. You know, back in the 40s and 50s. I'm just out there on the street in the corners. All the boys circle around. Two of us getting daggone in the middle of the circle. And we go body to body. Yeah, that's where I was at. You know, and it worked out for me. Go to the Marine Corps, get a little tougher. But be advised. Yeah, be advised. The body gets old. I don't give a darn how good you are. I did some martial arts, Taekwondo, Korean Taekwondo. You know, a little bit of everything. but your body get old. Therefore, that's why that wisdom comes in where, okay, look, I ain't got time to be playing with these dudes. I'm going for little throat, eyeballs, balls. You think I'm joking? What? Street fight. You gonna pay messing with me.
Mhm.
And then once I get you to where I need you to be, I'm taking off. Though I say that, I'm serious, but I'm joking, but I'm serious. You are going to be a good fighter, a great fighter. I speak that into your life right now.
Right. Thank you.
Man, but you got to have that discipline. I can't be no more serious than what I am. If you could take any example, you got Hagler. That man was my boy. From Newark, New Jersey, then he moved up to Brockton, Massachusetts. Hagler was that blue collar fighter. No Olympics, no nothing. And he could bring it. Do you hear me? He brought it to, and the losses he had, it was like a ripoff, and then he came back and finished him. Hagler was the guy. If you look, Hagler didn't back down. His mind was already set. What he gonna do?
Yeah.
When they hit him, what do you do? Hit him back. And I'm not talking about no little wild punches. This dude was pow, pow. Because his mind was set, man. His mind was set. Keep your mind focused and set. Pray before you get in the ring. Oh, whoa. Uh-oh, we got a problem with that, Daddy?
Do I have a problem with praying before you get in the ring? He better
Pray.
He better pray more than pray all the time.
Yeah, keep on praying. And the reason I'm saying pray before you get in the ring, so God can bless you and your opponent that you come out safely. Feel me?
Yeah.
But man, do your job. Do your job. Defense, whatever you got to do. Any open space, bust them. And every punch don't have to be hard. Make some punches light and then throw that hard one. Catch them off. I ain't got to tell you that because your daddy already taught you.
Yeah.
I'm just a boxing fan. I ain't lying, boy. When I look at it, I've been watching box. Now check this out. Now you're 18. Man, that's scary. You're a baby.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, what? This what? 2000 what? 21? What year were you born?
2002.
Oh, Lord, heart attack.
Oh,
my son was born 2000. Feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Growing up in Jersey in the 70s and 80s, man, we lived at 2000, man. That's so far. We ain't worrying about it. Now we 2021. Feel me? Go back and watch them. I used to watch. Remember, now Moonshine, you laying back.
Right.
I'm listening, comfortable listening to wisdom. That's
Where's the age group with you?
30.
What, boxing wise?
30.
Mid-30, yeah.
What? How old are you, Moonshine? Don't lay back on
36.
me. Let me see. Am I old enough to be your daddy? Yeah.
Yeah, you can have him.
Yeah.
At 15, yeah.
Yeah, you can have him.
But it's all good. We used to watch Wild World of Sports, CBS. They had all the boxers, man. Buddy McGirt, Simon Brown, Bernard Hopkins.
Turn
that light off, man.
Turn down the lights. Lotta can do.
He's being funny.
He got the shirt open and everything.
Well, my shirt open because I'm about to.
She cut the light back on. Like, yo.
Because yeah, she know the deal. I turn the light on. Anyway. It's all good. Hey man, I wish you the best. God bless you, man. Have a continued shine upon all of you and your families. I say this for real. You're young, man. Yeah, you're young. You're young. Take your time. Feel me?
Yeah.
Take your time. but stay healthy. Get a routine, stay healthy, get your rest, take your time. Because take to the BANK, baby. That time's coming.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're 18 and you advance like you want to do, man, you can retire early, bro.
Yeah, that's what I said earlier. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Retire early. Forget the dumb mess.
Yeah.
Retire early, become a commentator while you're able to speak. Do you remember Melody Taylor?
Yeah, I remember Murder Taylor.
How you remember? You from video. Come on.
He had to study the interviews, how he was talking before the interview and after.
Yes.
Understand?
Yes.
Take something out later on in the future.
He was out of the 84 group. Melody Taylor, Sweet Pea Whitaker, Vander Holyfield, Breland. That's why I don't get Deontay. Deontay, look, man. You cried, cheating, all that mess. I'm not hearing it. You had more. Yeah, I don't give a damn. Yeah, you no. Go ahead and say it. I'm gonna tell you what I feel. Hey, look, you watch your hands getting taped up and all that. You mean to tell me the referee didn't see the daggone glove all over the place? I ain't hearing it. I love Deontay, but Deontay got his butt whooped by a master boxer. Check it out. First fight.
Mr. James, hold on before you. He said the ref didn't see the glove moving. That's the same thing I said to you. How the ref not see it moving like that? It had to. Is something?
When he called him to the body, what was that?
Mr. James, I gotta clear this up real fast. With us as brothers, remember, some people don't want the black man to hold that position, and if they could take that away from the people of our color, they would. It was high people involved in it. But go ahead. I had to clear.
You right in that. But check out what I'm about to say. Deontay should have went back home instead of crying and complaining and worked on his skill set.
I agree. Totally.
So all that talking, shut up. Yo, the man beat me fair and square, ready for a rematch. They would have been rematching right now. But he cried about cheating. Man, you can't. Woo! I give him much credit because, he was in the Olympics and everything. I think his daughter was sick and everything.
Yeah.
And he gave his all. And look, now let's be real. When he catch you, Jack, you better hope you wake up. Mm-hmm. That's real. But he can use just basic fundamentals because he's so tall. Jab. Are you listening to me? Jab. Do different things. Daggone Tyson Fury is a daggone born boxer. Yes, that family, they fought with the fist. They fought all his life. Mm-hmm. Tyson Fury is a great boxer, fellas. And y'all need to understand that.
Oh, we talking about fans.
No, I know you are. Because you heard what he said. I'm a smother him. And I'm going to knock him out. Because of that technique he had. He's been around boxing. That's a technique. Mm-hmm. Daggone Deontay, yo, man, this dude talking about smothering you, knocking you out. Man, you should have been working on that jab. I'm going to tell you, that jab would have kept Fury off him. I'm just being honest. You ain't got to punch him in the head, the body, man.
Thank you. That's what I was saying.
Now,
you said that man 6'9".
You said he boxed the Vern before, right? And you said he was using boxing skill to jab is the
yeah.
He left.
Why y'all think that he didn't use it on Tyson Fury? Maybe
yes, I agree.
But I think it was even before Tyson Fury because even with that Luis Ortiz fight, the last one, I wasn't happy. He knocked him out, but I wasn't happy with that performance. I think he believed too much in that aura of what he said that they need 12 rounds. I only need that 1 second, something like that. And I think he believed in that aura.
And Ortiz almost knocked him out.
Yeah, but in my opinion, I feel like cheating wasn't beating Fury anymore.
We thought that So Fury didn't have to cheat to beat.
No, I'm not with him on that cheat.
But it's like
I'm saying,
Fury would have beat
Preach on, Floyd.
I'm saying cheating or not, Wilder wasn't beating Fury because
Not
Wilder,
the skill.
he relies too much on his right hand that
That was it.
feels going up.
And look, you knocked the man down the first time he got up and started busting you behind. Think about it. He got knocked down first time and went back to. It's like it didn't happen. You know, you got knocked down. So what's that? 2 points?
Yeah.
A point.
Two
points.
That's 10-8 round.
Two.
10-8 round. Yeah.
And then he came back and won the round. Yeah, he did.
Right.
Dang, I ain't know that.
Knocked down what? The 12th round?
I think the coaches failed him on that aspect. I think he needed some better coaches because he should have been prepared better for that.
Check it out, man. Mark Breland.
But Mark ain't head coach. Mark ain't that head coach.
He had that dude, man. And it kind of ticked me off. He fired Mark Breland.
JD.
I think if Mark was the head, if Breland didn't cheat and he was the head coach, it would. I mean, how you have Breland in your camp, the master of the jab, and not have a good jab?
Not have a good jab. And that dude didn't give a darn. He was about the money. And guess what? He said he was the main coach, but Mark Breland was showing his skill set. Mark Breland won the baddest.
Because he ain't the head coach. He wasn't the head coach to make that decision.
I know. And it bothers me because I listened to Deontay. I want to fall. Man, you want to fall on your sword? Dude just knocked you down with a body punch. Got you all over the place bleeding. Breland was one of the best boxers. He met up with Aaron Davis. You remember him?
Yes, sir.
Do you remember Aaron Davis?
Not offhand, not for me.
Aaron Davis.
Go to the video.
I don't get the name right now.
No, go to the video.
Okay.
Aaron Davis' eye was closed. And he begged the ref in the corner, give me one more round, please give me one more round. They gave him one more round. He had one eye closed and went in and knocked Breland out. Yeah. Then Breland can start getting knocked out a few more times. So he knows. He looking at his man, you all over the place, looking funny. Yeah, throwing it down because I'm gonna tell you right now, if he wouldn't have, Tyson was going to kill him. Tyson was going to knock him out. Because that was his goal. 6'9", 6'9", man, that dude hand probably bigger than both of ours. All of ours. He know how to box, man. People just need to get the man credit. The man could bring it.
So, but how you feel about the floppy glove, though? I mean,
I don't give a darn. But that floppy glove
is illegal.
No, brother. If it was a floppy glove, the referee would have said something. And it was a floppy glove that gone. Deontay was close enough because he was getting hit with it.
You gotta
he
show
could have said something.
You're not gonna help Mr.
He could have said something, man. I'm telling you.
I'm with James on this one. See, I'm with James on this one.
Like
be advised, I'm with James on this.
Listen, if you get hit with a floppy glove, fool, you know it's a floppy. Hey, ref. Nobody
called it out. Like, how could your coaches not see this stuff? But anyway, we
okay. Anyway, right? Anyway, yeah. If they would have saw it, they would have stopped it. But guess what? That glove ain't had nothing to do because that glove was just more of a.
I agree. I said you've been there to get hit with that glove anyway.
It was just a blinding thing because be advised, Deontay Wilder got his butt whooped bad.
I agree. I don't think he was being Tyson Fury anyway.
No, but man, Tyson man is a genius. He can fight you anyway, man.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying Deontay can't knock him out, but daggone, you hit the man the last round. That man woke up like a daggone zombie, came back and beat you up the later part of the round. How does that make you feel? You just knocked the dude down. Thought he was out. He doing all that boogaloo. Yeah. And then when the man got up, he like, you see? Tyson Fury ain't no punk. and
Right.
lost weight, was on drugs, depressed, and came down and man got a draw.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Then the next fight he knew he had. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he listened to Mark Breeden. Really? I really don't think he listened to Mark Breeden because Deontay has got a jab enough to keep anybody off him. That dude was, I mean, look, Fury walked him down, smothered him. Well, if Deontay was popping that jab, huh?
It'd have been a different story.
Boxing 101.
Hit the nose,
Boxing 101.
Yeah, hit the nose, eye, close eye up, hit your gut, and then move. But see, he didn't listen to Mark Breeden. I already know he didn't.
Yeah.
I agree with that one, and I'm coming right back.
Yeah, he didn't listen to Mark Breeden, man. And to me, for him to whine and cry like he did, man, that disturbed me. What the heck you talking about, man? You got beat up.
I mean, he was just a little, in his feelings about his first loss.
Okay, come on, bro. Okay. Let's be professional. He won. He beat me fair and square. I'm ready for the rematch. Now my man fighting Joshua.
I know.
Thank you, D Style Boxing. Thank you. I'm sorry to cut you. My fault. Thank you, D Style Boxing. I appreciate that. Floyd Schofield, right uppercut next time.
But you didn't do that for me.
That right uppercut.
While y'all was talking, I was sending daggone $2, $3, $5. My whole paycheck might as well be gone. I'm sending this man. He ain't reading none of my daggone super chat.
I was reading that. We was reading. How many times I say James Kelly, y'all?
Yeah, you gonna say James all day long, but you didn't read my super chat
by yourself. You didn't take.
I'm blessed to be. I'm glad you sent me the link. Thank you, brother. I love you. You got my phone number, and if I don't hear from you, I'm coming to New York.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna call you. I'm gonna call you and email you at the same time.
See, I'm looking at him.
You better pick up James. I don't want to hear this. I'm too old. I don't want to hear none of that. I'm gonna be your alarm clock. I'm gonna be on you, James.
Hey, yo, it's all good because when you pick up and you tell me who you are, we're gonna speak. And I'm gonna wear you out. You're gonna go to sleep now. I'm gonna drop some knowledge on you, baby. Born and raised Pasco, New Jersey, 15 minutes from Manhattan, 15 minutes from the South Bronx, 45 from Brooklyn. Woo! I know about all the boroughs, brother.
Yes, sir.
Sorry for
keeping But I tell y'all what, I love you. God bless you. May it continue shining upon you. And young Austin, listen to me, son. Listen to your father.
Mm-hmm.
And I gotta talk to your daddy too. I gotta give daddy my phone number, Moonshine.
Yes, please.
Okay.
Give daddy my moons. Give Mr. Floyd. Floyd?
Yes.
Who's Floyd?
Both of us.
Both.
I'm Floyd Jr., he's the third.
You only gave the email.
Who?
You.
The number. You see how he ignored me the whole daggone. Man, I have a daggone number, and I ain't give a darn who saw it. Go back to it.
I got the email. You ain't put on the same. You ain't put on the same.
Okay. When I become famous, you'll have everything I need. Mm-hmm. When you was talking to Rick Ross, feel me?
Oh, see, I wasn't looking too much on because I ain't want to check that.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Hold on, I got you right here. Watch.
I am the daggone consigliere, what do you want to call it? Yeah, talk to James C. Kelly, baby. We could talk. But look, man, I hope I inspired you. Look, yeah. I know your dad inspired you. Please trust me. I know your dad inspired you, and I know I've said some things that your dad already told you. And you know how it is with kids. Come on, Mr. Austin.
From outside.
Right. My son and daughter. I tell them about the different moves in basketball, practice, the whole shebang. Don't listen to me. Track and everything. Don't listen to me. Coach tell them the same doggone thing, and they execute.
Mm-hmm.
Now, watch some tape, son. I mean, get the knowledge. You know what? You ever notice Mike Tyson was very knowledgeable of boxing, and he took everything from the boxers, especially Rocky Marciano. Even though Marciano, to me, was getting his butt whooped a lot, he just had that energy to come back and knock you out.
Yeah.
Just educate yourself, man. This is your livelihood. Just like me, I'm working with naval aviation, federal government, war fighters, going over there blowing up everything. I better read those instructions.
Yeah.
See? Learn your craft. Look at different people. Look at different things. Don't worry about the money because the money will come.
Yep. That's true.
That's the problem with these young bosses now. They want, who in the world do you want a big paycheck, punk? I'm getting that ring right now. Bust your behind. No, really, man. They're looking for the money. Are you doing it for the sport or for the money? Yeah, I know you want to feed your family, but you got people like me who are fans paying $90, $80 something dollars. You understand? I just cannot. Just like with Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford is bad. Y'all can say what you want. He'll beat Spence. Yes, sir.
Yep. About somebody say it.
No.
I think it's past his bedtime, James.
Crawford will beat Spence. Yes, sir. He move up 154. He'll beat daggone Charlo.
We tried to tell everybody that.
Okay, I don't agree on that.
Wait, now
you ain't got to.
I don't agree on that one.
You ain't got to, bro.
Right.
That's why I'll be able to communicate. I'm telling you this. Crawford could bring it. And I'm gonna tell you another thing. I don't know why people scared of Deontay Andretti.
Oh.
Demetrius Andre.
Demetrius Andre is a bad dude, bro.
Yes, sir. Preach.
He a bad dude, man. What?
I said, now he get live to about preach. He was over there sleeping. You didn't see the whole time he was looking down on his phone or something.
No, I was trying to say you ain't leave. You don't leave your number, James. I'm watching. You only left me your email.
Over there.
Put on the private chat. On the private chat.
I need you to scroll your whole message here, sir.
I'm scrolling right here.
But you're gonna find my number. Yeah, that's your homework assignment. Demetrius Andre is a bad dude, man. I'm telling y'all. And I look at Canelo. What? Canelo, man, franchise. Get that mess out of here. He won't fight.
He don't got that. He don't got it no more.
So he
gave it up or something?
He gave it up.
Oh, they took it.
Nah, he gave it up. He said he wanted to be mandated.
Okay. Yeah, when he fight that Russian dude, we're gonna see how mandated he is.
What Russian dude?
The guy that's daggone
Bivol or better Biev. The one that's gonna be fighting.
Well, there's two Russians fight.
Bivol and better Biev.
And both of them, right. And see, after that fight, they go to fight Canelo. But why, Canelo? Won't you fight Dimitri? Huh? Won't you fight daggone the Charlos? See?
But you want him to move back down though?
I was about to say push.
Why not? Why not? Everybody else answers to what he wants. They drain weight, they move. Come on, man. Yeah, move back down. That's what I said. Why not?
How about they don't move up if they want Canelo? Why he got to move back down?
Well, why? Why Canelo got to get his world out?
He already got to make history. So he just want the money right now. It's a money grab. So
well, then bring your butt down 154. Let's see what you got, baby.
Nah, that's too much now.
No, it ain't. No,
That's
it
too
ain't.
much
He
for
don't move
Canelo.
up there on light heavyweight and back down
To 154.
A lot of
Yep.
weight going to 154.
Just moving up, just that middleweight moving up to 168 is a lot. That's
Man.
8 pounds.
Man, he strategized that whole deal. Went up there and fought Kovalev. Man, Kovalev was beat down already.
And right there, yeah, good business move. You know how much he made, Mr. James? It's a business, bro.
Well, fine.
Look,
he ain't pleased
but a fighter's always when a fighter gets that power position, they all gonna have to choose something. And
Right.
if you're the top dog,
Well,
you fight somebody, you always you're gonna avoid somebody. Once you're the top dog, everybody wants you. If he fights Demetrius Andrade, they'll say that he had to fight Charlo. If he fights Charlo, they say he has to fight Demetrius Andrade.
check it out. Remember I told you about Wild World of Sports?
Yes, sir.
Huh? CBS Sports, Boxing, Warner Wolf. Man, Camacho. I'm just letting you know. He used
Camacho's
to walk
your
up
boy.
in front of you. Yeah, man, that was my man. He'd walk in front of your interview. You see? You know, he'd walk in front of your interview. And he wound up fighting. Yeah. Get your butt up in the ring.
You just told the young man to be humble. Now you want him to talk.
No, but he's not in that position like that right now.
He's gonna be in that position real soon. He's in the stacked up division. He gonna have to talk even to the 10th guy.
No, man. Look, this
you contradicting yourself. Be advised, James. You tell the man, keep your mouth closed, be humble. Now you like Camacho. He disturbing somebody else's interview.
No, I'm not telling him to do that. I'm telling you what Camacho did. I'm talking about Dimitri.
But that's your man.
I'm talking about Chalalos, all them. Them bad. Look, man. You know what's funny? You remember when Dad gone?
And I'm gonna have to send him in the room. But I'm gonna say
I got to go bed too. Stand by. Listen. Remember when Dad gone? Shane Mosley walked in the ring against Floyd. Shane said, "That ain't Floyd. That's Dad gone Bernard Hopkins."
Yeah, I
he knew. Let me let you go, man. Get some rest. Yeah. I pray that you remember what we talked about. Not, it's okay. It'll come to you when you're in that ring getting punched. You know.
You will not manifest that. No, you won't.
No, I'm not manifesting. He's gonna get hit.
Okay.
But he's gonna remember what I said. Take your time. Yes, don't get shook up. Don't get shook up. Look at what's happening. Okay, you got me. But don't let him know you got him. He got you. You just start doing your defense and you catching them.
Let that young lion get his rest.
He gonna do it. He crazy.
Yeah.
But be advised, y'all will never forget James C. Kelly. Love you all. God bless you, man. We continue trying to pun you. Yeah, got me past my bedtime. Dag on it. I gotta be up at what 5?
Well, same time.
That's it. I didn't even hear the wifey. She's tight already, man.
He left the room.
You just saying you sung Barry White like an hour ago. You got her there like thought it's gonna be like she turned off the light. You turned it back on.
Turn off the
light. All right, now it's your turn to turn off the light. Let's go.
Nah, I know. I'm gonna turn off the light, go to sleep.
It was nice seeing
you.
Right.
Nice
all right, Kid Austin. Thank you for
now. What's my name, fellas?
I'm not going nowhere. The thing is over. I'm on the show Push Love, but he got to go to bed. I don't got to go to bed right now.
Go sleep. But I am James E. Kelly. I enjoy this show. My man let me come on. I go on a lot of shows, man. But you know, it's real. It's real. I take boxing seriously. And you know what's funny, man? When Hagler died, man, that affected everybody. Come on.
Yes, it did.
It's like, what? Because he was still in shape.
Yeah, he was in shape. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so it's like, was it COVID?
And you know that. You know about God. If it's written, it's written. It was there.
Well, I understand, man, but I'm going to tell you this, bro. That blew my doggone mind. I wouldn't have believed that.
Y'all remember the dancer Shabadu? Y'all remember the break dancer?
Yeah, I remember Shabadu. Did he pass?
Yeah, he passed. And it was
When did Shabba-Doo pass?
Several months ago, probably like what, like 3
What?
months. Yeah, he passed.
I mean,
But he was in shape.
Shabba-Doo, daggone, man.
Yeah.
He was part of the Rockets.
He was on Instagram, good, and then I'm feeling great. Then like the next day, passed away.
Oh shoot, daggone.
It's your time. It's your time. That's why we can't take.
Yeah,
It's crazy.
Man, you know what? I think, and
I think it's the food, man. I think it's the food. I don't know.
Well, check it out, bro.
Genetically modified stuff and
food.
Air and
See, you know, medications, right? Now, y'all check out the commercials on these medications. Okay, something for blood pressure matters. Let's say that. Oh, not blood pressure, diabetes or something, or rectal dysfunction, whatever.
All of them, every single one of them. I know where you're going, but every single one of them. Go ahead.
They'll tell you what you want to hear, and your mind is focused on what they want to, and then they got that gloomy music in the background telling you about 12,000 side effects.
And one of them might be death. But you get rid of your gas, but you might die in the process.
Rectal bleeding. Lost control of your lower extremities. What? You don't even know when you're doodling or urinating.
Man.
That's a side effect.
But push, you gotta get back on boxing. You know your fans are sitting here wanting to hear and see some stuff. You know, had them on there 3 hours, 30 minutes. Liven it up for them. But people gonna be getting off and stuff.
Yeah.
They're gonna remember James C. Kelly. Cause I'm all over. I'm with BFTB, daggone it, Showbiz, Champ Side.
All right, James C. Kelly, that you're gonna be on here with us. Who's your favorite fighter? One. You only get one, and why?
Bro, I already told you.
Hector Camacho. Oh, Hagler.
Camacho was my favorite. Yes.
You only get one.
Well, I'm gonna give you Hagler.
Okay.
I love Camacho. I love Camacho. You know, I like his style. I knew how but he got lazy. Camacho got lazy, man. He got caught and rocked and all that by Rosario and daggone, holding on, running. But Hagler never ran, man. Do you feel me? Hagler never ran, man. He came in and throw down, and I'm gonna tell you, his mindset was, it's like you taking food out of my children's mouth. See, it's psychological. He was always in shape, didn't drink, none of that.
Okay,
and I'm gonna tell you something else.
Already got that part because the fans already done seen that. I had to take it over, push, because you just sitting right getting that.
Do your thing.
We got him, but if you had to compare Hagler to Sugar Ray Robinson,
Sugar Ray Robinson,
yes.
Okay.
What do you think Hagler would have been able to deal with him?
Yes, sir.
And
yes, sir. Yes, sir.
One, Hagler.
What?
Who you think would have?
Hagler would have dealt with Sugar Ray Robinson. You doggone right.
Yeah, I would have.
You doggone right. Let me tell you something. That pressure Hagler puts on you, and see, people don't understand. Hagler wasn't no wild puncher. He knew where he was hitting you.
Right.
Now, Sugar Ray Robinson, one of the best boxers out there, footwork, the whole shebang. Hagler would have caught him. He would have been rocked. Over with.
Could you tell me one of the reasons why Hagler swarming was so effective? Tell me why. Why is he able to be effective to people with
his mindset, my man? Remember I told no, listen to me.
Come
on, Bishop, listen. Hagler. His mindset was not like Sugar Ray Leonard or anybody in the Olympics. Think about it. Blue collar worker, if you will. My man grew up in Newark, New Jersey. They moved up to Brockton when he was around 12. He always had a fight. He got up with those Italian guys up there. And then Hagler just mastered his craft, man. I'm telling you, he was psychologically fit to where you're going to have to kill me.
And he mastered both stances. If you watch how he switched up in his pressure, he get the angles. So it was mostly on strategy why he would deal with those guys. So we got to give mad love to Sugar Ray Leonard, who was able to peep that and effectively fight.
Man, can I say this, please?
Yeah, I got some love 'cause
Let me tell you what Sugar Ray did. Sugar Ray came out of retirement and showboated.
he was supposed to.
Good, that's how he did it. He played with their minds.
No,
Because
but
guess what?
next time you watch
Hagler-
it, I want to call you for this, James. Next time you watch it, look at the switch up in the angles.
Oh, I looked at the whole deal. I looked at the whole deal.
Yes.
Hagler was trying to fight Sugar Ray fight, and then next thing you know, Hagler said, "Forget that," and started bringing it to him. And Sugar Ray looked like he was getting weak. He lost.
Change up the style. You know, I'm not saying. I'm just saying. You talking for any of the coaches? Nah,
Man, Sugar Ray was a pretty boy, gold medal Olympic. Daggone it. I give him credit for coming out of retirement, doing all that shit. But look, it wasn't lasting long because he was getting tired. And you can believe that to the bank. And Hagler said,
some. I'm a Hagler fan too. Give Leonard some credit now. He came out of
I
retirement.
ain't giving Leonard no credit.
He's one of the guys that most people was running from.
No. Don't get me wrong. When Leonard came out of the limits and went pro and did look. Remember Leonard's first fight with Hearns?
Yeah.
Hearns was out boxing him like it was going on style. 15 rounds. Sugar Ray already had it set in his mind. I ain't letting this happen. Because his corner Ray told him he losing. Sugar Ray went out there and knocked that man out in 13 rounds.
Oh, so we ain't gonna give no credit to the coaches. I see how this go push on your show. You're not gonna give credit to the strategist in the corner that when he comes.
I just told you, the man.
I thought Leonard won that fight.
What fight?
The Hagler fight.
Yes, I agree too.
The Hagler
and you're
fight.
drunk.
Here we go.
I think you sleepy.
Right.
This one down, Mr. James.
I tell you what y'all do. Watch it again, right?
You know how many times I watched that fight?
Not enough. Not enough. Check it out. Watch it again and watch how many times Leonard missed.
Of course. And Hagler was good.
No.
It was a hard fight to score, but I don't. It's almost like the Chocolatito Estrada fight when people say it's a robbery, but it's not a robbery. It's just a close fight. And Leonard got the nod.
Leonard got the nod for the showboat, bro. And that's word is bond because he came out of retirement after 5 years.
It's entertainment. He did his job, but he won that fight.
He missed a lot of punches, and
that man. How about if I say this? Leonard made him retire. Ooh.
No, Leonard make him retire.
Ooh.
He ain't make him retire. He trying to get a rematch with Leonard. He trying to get a rematch with Leonard. Leonard said no.
Look at you slurring your words now. Look at you. Look at you.
Man, you know right.
Why would he fight him again? That was a challenging fight. That was very close. Why would you take a chance?
Okay, then. Okay. Hagler asked for a rematch. Sugar Ray said no.
He was supposed to.
Because he knew he was about to get knocked out in that last fight.
It's a tough fight, yes. And he might
know what's wrong with that. I think Leonard promised him he will fight him again, you know. And
you think that was
behind the scenes now.
Hagler said, Leonard said you won the fight in his ear. That's what they say. Sugar Ray say Hagler said. Right. The discrepancy, but that wouldn't have made me quit making my money because
Hagler didn't want to go out like that, and when they couldn't make the deal, he said I'm done, and which is smart. The man had his money, had his senses, you know, and that's why. And if you look at when you saw Hagler come, you know, after the years, he looked good. You know, he ain't blow up like, you know, like daggone Buster Douglas and all that. The man kept in shape. He was in Italy acting.
Damn, he turned into an actor, huh? Shit.
But, you know, he was acting in Italy.
We're not going to stay on Hagler. There's so many other boxes out there, Push. We got to keep pushing to the next fight.
Let's keep going there.
Yeah. Okay, then. Be advised. You look at the reports on Hagler and see the respect that man got.
Oh,
No,
we all know. There's no doubt. No doubt.
We all on the same page with that. We
No-
all fans.
No
Look,
doubt.
now I will say this: when he fought the Beast Mugabe, now, woo, that's when Sugar Ray said,
Let me give y'all a fight right here. Let me give y'all a fight. Let me give y'all a fight. Paul Williams, Floyd Mayweather.
That would have never happened.
it didn't happen.
You know why? Because
Yeah.
the tail don't work against a taller fighter too much. Because they would punch over the shoulder. So Floyd had to avoid that. That style, the counter style to that, Paul Williams would have got it.
Well, when the Puerto Rico was Martinez, what's his name? Martinez set him up. They first fought, right? Then they fought again.
Paul
He
Williams-
set Paul Williams up. Paul the
Sergio Martinez showed you Sergio
Martinez,
Martinez.
yeah. He set him up. You know how he backed up a little bit and came with a wild punch? Man, they said, Paul Williams on the floor, eyes rolled back in his head.
Are you saying that's what Floyd would have did to Paul Williams at that time?
No, Floyd would have made him miss.
Nah, it's hard. It's
Yes,
hard.
sir.
He had to change his defense then. He wasn't able to fight.
Remember, and Paul Williams is southpaw too. It's a nice southpaw.
Floyd would have made him miss and got on the inside and moved around. That's how good Floyd is.
Paul Williams had good footwork too.
I like Paul Williams. I'm just telling you now, Floyd would have made him miss. What?
Okay, well, never. I think he would have missed some, but I think he had a reason for avoiding it.
Now, I'm not gonna say Floyd losing, but I'm just saying that would have been a tough.
Right.
I think you're right because Paul Williams wasn't no joke. Now, I'm not gonna tell you, he wasn't no joke. But
Zab Judah did pretty well versus Floyd too.
He sure did. Let me tell you. Let me tell you who else Zab Judah did good with, and they could say what they want to say. You remember he fought Danny Garcia?
Yeah.
In New York.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Now Zab was already kind of tapping to the chin. He's shaking. He got up every time, and you know what? He brought it to Danny Garcia. Danny Garcia started getting tired. I'm telling you, if it would have went another round, Zab would have knocked Danny out. Oh, look at it again.
You better say something. That's on you. The reason, because I can't answer that. Me and Zab is friends. He get called Floyd on the phone.
Well, you talk to Zab then.
So
Zab on that, and Zab talk to Zab and go watch the fight. He got up and came back and almost knocked Danny Garcia out. Go look at the fight.
I believe Zab, and this would love Zab. I think Zab allowed the dad nonsense to get in his head a little too much, and he was trying to prove something in there instead of using his boxing skills like he should have.
And you're right. And you know what? And check this out. Floyd set him up. Floyd said Zab fights stupid. That's what he said.
Outside influence.
He said, what's that? Baltazar? What's his name? Baltazar beat Zab. And Mayweather said, hey, man, I still want to fight him. And Zab showed his skill set real quick with daggone Floyd. But Floyd composure.
Is that what it was? Composure?
I think his mental fortitude really won that for him.
Yeah, Floyd composure. Because he knew Zab was going to come out and try to kill him. And he just waited.
Right.
And I boxed him. Let's have with Shane Mosley. Man, Shane rocked daggone Floyd. His legs locked up. His composure.
That would have been a good fight too. Zab and Manny Pacquiao would have been a good fight.
You think so? Yeah.
Not the people now you're talking about, right? Not the like if they fought now. You're talking about while
No, like prime. Yeah, prime.
Oh, when they're prime. I believe so.
I think it would have been a good fight. Not at the end.
Be advised. You think before Zab fought Costa and he would fought Pacquiao, you think it was before Pacquiao before Costa?
Yeah, because Pacquiao would have knocked him out the same way Costa, because by that time he was rich and comfortable. I believe that that's the thing. I think he was rich and comfortable and outside of Florida.
He was.
And he was in the club a lot.
And
he was in the
if
club
you notice how Costa waited for him, man. Because he knew he was going to come in like that and caught him. My man laid out, eyes crossed, went up to the referee, tried to choke him and everything. And his eye was crossed, man. I said, damn, bro.
He should have took
Yeah,
that
he
and his face put under him before he bounced up like that. I think that affected a lot. If he'd have took that
Because he didn't take his time.
right, he should have got his breather up once he fell out.
Right.
He should have got the 8 count. Then once the
Right,
guy
right,
get some more breath, let his legs get back under him.
right. He was more embarrassed. He was embarrassed and got up too quick, and his eye was crossed and gonna choke the daggone referee. No, bro. The man,
I think he was emotional. Like he went through training camp, he went through all this, and he still got up. I think in his mind, he felt since he got up, he should have continued. He should have got a chance because he was the champion. So,
but he should have got up slowly, like they teach you.
Right.
Take your time
and
get
kept
your bearing
too.
Get up slowly and recuperate.
You okay? And then when the guy come out, try to clinch, try to do something so you can get more resting time.
Yeah.
Let's go to recent recent guys going back and forth. Benavidez and
You froze up.
I'm free, son.
Right. We don't know where you at right now. All right. Now, what you saying?
Benavidez. What were you saying?
David Benavidez versus Jamal Charlo.
Woo!
Asking about that.
Right. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I like David Benavidez as he bring the body shots, but I watched his last fight. I'm like, he let that dude get off on him too much.
I don't think he beat Charlo.
You don't think he beat Charlo?
I gotta represent Texas, so I'm being politically correct.
No, I believe he can beat.
Come on, guys. Come on, man. We need some unbiasedness around here.
Did you see his last fight? Benavidez?
Okay.
I caught the playback.
He let that dude hit him too much, man. You can't let Charlo hit you like that.
I agree with that.
Every fight is different though. Every fight is different.
I agree with that one.
Well, he better not let it. He better not let Charlo hit him like that dude hit him. Cause Charlo ain't
I don't know.
You got two
Jamal.
Y'all got two boxers.
Jamal Charlo. Yeah. Jamal Charlo don't impress me like Jamel Charlo does. I like Jamel Charlo better.
They're both different.
Different coaches.
But I do know this. Now look, I was looking at Benavidez, and I hope he looked at that fight he had before and realized, yo, man, you can't fight Charlo like you fought that dude, and that's real. Because Charlo get in on your behind, he gonna kill you. But Benavidez is good enough and strong enough to rip that body up, because he was hitting that dude with body shots.
Benavidez team, could y'all please try to make up a fight, because the fans want to see it. We are fans and we want to see that fight if we could. Let's make it happen. Now on to the next fight.
Terence Crawford, Errol Spence.
Oh, that fight, that over marinated fight.
That would never happen.
That ain't gonna happen. I'm with you on that one, Flo. Ain't never gonna happen.
And look, can I ask y'all something?
I'll see your son versus Shakur Stevenson before I see Earl Spence and Book.
They would never that fight.
You know what, man? That's sad, isn't it?
Yeah, but that's
think about
boxing now.
To be honest, ain't even sad to me anymore.
Right.
But you know what pissed me off? Crawford need to take the 40%, man. Now I think he went up.
Now, why? Why he need to take the 40%? Why?
Look, man.
Why?
Because my man, if you look at the numbers, they ain't looking at the skill set. They're looking at the numbers that Spence brings in. That's it. They ain't looking at the skill set. And I'm gonna tell you this. I would take 40%.
Nah, but then because Terence Crawford gonna be just as many views on that pay-per-view and stuff like that.
Yeah. But look how the politics of it all. They looking at, okay, Spence was what? Olympics.
Right.
1, good looking. 2, huh?
So you trying to say that Bud look a little shaky?
No, Bud ain't playing. Bud ain't no joke. Blood that blue collar. And Bud can bring it. And everybody think when he switches up, he's trying to confuse. No, that man just that's his thing. And he ain't playing with you.
But James, let me ask you something. If they can make the same amount of money fighting an easier fight, remember that's the way this generation is. They're gonna go the easier route because they know that this is a good fighter. I think the promoters don't want to risk losing this amount.
I'll tell you what. Based on what you did, now check this out. You just said something that was very interesting. I got a problem with Bud being with Bob Arum.
That's what was his mistake. Oh.
And if he resigned with him, look, I'm done. Bob Arum talk junk about him and he losing money on him. Well, then let the man go. Look, De La Hoya bought his contract out from Bob Arum, right? Then so did Floyd Mayweather. This man need to buy himself out, become a free agent, and do his thing.
Totally agree. I totally agree. He could have his own promotion company and be doing business everywhere.
Doing his own thing, man. And if he signed with, see, that's what I'm saying. I don't know. Are they reading the contracts?
You gotta remember,
print.
At that moment, they're trying to make money to feed their families, and they don't read these contracts. They don't know what they're leaving on the table. So younger fighters now need to learn from those mistakes. But you got to also look, God set that in place for him because without that situation, he never will be where he at right now.
And I understand. And he's probably got more money than he ever would have had. Now he got that money. If he's saving it and investing like he should say, look, I'm done. I'm ready to go free agent or something and just go for broke. Because he's getting old. He's getting old. He's getting older.
I agree.
You see? Hey, Bob, if I'm not making you money and you losing money, let me go. You let me go, I'm free agent, and I'm calling out everybody.
I totally agree.
Yeah, man. I would.
Your lives. Punch, how long do your lives go? I'm seeing this clock saying 3 minutes, 51 seconds. I mean, 3 hours, 51 seconds. How long do
I gotta go to bed. Yo.
I've done a 9-hour live before.
Oh, okay, just making sure. I'm just making sure that
I've done 9-10 hours before.
Was it
I'm the hardest working man in YouTube, baby.
Was it a weekend?
Nah, it was a Thursday. This is Happy Hour Thursday karaoke night. Y'all ain't even see. Well, y'all saw James. You sung a tune with Floyd Senior. You know he ain't sing a tune, but it's karaoke night. Happy Hour Thursday.
I can
bring a little bit.
Dad up here, Bill Haney, and Terafimo dad up here.
Who's
Raw boxing.
Oh Lord.
What's going on, people? What's going on?
How you doing, Raw Boxing TV?
Hey, Moonshine.
Yeah.
Didn't you have that Haney on?
Right.
And I talked to him. Okay.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So
I bring much knowledge, baby. Yeah.
How you feel about that fight? Because you was in between both of them talking, both of the dads and stuff like that. How do you feel about it?
How I feel about I feel right now. I think T.O. beats Dev at this point.
Huh?
You heard what I said, James.
You got to jump in.
Yeah, I got. Huh?
What's up?
I got him. I got him beating.
Did you get it out?
I like Teofimo. I just don't.
Don't start. Don't start.
I mean, look, didn't he press you when he beat Nakatani, he beat Comey, he beat Lomachenko. This is what I say about Dev. Dev got all the skills and talent. He got all the skills and talent.
And he could beat him.
But with who? Because we could all see all the skills and talent. We want to see. We want to see more. We want to see more. That's
fine. Did you notice Lomachenko knew he was losing, and he came back?
Came back where?
Near the end of the fight.
When he came back.
Near the end of the fight.
Okay, and what happened at the end of the fight? He almost got knocked down at the end of the fight.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did. You're looking at Andre Ward's card.
No, I gotta go to this.
And who do you have if they fight, Lopez or Haney?
At this point, I got Mr. Lopez. I believe if Lopez neutralizes the jab, he takes away everything Devin does. I believe Lopez has seen a better opposition as well. I mean, James, you a boxing hit. You a boxing hit, so you know that your boy Haney works off that jab really well. And if you can have an opponent that can neutralize that jab with angles and from the mid range with pretty decent counter punches, then what else does Mr. Haney has?
Right. If we could take that from him and see, based on what you just said, when Haney took Gamboa to the distance, everybody talked bad about him because they said he knocked him out. But did they see how he finished that fight? He finished that fight in nice, good boxing style.
You're talking about the Gamboa that's originally at 122. You're talking about the Gamboa that's almost 40 years old. You're talking about the Gamboa.
No. Yeah, I am. But listen to what I'm saying. Everybody said that Haney should have knocked him out, but Haney didn't. So Haney just boxed.
He look. I'm not the type of content creator that's always demanding a knockout because I appreciate the sweet science. I mean, I come from the land that appreciates the sweet science. I come from Cuba, and Gamboa, personally knowing the man, was an excellent boxer. But this Gamboa, the very chini Gamboa, the very inactive Gamboa, the old Gamboa, the Gamboa that doesn't take training serious anymore. I can tell you right now that Devin did not look, even though he looked good, I'll say that in looking good against Gamboa, he didn't look good in the eyes of the people that know what we're watching because of the type of opponent that Gamboa is at this point.
I understand.
Now, people misunderstand when we say these things, and for some reason they think that somehow we're saying that Haney has no skills, that somehow that translates to Haney not being a good fighter. I think Haney has hell of a boxing skills. I think Haney is a very good fighter. My only question, and this is from the psychological aspect, what's going to happen when you get a fresh young fighter just like you that has seen very tough and very credible opposition? Not only that, but who's a hell of a boxer himself and has timing to the teeth, like Lopez. How can you make that transition from very low level to high level? Because Gamboa was ranked 35. Let me remind you that, Mr. James C. Gamboa was ranked 35, and not only that,
but I look at David Haney as a young man that can adjust.
He can, but he has shown those adjustments. He has shown those talents against, I hate to say it this way because it's going to sound like I'm not giving the man credit, but I promise you it isn't. He has shown those oppositions against the opponents he was supposed to show those adjustments. My only concern with Devin Haney is that they have gotten so comfortable at fighting low level because they're making lots of money at fighting low level. But what's going to happen when he does fight the high level opposition? Is in his mind, is he going to say, this ain't worth it throughout the fight? Because his mind's going to be playing that trick that, look, you could have made $3 million against Linares, who's been knocked out 2 times in his last fight. There's a psychological aspect to boxing. I think we can all agree.
Yes, sir, I agree. It's all psychological.
I think we can all agree that there's a psychological aspect to boxing. I think we can also agree that no matter how good you are, if you get used to fighting a certain level of position, you make such a huge jump. There may never be.
I can agree with that, but I also agree with the boxers. You know how they are. Okay, low-level fighter, they don't do their best, but someone at the next level, they bring their skill set then.
Could be. That's a very fair argument. But right now, because of the way they've been running his career, Mr. Bill Haney, Bill Haney, if you're watching, because of the way they've been running his career, we still have that question that is still yet to be answered. Will the kid be able to adjust to the level of opposition?
Well, Bill Haney retired.
What's that, Floyd?
That's the world. We all want to see that. The world want to see if you'd be able to adjust. Now, I can tell you from being in the camp with him, and so I'm a little biased on that. That's why I'm being
and that's fine
during this whole situation. But I would like to see it too because I'm a fan of both of theirs, and I want to see who will make the adjustment. And I don't know if Bill could strategize his way through an opponent that's going to be able to adjust real good. Would Devin be able to adjust? Because I haven't seen it like that yet.
Facts. Those are the questions we got.
Didn't the daddy retire?
He's just. Go ahead, Floyd. Go ahead.
He said he retired, and it showed like Floyd Mayweather will be his trainer. So we don't know if that's really like a marketing thing, or if that's that we see a fight, and we don't know if his dad did retire, will he be as good without the guy who was his strategist or in his corner? So we don't know which one.
So to answer a quick question here, Mr. James on the chat that says raw boxing, you're saying Haney needs a Luke Campbell? No, what I'm saying is that Haney has a lot of questions to answer, and why not answer it against a Nakatani or against a Fortuna? And why not answer it? Why not answer it against those opponents? And then maybe once he beats those opponents, trust me, I'll be the first one to make a video screaming for the Lopez fight. But right now, I'm just saying, I've said this in my previous content. Lopez climbed the mountain. Haney wants a helicopter ride to the top of the mountain. You see the difference? Right. I want to see Haney climb the mountain so he can answer those questions. Now, if by any chance he gets the helicopter ride and he gets up there and dethroned the king, all credit to the man.
Right.
All credit to the man. But as of now,
can I ask you something? This is just me. This is me thinking fatherly, if you will.
Sure.
Okay. If Daddy Haney retired, listen to me now. You know how we all have families, right?
Spit it out.
No, come on.
Hear this. We want to hear this. We're waiting. Spit it out.
Listen to me. Wait, Bishop Floyd. Bishop.
I want to hear.
Come on now. I guess I'm the. What am I? The apostle?
I'm ready to hear it.
I don't know. No, I got to break down where my mindset is going.
Okay.
Okay. Because when they said that Devin Haney's father, now I just talked to him with my man. Moonshine. And what you eating?
And
what you eating, man? No, not you, bro.
I'm eating cereal. I'm eating cereal.
See, that's how funny you are. You got company and all for no food. Anyway, no. I'm just asking myself. Okay, he said he decided to retire. I'm wondering if they had like a, family get together or something, and say, look, Dad, you brought me as far as you can. I need to change.
Maybe, but we still haven't seen him fight a tough opponent. With those circumstances of his dad.
I understand. And I don't know who his new trainer is. He said it's Floyd?
Floyd Mayweather.
They in the market right now. Right now, Floyd is working with them. But from what I hear, and this may not be a fact, people don't take it as facts. From what I've heard, they kind of flirting with Floyd, but Floyd is not hasn't been assigned as this is the man. That's just what I'm hearing, right?
Let me tell you this, and I know I'm not wrong because I was there. Bill don't really train. He's his like head coach, but there's a Cuban coach in there. I don't remember his name offhand that trains Devin. Then you have the guy who was with TMT. I gotta remember his name. Let me get
Mickey Bay.
He got a group of trainers that train him. So whether he's not going to be his trainer, I don't mean that his.
Is this in Vegas? You talking about Salas? Short dude?
His last name, but the short Cuban guy who started him out with training. So he got a group of trainers that actually.
Daddy really wasn't the only one in there.
Right? No, Daddy was supervising everything. As his head coach, but he had a group of coaches,
so he's kind of like the overseer.
Because I seen it and I spoke to his coach.
I understand.
So he's kind of like the overseer. He's kind of looking at what's going on and making adjustment by eyesight. Do this, do that.
The coach, and they added somebody to help out because they didn't get rid of their coaches because, like I said, they invited us to camp in the same places with the same coaches. So, but I want to see him still. The issue is, I want to see him fight more of a Shakur Stevenson because Shakur Stevenson is lighter and would come up to weight before he had to fight a Lopez, somebody who's a bigger guy.
Right.
Yo, but Shakur, but don't sleep on Shakur though. People sleeping on Shakur. You be amazed how many people I run across in YouTube that's sleeping deep. Deep sleep on Shakur. And I keep trying to tell people, this kid got skills. Now he may not have the power. He may not have the power.
You don't need it.
Correct. And as of now, he may not be in people's eyes the kryptonite. But this kid got skills, my homie.
His skills are so cool. You don't need the knockout power, but his quickness is so sharp.
He's very precise in his punches too.
We've seen it. That boy got power. He just never had to use it because to him,
and
so easy.
Sugar Ray Leonard was one of the guys. When I looked at him, because I ain't said I loved him when he first came out, but Sugar Ray Leonard had some snap in his daggone pop. He ain't need to knock you out. He could, man. You get somebody that's popping your behind, you staying off him.
Facts.
And I've seen that.
It stings. It hurts.
He couldn't do that with Hearns, though. He couldn't do that with Hearns.
Will beat up your boy Devin. Is that what you're saying? You jumping on what side are you taking? I want to hear what you're
I'm trying to make fun, man. Look, Steven Shakur, baby. They're good fighters. I'm just telling you, Shakur is good enough with his they say he ain't got no power. He don't need it. He's so sharp. He popping your behind. You ain't coming in on.
But you know what? Mr. James, that the problem is in today's and I hate that it is like that, but unfortunately it's the reality. In today's professional boxing fan view, you either have power or you don't have power while being a Floyd Mayweather with the charisma that attracts people to you, with the level of playing people's emotions to get them to hate you, to still buy the pay-per-view. For some reason, very good boxers today are not very appreciated. So look, Pretty Boy was knocking everybody out. But after Pretty Boy became Money May and then whoever else he became, the knockouts were just one there. But what was there? Why was he still selling? Because he knew he was a psychologist. Floyd's a master. Floyd's a master psychologist.
Want to see him
right?
get knocked out.
So whatever he was lacking on the power game, he had plenty of in the psychology game. He could mess you up to the point that you will be hating him, working, thinking about the man, driving down the highway and thinking about the man, to the point that the day he fought, you was the first one buying that pay-per-view. He was there.
And he's still using that technique.
And he can come back tomorrow and still make 30 mils and still sell pay-per-view. Even if he doesn't make 1 million pay-per-view, he gonna be over the 800,000 mark. I can guarantee you that.
So I
can guarantee you that.
Fight. I hope these people fight the ones we talking about. That'd be good fight. How was that cereal push? Because you was quiet as hell. What you had, Captain Crunch?
No. What is it? Mini frosted mini wheats.
Mini wheats. Things at this time of night. Mini wheats.
Hey, man. You know what? I ain't feel like heating up the dinner.
Okay,
bro. We Latinos eat plantains at 3:00 in the morning.
Who's your favorite Cuban fighter? Boxing.
Man, my favorite Cuban fighter never became a pro because of politics. My favorite. Well, let me take that back. My favorite Cuban fighter was a pro until Cuba banned professional sports. Then he retired. But he was the original Kid Chocolate from the 1930s and 40s. Not Peter Quilling, but I advise you to go look at videos from this man. You're talking about Sugar Ray Robinson. You're talking about Floyd Mayweather. This man was doing all of that.
And that's what Peter Quilling got his name from.
Exactly. I think he retired with 115 victories and 3 losses, I believe it was, and just flawless. And after that was a heavyweight that got killed by a train very close to where I was born. Well, the theory is he got killed by the train. The conspiracy is that because he had mentioned defecting the island somehow, correct. But his name was Roberto Bellotto. Think of a 6'9" guy. Think of Tyson Fury, 10 times slicker, a lot of power, and beautiful foot movement. Heavyweight, yeah, Roberto Vallado. And go ahead.
Do they got footage on him online?
I think they got 2 fights of him. One in a Pan American game and the other one in the World Championship. But you're gonna see a lightweight as a heavyweight in there. You're gonna see a lightweight as a heavyweight. And I'm not mean just upper body movement. I mean legs with upper body and defense. And those are my 2 favorite. But now, if you're talking about the pros, people that know boxing, man, I gotta tell you, I got so many in the boxes that we all know. Like the late Marvin Hagler was one of them. Marvin Hagler, one of the best. But then I also got to tell you, Carlos Ortiz from Puerto Rico. Carlos Ortiz has record people still hasn't touched today. I would advise you to Google that guy.
How about my man? Lord, I know his name because I daggone watched his fights. He died in was it a plane crash, car accident? 23 years old. He was a little bit older.
Spanish, black.
Salvador Sanchez.
There you go.
Yeah, well, see, I love Salvador Sanchez, but his career ended too early, and he did have very good success. Actually, the conspiracy and let me make it clear to the camera. Hold on, let me make it clear to the people. The conspiracy behind his death is that somehow Don King has something to do with his death. It was in the very. It was on the very Porsche that Don King gave him, brand new Porsche, and somehow there was no brakes on the Porsche when the kid test drove it and killed himself.
Man, please don't tell me that.
No, I'm just saying it's not a fact. It's conspiracy, it's allegations, because I don't want to come across as the guy making the accusations, but that was really hard.
You know how bad he was?
Oh, huge bad. But you want me to tell you something? When it comes to Mexican fighters, a lot of people give well-deserved credit to Mr. Chavez as the baddest Mexican boxer, but I defer on that.
Okay.
You want me to tell you who the baddest Mexican boxer of all time in my book was? A man that retired undefeated as an amateur and undefeated as a professional and had power boxing, Mr. Ricardo El Finito Lopez. Okay. I advise every single one of y'all to go watch this man's boxing skills. Okay. All of y'all. Ricardo Finito Lopez to me was the baddest Mexican boxer.
We got Bill. Is that Bill Haney?
Oh, Mr.
Mr.
Bill Haney.
Hey.
You heard your name or something.
Shout out to everybody. You know what I mean? Shout
How
out
you doing, sir?
On the panel. Yes, sir. How you doing, sir? Shout out
I'm fine.
Shout out to everybody in the chat. You know, blessings on
you
top
must have heard your name, baby.
Hey,
you must have heard your name. I ain't lying, man.
Listen, ain't no doubt. You know what I mean? You say my name twice, and I pop up.
So you heard James E. Kelly.
Let me just
you heard James E. Kelly.
Lomachenko was born in 1988. You dig? And by 2014, he'd already been knocked out. When we talk about that, we're talking about, I think Lomachenko had to been 24 years old or something like that, maybe 23, something like that, 22 years old when he was knocked the fuck out by Orlando Salido. You see what I'm saying? So when everybody's talking about, are we conveniently forgetting that Lomachenko had already been beat and the blueprint had already been laid out for Lomachenko to be beat? You understand what I'm saying? So when we talk about Orlando Salido losing, Lomachenko losing Orlando Salido, we got to talk about the fact that the only man Gamboa has lost to has been Tank Davis, Devin Haney, and Terrence Crawford. Okay, so
not true.
We talk about some great company when we're talking about who done beat him. Now,
who else beat Gamboa, Raw?
Nobody.
No, I can tell you that right now. I mean, look at Gamboa's record. The numbers don't lie.
Go look at boxing. Go look at boxing.
Gamboa quit against a regular fight in South America.
No. Pull up his box rec, champ.
Raw.
Pull up his box rec, champ.
Yo, Bill, but another thing, what you just brought.
Hold on. We got to get first thing.
No, hold on. Hold on, because hold on, Bill, because you keep bringing the past on fighters, but at the end of the day,
oh man, you just brought the past up, man.
Hold on. But at the end of the day, no,
ain't no end of the day. You just brought up the past, and
it's the end of the day. If I say there's the end of the day,
you wanted the past to be a reflection of where we're going based on the money. And I'm just trying to tell you is, listen, when you talk about never losing a round, he's never lost a round in professional boxing. So listen, and we well, I'm just telling you, though, we're hungry as a motherfucker. And when you talk about,
I'm glad you are.
You talk about Kid Austin. Hello, man. When you talk about Kid Austin and coming there and seeing him get down, I mean, you know, we had to tell Kid Austin to get back in the ring after a round. You dig what I'm saying? We had to tell him get back in that ring, man. You see what I'm saying? We do not be playing in this shit, man. You see what I'm saying? He got stopped fucking with us, man. You dig?
Who got stopped?
Listen,
hold
on. Now, wait a minute.
You didn't get no stopped or nothing.
Man, what you talking about, Bill? Bill, all we're simply saying is,
I'm talking about with Kid Austin.
Okay.
We can call my man right now, Kurt, and Kid got out the ring, and we had to tell him get back in the ring for another round. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but it's all sparring. I want to hear. Look. What I want to see is this. Bill,
hold on. Let his father reply.
Okay.
Back in the ring when y'all told him get in the ring, and even when Devin started hitting him dirty and low, Kid Austin said, "I still come on." At 18 years old. So I'm not saying anything wrong with that.
It was only 2 rounds.
Hold up. But Kid Austin going in at 18 with a champion.
Okay, but I'm saying this. Well, we don't call it
live.
I know, but I'm saying after the first round, he got out. We had to tell him get back in there, and for the second round, he got in there in the second round.
He didn't get out. Okay, so you making that up? You making that up?
What?
You making that up? You said in the first round, Kid Austin got out that room. Kid Austin got out the ring and didn't get stopped by no Devin. And then when we asked you to spar 2 days later, you said, no, before we go in the ring with him, we need both hands.
You said
we need both hands to work with you.
No.
You call Curtis.
Okay, let me ask you this though.
If it wasn't good work, why y'all want to come back to the camp?
Okay, Floyd.
On everything.
I
didn't discredit yours.
Okay, Floyd.
It's spawn, but they're gonna fight one day if he holds them down.
Let them fight. Okay, Floyd. Now, did he not use one hand and his hand was broken?
No.
While he was fighting?
No.
Did he use one hand?
No. And y'all got the footage.
Go get the what's name. Go get the phone off the car.
He didn't just use one hand to hold spawn. You got to read it to his right hand.
Hold on.
Listen, you got to tell me he didn't throw both his hands?
I said,
don't get me wrong, Bill.
I said, listen.
Your son is a great fighter, and my son was supposed to learn from him. But you're not gonna discredit this young and
I'm not gonna discredit
all of them.
I'm not gonna discredit, but you also
Daddy.
not gonna come on here. Listen,
Daddy.
You're gonna come on, and we're gonna keep it real about
we keeping it as real as possible.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I wanted to ask something to Bill if I can. James, give me a second because I've never actually talked to Bill. Let me ask something to Bill. Bill, can I ask you a question?
I can talk to everybody one at a time.
Okay. Bill, can I ask you a question?
Give me a second, sir. I'm gonna get to you, Robert.
I said I want to see him fight Shakur first. I don't want to see him fight a Lopez, somebody who's bigger than him right now. I would like to see that fight. I don't know how anything.
I understand, but you deal with Kid Austin, right? And you speak on Kid Austin, right? Kid Austin is at 135, and when
he's at 130.
Okay, 130. He's at 130. Then you fight Shakur. Then
we always have to fight Shakur. We got the belt at that time.
Okay, so we know. I'm saying that Kid Austin it's not in Devin. Devin is a world champion. He's at work, and it was no work for him. You guys could not give him no work. If anything, we're coming to help you guys. You're not helping us.
I'm not saying you didn't. And we always say we appreciate your help. I'm saying it's a thing I would like.
Man, you got to listen to Floyd. He ain't been hating on Devin.
Okay.
I'm saying I would love to see that fight as a fan. I never discredit his son at all.
Put my phone on charger.
Floyd loves Devin now.
I've been back in Devin, so I don't know why you coming out saying about Devin how good he is and appreciate him. So I don't know where that's all coming from.
Well, listen to this. The truth is the matter is that we were trying to help you guys, right? You guys weren't helping us. Listen, we gave you some work. right? We knew the Kid Austin, he's not able to do nothing with Devin. in the ring, right? No, none of that. If you came up to here, we would help you. We'll let you get on the back end of the sparring, not on the front end of the sparring, period. I'm not trying to do nothing to your son. I'm not trying to hurt. I was trying to help your son.
I'm not saying in no time did I say that, and I said we appreciate that y'all was letting us back in it. We say we learned from y'all, and even Floyd said that. So I don't know where all of this is coming from.
Okay. Okay. Now to Raw Boxing. Now listen to this. When you talk about Gamboa and you talk about Lomachenko, if you give Lomachenko the grams that you want to give him the grams, and you talk about who he didn't beat and everything that he didn't beat.
I don't care about none of that.
Okay. Now listen. Okay. Well, when we talk about this though, Lomachenko that got his ass whooped too though.
So, but I might have my chance to speak though, right?
Okay. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Then go ahead, Cook.
All right, let me tell you. Lomachenko lost to Salido, right? Both Teofimo Lopez knew, and Devin Haney knew that Lomachenko was going to have problems with the jab. Now, what you said was, and I'm gonna let you answer just right after this question. What you said to the good brother James when he was talking to you, he said he's going to stop the jab.
No. I said that's one of the things he needs to beat Haney.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you now, and then you can correct me. The jab is the most important punch in boxing.
I agree.
And when you talk about stopping the jab, with angles, that's the wrong way to look at it.
I never said that.
Okay, now you go ahead and talk.
Okay, so first of all, because I don't know if I understand if you're riding on the emotion because that's your kid at the end of the day. I would be too.
No,
okay,
it's not just my kid. It's not my kid.
No. But I thought I was gonna have my chance to get my cook in.
All right.
Okay. So first of all, I'm gonna start with this one. You said Lomachenko, there's already a blueprint for him to be beat. Facts? You said that?
Yes.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. When your son fought Gamboa, was there a blueprint to beat Gamboa?
Yes.
Okay, facts. So right now, we can see that all that stuff really truly don't matter because each fight is a fight at a time. Now, second of all, when I was asked about your son and Lopez, I said one of the things that Lopez needs to do to beat Haney is neutralize his jab. Not only do that, but have a very well timing game and use angles on him. I never said neutralize the jab with angles because I'm not dumb. I'm simply saying, in my mind, what needs to be done in order to beat your son, because I also gave your son all kinds of credit and he said, your son has a bunch of skills. The only thing I have gotten from your son is the very thing that Bill, every single boxing fan, or at least the ones we talked to, there's questions to be answered. Now, don't blame us because your son fought Gamboa. Don't blame us because your son has fought whoever he's fought. But that's all we got to talk about when when it comes to Devin Haney. And I'm not saying that I said very clear here that the things that I was saying could come across as hating on Haney, but that I really wasn't. I said that very clear because. Let me tell you something. I grew up around boxing, all the way from Guantanamo, Cuba. No boxers. I love slick boxers. A boxer doesn't have to have power for me to like him. But I'm simply saying, when it comes to Devin Haney, right now, unfortunately, and I do say unfortunately, the best we've ever seen him in against is a 35-year-old Gamboa. I mean, almost 40-year-old Gamboa who was ranked all the way down there, who was coming of a knockout loss, who was coming of an Achilles injuries. That's all we're saying, Bill. And sometimes emotions can block our understandings. Look, Bill, I'll do you even better. Bill, hold on. Bill, I'll do you even better. And you don't have to follow me or nothing. If you can go to my channel and find one video of me talking down about your son, I promise you I'll stop making videos. Because you're talking about a guy that knows boxing. And when I see your son is boxing. But there's still questions, Bill.
Are you finished?
I'm done, Bill. Go ahead.
Can I say something?
Okay, now.
Can I say something?
Styles make fights.
Yes, sir.
Right? And styles make fights. One style, a particular fan or a coach might like, and that's what they train. They train that style. Another fan might like, or a coach might like that style. That's what makes up boxing. And when you talk about the different styles that we have a style that Devin hasn't taken any punishment regardless.
I agree.
When you talk about Nakatani was not ranked in number 10 when he beat up on Teofimo Lopez. We gave him credit. Nakatani, because he beat up on Teofimo Lopez, because it wasn't supposed to be a fight that was supposed to be close like that. You know what I mean? So we gave him credit. Then we found out what kind of fighter he was when he knocked out this last guy that he knocked out of Felix Verdeo. When he knocked out Verdeo after he had already been knocked down, he had already been beat up, and he had the durability to come back and knock him out. So I'm not taking nothing away from Nakatani. I'm not taking nothing away from Richard Comey. Richard Comey had been beat as well. He had been beat by Robert Eastern, a fighter that we had looked to fight for a long time. So it was nothing necessarily special. But when we talk about who has somebody fought, right? If we give Nakatani or Richard Comey the right or the position to fight Teofimo Lopez, right? And we never question their position, then never should we question Devin Haney's position and who he's fought, right? Because
brother,
who he fought.
Mr. Haney.
Give me a second. You can cook next, James.
Okay, bro.
Because who he's fought has been what's been in front of him, right? And that's what's been available. It's not been a line around the corner of guys that wanted to fight him, right? So when we talk about that, we talk about, has he taken any punishment, right? None. Zero. He's pitched shutouts. So go ahead, James.
What I was going to say is based on what we all was talking about, the skill set of Devin Haney. Devin Haney is a great boxer.
That's what I'm saying. Brothers on his feelings.
And
watch your mouth.
I'm simply saying, Bill, I understand it because as a father, Bill,
James didn't finish his thing.
Watch your mouth, man. That's all. I came on here and I'm talking to you. Don't talk to me like I'm no kid or nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Who's that?
Now, no, I'm not talking to you, James. Not you, sir. Not you.
Okay, buddy.
A total gentleman. I'm speaking to this brother right here who.
Okay, we good.
Who I'm speaking to the brother right here who had an energy, and I matched the energy, and I'm just talking, and I might talk with. I might have a bit of passion.
So you have no feelings towards your son? So you have no feelings towards your son?
I have passion.
Raw, let me spin it.
Yeah, he just interrupted you. Smart comment.
Raw, let me switch to Mr. Haney. Mr. Haney, I need to let you know, and you probably heard it. That's why you came on. Your son is good and talented. The criticism came when he fought Gamboa, no matter how old he was, that he didn't knock him out. Now check it out. But are you there?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I hear you.
What will happen is, and what I saw, though he didn't knock him out, he outboxed him, throwing that jab, popping him, and very precise. You know, he did his job to beat Gamboa. Now, it's like this. Your son's very talented, and I'm going to keep on saying it. And I think what is happening is you all right?
They'll hear you.
He's listening. He's listening. He's listening.
My kids, no, my kids. My kids here.
The
my
public.
Kids.
No.
Listen, I'm listening. I'm listening even when my face is not on here. I'm still listening.
Okay.
I'm listening to y'all all night, so I wouldn't get on here and disrespect you, James, and not listen. But I'm watching my kids.
I'm with you, brother. I'm with you. You good. We just letting you know right now. Your son is great. Do you understand where I'm coming from? Your son is great.
Yeah, absolutely, sir.
Great boxer. And I think people try to judge him. And I'm not saying this panel is those people, but other people, like, your friends and family, because Gamboa been knocked out by Crawford and some other fighters. But Danny didn't knock him out, but Danny outboxed him, and he showed some sharpness that was great. You understand? So now
Salido knocked out Lomachenko. James, do you remember that?
No,
I
he didn't
do.
knock him out. It was a decision, unanimous decision. It wasn't a knockout.
Okay.
Unanimous
do know this.
decision.
Okay. Okay.
All I'm saying to you, Mr.
Okay.
Haney, your son is
I stand
good.
corrected.
No, but check it out. Your son is good. And I'm gonna tell you something. I believe the skill set of the next fighter, Devin Haney would take it up to the next level.
And that's
What
why
do
we said, who would we want to see him fight? That's where that question came
And
upon.
Bill.
But see, that's where we at. Exactly.
And Bill, just so that you
Yes.
don't misunderstand, when I
Okay,
say,
now let me ask-
when
let me
you
ask
say
you
you on
that.
your feelings,
Let me ask you
when I
that.
say you on your
Can I-
feelings, I mean from a father to son
Okay,
thing.
can I ask you,
And
James?
the other guy that Gamboa lost to
Okay,
was
can I ask
Mr.
you,
Cast.
James? Can I ask you, James?
Go
Can I
ahead.
ask you, James? Question.
Yes, sir.
Can I ask you, James? Can I respond to James?
Yes, sir.
Please, thank you. Thank you. Absolutely, James. Now, absolutely. But when we talk about that, we talk about a group of critics, right? We talk about a group of critics, right, that say something
Right.
about a knockout when they don't even, listen, when they scared to death to even put their fighter in the ring. If it's a knockout artist, right, then that makes for a
Right.
great fight, right? You have a
Right.
boxer against a puncher. It has been going on since the beginning of time, right? So that's what
Yes.
I say about them is no, but they won't argue about a George Kambosos who's not a knockout artist. I mean, did he knock out the last guys that he fought? You see what I'm saying? That did not have.
I understand.
That did not have the. Yeah, that did not have. They didn't have the credentials or the credentials that a Gamboa, right? When you talk about Gamboa, he had a torn Achilles. He had a torn Achilles, and he still went longer rounds. He went 12 rounds with Tank Davis, and Tank Davis has never been 12 rounds, but one time with Gamboa. So when they talk about the discredit, you're only talking about a group of supporters that are supporting the other fighters, and are scared or making excuses of why the fight shouldn't happen. You see what I'm saying? And this is
Yes,
what
sir.
I say about this, James, is if it was something sweet.
He fell.
What's up?
No, he'll probably call in.
Well, last time we had the interview, I believe I told you, I think when he fought that Gamboa fight, he was fighting with one hand, and his hand was messed up. So as far as the
But he
knockout,
did good.
yeah, I'm not
He
saying
did good.
that's what I said in your last interview about that one hand thing that we think
Yeah.
was third up in.
And I kept hearing Lomachenko being knocked out by Salido.
Serious when he got on here.
Okay.
There he is. He's back.
Okay.
So yeah,
Yes,
I
sir.
in the last push interview, I was telling him I think that when he fought Gamboa, the reason he didn't get the knockout is because his hand was injured. That his hand was injured in training, and I said that on the last push interview about that. So that's my views on why we can't hear you, Bill. I think it's muted.
Unmute you. Unmute. Yeah, okay. You good.
Hey, listen.
You good.
Listen. Absolutely. And in fairness to what Floyd is saying is, even in sparring, when he sparred, his hand had been broke. So we only had one hand. We only had one hand. Even in sparring, when he was sparring with him, he only used one hand, and that's all we were saying the whole time. Is at the end is to Kid Austin is, damn, you know what I'm saying? We only got one hand, so the next time that you spar against him, we're gonna use two hands on you. That's all we said, and we gave him the work. We gave him the work because
No. Hold on, we don't go back there.
For Kurt.
That's a good thing. We learning from Devin, but we look forward fighting Devin. We'll do a spawn on exhibition.
I'm saying out of respect for Kurt. Out of respect for Kurt.
But what I'm saying is we said that his hand was, he threw both hands, and we said that his hand was broken up. That's why he did not get out.
Out of respect for my guy Kurt, out of respect for my guy Kurt out of Austin.
When Kid Austin went down there, they threw him in there.
Okay,
he didn't wait. He was the first one in the ring.
Out of respect for
And he went 5-minute round.
Hold on, Bill. I think there's a delay. I think there's a delay. I think that's how he can listen. Hold on, Bill. I think there's a delay. That's why.
Out of respect.
Yeah, there's a delay.
Oh. Go ahead. So
Bill, time out and time back in, cause you in a delay.
He's coming back.
Oh, that one don't work.
Hey, Bill.
What about the seat?
Mr. Haney. Mr. Haney.
Wait, he's on a delay.
Hey.
Just Punch, can I say something about until Bill comes back in, because I don't know. I don't know that. Look, Gamboa didn't just lose to Haney. Crawford, and Tank Davis. Gamboa also lost against Robinson Castellano, a guy that had 12 losses in his record. Gamboa, because I know the man at a closer, and I have people around him that I'm constantly in talk to, Gamboa is not the same fighter. Now, I don't know why Bill is assuming that we're not giving Devin credit. I don't know why Bill is assuming that somehow we think Devin is not a credible opponent. All we're simply saying is right now Teofimo has fought the better opposition. And we can sit here and say, well, nobody pushed back when he fought Nakatani, when he fought Richard Comey. But the thing is, he fought him. We saw the kind of fighter he was. So how about we jump from a Gamboa to a Nakatani? Look, and I said it plenty of times. If a Devin Haney gets in there and all of a sudden demolishes one of these dudes, I'll be the first one screaming for that fight. Because it'll answer questions.
Mr. Haney.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Haney.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna ask you this and request permission. If Mr. Punt Moonshine don't mind, what's the chance of us being able to get Devin on this show? Because I would like to talk to him just like I talked to Mr. Austin, Mr. Floyd, with his.
Absolutely. Well, Devin has been on the show. He doesn't have a problem with going on the show.
He hasn't been on this show yet.
What he didn't been on Punch Drunk?
Nah. We spoke on FaceTime.
No, you was on it. That's when I first met you. You was on it.
Okay. So
if you could bring his son on,
okay, we'll get him on, James, for sure.
Because James E. Kelly can drop some knowledge to him.
Absolutely.
Just like I dropped some knowledge to Mr. Floyd's son.
Okay, absolutely.
His basic father son.
Absolutely.
Mindset.
But when you talk about the likes of Gamboa, right? And when you talk about Linares, you talk about Teofimo Lopez, you talk about Devin Haney, right? You talk about guys, man, that are bad motor scooters. You dig what I'm saying? When you talk about them, you talk about these kind of fighters, Lomachenko and all that, you got to get in there and do it to them guys. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, definitely. It ain't about
a thing where that them guys are bad fighters. I always say that them dudes is great fighters. You know what I'm saying? Listen, sir. And I'll tell you one thing. Nagatani, Santiago, who Devin fought, you know what I'm saying? Them guys is tough, man. Them guys is tough. They're
tough.
They're the guys that you see going up, Zawur Abdullaev and all that, right? Now, when you talk about that, right? You talk about then a position of doing everything that a fighter has done to be put in the position. But see, what they don't know, James, what they don't know is I'm in the business, so I know what getting the rankings and getting a fighter ranked sometimes can mean the difference between being with a major and being an independent. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Just by getting the rankings, right? Just by getting the certain fights. Sometimes you have a skill set, and you might have a skill set that Kid Austin has, and Freeway necessarily have a problem as an independent getting him with the fighters to get ranked, but it never takes away his skill set. You see what I'm saying? Right. So when you talk about also when you talk about getting a fighter and putting a fighter in the ring, and the fighter is in that square, that 16 by 16 or that 17 by 17 or 18 by 18, that thing gets hot. That things get hot to the point that if a fighter, like you said, Mr. James, see, that when a fighter gets in there, administers punishment to another fighter and gets out of there unscathed, clean with no punishment, no nothing, is a certain skill set. And
Exactly.
I will not let it go undermined, right? I would not let it go, not talked about. I would not let it go understood, because when you talk about that, you talk about a fighter that Mr. Raw Boxing, his fighter needs a fighter to stand directly in front of him.
Who's my fighter? Who's my fighter? Who's my fighter?
Okay. Well, when you talk, let me tell you who your fighter is. Your fighter is every fighter that you've seen in probably the last 1 or 2 lifetimes. Because when you talk about a fighter like Devin Haney, he only comes around every so often. You see what
I've seen fighters selling mangoes in the streets of Cuba that are better than Haney. So spare me the rhetoric. Okay,
now listen. Well, when you talk about that, when we talk about the program called La Finca that Devin has, we have a coach that was born and raised out of the program of La Finca, right?
I know all about La Finca, La Mona del Chivo, El Cocorolo. I know all about that, homie. It's I know.
Okay,
I know.
So when you talk about that, we have a skill that comes from our coach Papi, Jorge, right? Jorge, who was
from Cuba,
who was a member. He was on Cuba. From Cuba, right?
I'm from Cuba too.
He was in that program of La Finca. So when you talk about fighters that haven't had the opportunities that are selling mangoes, I strongly believe in what you're talking about, because some hell of a fighters that's in Cuba, and they just haven't had the opportunity to come over here. So shout out to all those guys like you that are talking about that. Hopefully that they do get a chance. So I don't undermine what they've done. I can't say that it's not any fighters or anything like that, because we spent a great time, a long time studying with Jorge, right? Learning a lot of the Cuban styles in terms of controlling the distance. But when you talk about a Cuban style, well, you're not talking about knocking nobody out, because most Cuban fighters don't get the knockout, but they don't take the punishment either. So I have a deep and fond respect for that style of fighting, sir.
But you clearly heard me say, when I clearly said, I don't need Devin to knock nobody out to qualify him as a great boxer. The panel here can testify to that. Brother, you're not looking at a man that's knockout hungry. I appreciate the sweet sign just coming from where I'm coming, being an ex-fighter myself, having family members that are excellent coaches in Guantanamo, Cuba right now. You're not talking to a guy that, I'm just power hungry and I want the bullfighter to go in there. When I see sweet science, I enjoy it just as much as I enjoy a knockout. Like I said, I threw you a challenge and I'm a man of my word. You go to my channel and you find one video of me downplaying Devin Haney's skills, my man, I'll stop being in YouTube, because I respect what your son does. My only thing with your son is the questions that we have that is only fair. Why? Because it's only fair to ask ourselves that question, because of he wants to fight this guy. This guy says, I've already climbed this mountain. I want him to climb at least half. That's all we're saying. I don't think there's anything wrong with fans having questions about a certain fighter. That doesn't necessarily translate to us hating on the fighter or downplaying the fighter's skills.
And let me clear that up. That was everybody on the panel who
Hold on, I couldn't hear Bill. Bill, re-say it again. I couldn't see it.
I said absolutely it qualifies you as hating Mr. Raw Boxing. In the sense
of, in this time and age, anything's hate, really.
Okay. Well, let me talk about, because when you talk about the fighter that then got to the mountaintop, sir, you talk about the climb. So listen, the rubber has met the road in the sense of you run out of people who you say aren't halfway up the mountain, right? When you talk about Devin Haney, you're talking about there is no other fighters. For that fighter that you're talking about that's at the tip top, there's no other fighters that have climbed farther up the mountain to have an option and a position to be in to fight that guy that you consider at the top of the hill, sir.
Has Nakatani not earned a shot in your books?
No.
Just considering what he's done? I'm simply asking question. I'm asking question.
Okay. Yes, I will answer that question. Is Nakatani at the top of the mountain?
No. But what I was telling you is, see, this is where I think we're not understanding each other, because I truly think you're not. Either I'm not explaining myself correctly, or
are you okay? Can I ask you a question? Are you saying we deserve a shot at Nakatani, or are you saying that we don't deserve a shot at Teofimo Lopez?
What I'm saying, I would like to see Devin Haney eliminate the excuses that are preventing him a fight with Lopez. So, for example,
you didn't ask the question to me, sir.
I just did, because that's what I've been saying in all of my content.
No, it's yes or no. You said, so we don't deserve a shot with Teofimo Lopez.
As his next fight.
As his next fight? Well, with Haney having a belt, with Haney having the belt that was given to him, I say yeah. But I'm simply saying, if Lopez,
yes no? You said yes. So
I just said yes. No,
hold on.
No.
Is a bad fighter. I'm not
saying hold on.
I came on here to say just what you said. I agree with you that Haney does deserve a shot.
But you don't get to. But hold on. But what I'm simply saying is, eliminating excuses simply means if Lopez says, I'm not fighting him because he hasn't done what I've done, I'm simply saying, okay, then what Lopez has done? Oh, let me see. He fought Nakatani. I'm going to eliminate Nakatani. Who else he fought? Loma. Loma gives you guys the shot.
You didn't just say that. No, but you didn't just say that. You just said that Devin Haney does deserve a shot at Teofimo Lopez.
Brother, you're not getting me. I'm saying, if Lopez doesn't want to give you a fight because of whatever reasons, eliminate those reasons out of the way. And then there's no excuses.
If he doesn't want to give us a shot after I just talked to Raw Boxing, who Raw Boxing just said that Devin does deserve a shot, I say that Teofimo
because he has a belt. Because he has a belt that is the legitimate belt, the legitimate WBC.
Well, as long as you said yes, that was fine.
No, I know, but Raw Boxing's voice is not the authority in boxing. Raw Boxing is a fan, and
I don't need to talk to you anymore. Okay. What am I gonna talk to you anymore? Okay.
Well, let me remind you, brother, that you're the one that came here to talk.
It's not worth talking to.
I'm gonna say this.
You're the one came here to talk.
But
I'm breaking up.
You just said that
your son, Devin Haney,
I'm just kind of sensing that you're running out of arguments.
Hold up, Raw. Hold up, son. Hold up, please.
Bro, I can go all day, man. I can go all day.
Hold on, James. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Wait. James. Also let Floyd, Floyd Senior talk as well.
Well, I'm just trying to calm down.
I just have a question for Bill. Bill, if Lopez do duck him, who's gonna be the next opponent? Like, who's the plan B, the next fight that you would want to see?
Well, we would want to see Ryan Garcia, right? We would want to see Javier Fortuna, right? We want to see, everyone that's in the position, right? Everyone that's in the position, of course, that we want. Obviously, we want Teofimo Lopez, right? And we want it to be no excuses, no holds barred, right? Because we are in the position of we're up that hill. We're past that top, right? But in order to gain the fans' approval, right? There's not but one person to beat, and that's Teofimo Lopez, right? Now, who we would settle for, of course, we'll settle for Lomachenko, right? We'll settle for Ryan Garcia. We'll settle for Javier Fortuna, right? But ultimately, you know what I mean? We've been working this hard to get that one belt, to get the other 3 belts. And Lomachenko came out and said the truth. He said that Devin Haney has that belt. And thank you for Raw Boxing for carefully pointing that out. And also,
it's a fact. I'm not here to hide facts, bro.
Right. Okay. So, well, listen. Well, when I can't talk to all the fans, right? I can't speak for all the people. I can only speak for Bill Haney. I can't speak for Devin Haney. I can't speak for Eddie Hearn. So when I come on here, I speak for Bill Haney, and I, specifically come to speak to Raw Boxing, James C. Floyd, and Mr. Moonshine, right? And like I said, if we gain support, one fan at a time, just like Floyd, that's what this shit is about. You guys come on to, if you can gain 5, if you can gain 10, you know what I'm saying? It's a job well done. You see what I'm saying? So to get Raw Boxing to say, virtually that he believes that Devin deserves a shot, and he's a person of knowledge, and he understands that we're farther along and farther up the hill than any other guy that he could Teofimo Lopez could justify and could pick, right? So, let's call it what it is. Let's call it Let's call it for what it is. That's all that I care about.
But you're still missing out one very important thing I've been talking about. And I think you're doing it on purpose just to make your argument a bit stronger. I'm simply saying, and you cannot deny this, Mr. Bill Haney, if the top man of the division has, let's just say, created some sort of excuses by which he will not fight your son, would not correct? Okay, correct. But no, that's not the argument. Watch this. Would it not be wise, so that we, the fan, can have the hardcore evidence that he is a duck? Would it not be wise to knock at least one of those two obstacles out of the way and say, okay, you wanted me to climb at least halfway. Here I am. What's next? Then,
no, we can't. Listen, okay. Let me tell you.
And that's the thing. I think you have not been understanding me. Remember, I ain't never hated on your son.
Well, you talk about go down the hill to go back up the hill. Right?
No.
Listen, how about listen, because when you talk about Nakatani, you talk about you're talking about a guy that isn't a world champion. You talk about a guy that hasn't been in the position. You talk about a guy that is not Devin Haney. So what I ask you, Mr. Raw Boxing, is to tell the guy at the top of the hill, if he don't want the problem, get off the hill and let Devin sit up there. You dig what I'm saying?
What I would tell you, Bill Haney, is, with all due respect, that just like Floyd Mayweather Jr. owning that division, when you own the division, you get to call a certain shots within your rights.
Okay. Well,
why is it wrong that the guy that owns the division? Hold on. Why is it wrong that the guy that now owns the division all of a sudden exercises his rights as the owner of the division? Now,
because nobody owns the division, man.
No, brother, you know what I mean. We're talking boxing language, Bill. Let's not. No.
Okay. All right. Okay. Well, listen.
Bill, I'm not 20 years old, bro.
Okay. Well, Mr. Raw Boxing, we're making millions, and we're not no charity.
Congratulations. I'm happy for you, and I mentioned that.
Okay. Raw Boxing.
If you can throw me at least $1 million, I would appreciate that.
If he doesn't,
give me $500,000.
Listen.
Hey, you gonna throw me?
Listen. Okay, but if he doesn't want to fight, then he doesn't want to fight, bro.
They go to the next fight. That's what Bill
go to the next fight. Then that's okay.
But at the end of the day, you got to keep moving in your career. But again, I'm simply saying I'm not hating on your son. All I'm saying is when the guy on top puts some excuses, eliminate it, and then we have full blown evidence that in fact he is.
No, you're not gonna listen. Excuses. You can continue.
Can I ask something?
You know what it is. You know what it is that when these guys are getting marketed, Devin Haney, Gervonta Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia, Teofimo Lopez, they being marketed as a package.
Right.
So it's not necessarily, in my opinion, it's not necessarily the way the style of Devin Haney or how he's fighting in or how he's ending his fights is now that every competition, everything that's what I was saying before. When I told Bill Haney, I said, man, he got to outperform. I want him to knock out Gamboa. Not because I just want him to Gamboa, because I knew that the marketing machine is going to compete with Gervonta Tank Davis that was fighting on the 31st, Devin Haney that was fighting in November 7th or 5th, and then you got Ryan Garcia that's fighting in January. So now I was looking at the performances to match. Now I said, whoever's gonna have that elite performance, that's the guy that people's gonna be like, we want that guy to face Teofimo Lopez.
Mr. Moonshine, let me ask you, because he said that Teofimo is at the top of the hill, right? If you're at the top of the hill in the division and in boxing, you know, it would seem that then you would already have the money, you would already have the machine, you would already have everything. I think that these guys are working to prove themselves. They have a great opportunity to prove themselves. I think that the people, right, you guys are the ones that pay the bills, right? And for the brother on here to say that he's already on top of the hill and he has nothing to prove. If Devin took that mindset, right, he would be in a terrible position, right? What Devin takes the mindset, he takes the mindset is every day, and we continue, we have something to prove in the sense of gaining more fans, gaining more admiration of the people. And that's all that we try to do. We think that, and we believe that Teofimo Lopez have some of the most ride or die fans, right? We know that Tank Davis has ride or die fans, right? You know, and that's great. You see what I'm saying? But it's like LeBron, right? You got LeBron. LeBron loves LA, but you know you want to play against the Knicks and go for 40. You know what I mean? And you know you're gonna get booed, but you want to go play in front of them people. We started out in Tijuana, right? And Tijuana, it was no one in there that was going for Dev, right? No matter how much we showed up, no matter how many pesos, how many dollars we turned into pesos, it was still a hostile environment. And through that environment, it made a diamond with Devin, in the sense of that we started to like that shit. You know what I mean? We started to like to be put in those kind of situations.
Being the Reggie Miller to the Knicks. Being the Reggie Miller to the Knicks.
Yes, sir. And so when I come on here, right, I don't come on here because I know that raw boxing is just going to lay down. You know what I'm saying? I don't come on here like that. I come on here and I say that, okay, let me come on here and kick it with him. You see what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, if he doesn't like what I'm saying, he'll at least respect the fact of that I had. No, I'm saying in the sense of you respect that I did get. I have some points. I got you. In making this event happen, because at the end of the day, like James will tell you, Floyd will tell you, you know what I mean. For these young brothers, right? For these young brothers, I'm talking about young brothers, man. That have this money. I have more sleepless nights, and I'm more scared of Devin something happening to him at a nightclub than in the boxing ring. I agree. This is the most fair sport in the world, that you are the same weight, same size as the guy. You have, you know what I mean, the same amount of rounds. You know what I mean? You don't have nobody in there helping you, right? And when he decided to pick up this sport, right, I fell in love with him falling in love with it, because I knew that it was a fair playing field. When you talk about them guys, you talk about Teofimo might be 5'7", Devin might be 5'8", you know, or 5'9", Ryan might be 5'9", you know what I mean? Like, you know, they're sized correctly. You see what I'm saying? So when you talk about those three, when you talk about Teofimo, who's a big lightweight, and he said he was a big lightweight to Lomachenko, right? So when we talk about him and Devin, we talk about the same size guys. We don't go
Mr. Haney.
Match.
Huh? Mr. Haney, and I'm not cutting you off. I'm adding on to what you're saying. I'm adding on to what you just said. You spoke about your son being out in clubs, you worry about him. Man, that's the same thing Floyd said. Come on.
Yes,
Come on, Mr. Austin.
About Devin being in clubs?
No. What I'm saying is, he worries about his son going to a club and all that. And I share with your son, stay away from the club. And Mr. Haney,
yes, sir.
That's your son. That's your son.
Yes, sir.
Keep him away from the clubs.
Yes, sir.
And I'm serious. Now, everybody's not like Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather go to a club, he don't drink nothing and everything else, and he come out and tell his boys put on his running shoes, they go run 10 miles.
Yes, sir.
If you keep them out, it's a discipline. Keep them out of them clubs, man, because, man, you know what? As both of your sons, Mr. Floyd, Mr. Haney, as they grow, and look, they're going to be, yes, they're popular. They're going to be popular. Man, everybody's not happy with your blessings. You understand?
Yes,
listen to me. Everybody not happy with your blessings, right? Keep them away from that mess. Keep them away from it. It's a discipline. Keep them away from it. Keep them away from that crap. Get them home. Work them out. Get their rest. And build their skill set.
I think
because I'm gonna tell you something, man.
Discipline people.
Let me say this.
I don't think you go to club like that. but I wouldn't know.
Let me tell you this.
Oh, he timed out.
And be advised. Oh, he dropped off?
Yeah, he dropped off.
He should be coming back.
Yeah.
Is that from what I've seen, Devin is one of the most disciplined guys. So I think either if he's going to club, he's going to get a bag, or either it's not an everyday thing. Because he was giving Floyd advice on staying away from certain things like that, and the women and other stuff like that. The bill would be.
Are you back? He's back now.
I do think that he's highly disciplined. I think he's highly disciplined, and he has the great people around him. Even if he's in situations like clubs. First time I ever tasted a liquor was 23 years old, and I was playing collegiate. I was disciplined. Ain't nothing that could do. Ain't no woman gonna get in the way. Ain't no liquor, no nothing. You know. So I think you could be disciplined and have style. As a matter of fact, that's where you could be. Your discipline is actually tested when you're there.
Exactly, but you got to understand something. You talking about two fighters, Mr. Floyd and Mr. Austin and Mr. Haney. Man, look, you go to the club, they don't look at us, look at me like they look at him. Feel me?
I see what you're saying, James. There might be people out there that's jealous of young Haney.
Yeah, it's always like
and they might want to do some harm to him.
Yes.
I see what you're saying.
I mean, look.
What you do is you try to do it.
As a Marine, let me tell you something. Discipline comes with a lot of things.
But James, Haney is his own man too, man. Young Haney is his own man too at this age.
Yeah, but daddy can.
He's just having technical difficulties.
Hey, Mr. Haney, I know Danny is his own man, but I'm gonna tell you right now, you his father.
No, I can't. Listen,
you his father.
Listen, Devin is grown. Devin is grown. I raised Devin to be a man. Devin has his own company, his own LLC. He has his own house, his own car. You know what I'm saying? He pays me. I don't pay him.
But you understand what I'm saying to you, right?
And I listen, guaranteed. You know, James. You know, with in our culture, in our society, you always worry about not being there and your kid not being ready. So, you know what I mean? I've raised him that, you know what I mean, that should something happen to me, man, shit, I did the best I could. I was around.
Oh,
you know
yeah.
what I'm saying? Every day that I could, you know what I'm saying? And now he's fully grown and on his own. You see what I'm saying? But
yes, sir.
You know, you know what I'm saying? So the thing about it is, if you can go to the club and you can ride around in a Rolls Royce, you can do all that shit, then guess what? Man, you can get in there with that ring with that guy you've been, 13 years, 14 years you've been training, right? Go on and get in there with him, man. You see what I'm saying? And that's what Teofimo Lopez and them, they know that I do not hold Devin back. You know what I'm saying? It was at a time when we.
No, you don't hold him back. I understand, sir.
Kind of like with Floyd. Now, I done been there too, though. Now, I ain't gonna lie.
Now, you know, Floyd would go to a club and don't drink nothing.
But then it came a time. But then it came a time. It came a time, James. It came a time when you look over there, and your son, and he got a look in his eye that he's grown. And you know what I mean? He got a look in his eye, and he got a way that he talk, and the way that he talk, and he say something, and listen, you know what you supposed to say to him, and guaranteed, like I couldn't tell him like Floyd just said that time. Floyd said to him, "Hey, it's time to go to bed. Maybe you need to get some rest right now." One day he gonna give him a look like, and you gonna know what to say and what not to say. You gonna know he ready. You gonna know he ready. You see what I'm saying? You're gonna know he's ready. Devin is ready.
I understand.
When you talk about preparing, when you as in the military, they prepare you. They send you to boot camp.
USMC, baby.
And then guess what? They put you on the field, right?
Yes, sir.
They put you on the field. You see what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
So,
and you're gonna do what they tell you to do.
and the only thing they can do is have an expectation of you as a
And
soldier,
you better
right?
do
You on the field, but you got an
You
expectation,
better do it.
right?
Yes, sir.
And you better do it. You see what I'm saying?
And you better
Yo,
do
Bill.
it.
Yo, Bill. Talk to Poppy, and when things open
Yeah.
up, I and you can ask this to Floyd Jr. I would advise, as just for the lack of experience, for the sake of experience, right? I would love to see a video on YouTube of Devin Haney sparring in Cuba. It would be awesome.
Oh yeah, that's
And
that would
before
be
you
awesome.
misunderstand
Hey,
me,
yeah,
I'm not.
what-
Before
what's
you
the first thing,
misunderstand me,
Raw?
before you misunderstand me, I'm not saying he gonna go over there to lose. I'm simply saying it's about time we see an American boxer in Cuban soil, all the political stuff aside, having fun in the ring, because as Poppy can tell you, boxing is very politicized in Cuba, unfortunately.
Okay, then let me ask you though this though, because this is one thing that Poppy say all the time is, what's the one thing that you'll hear a Cuban trainer saying all the time?
Hit and don't get hit.
So let me tell you. So as soon as he punched, what do we say? Move, 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 move.
Ain't
move,
nothing wrong with that.
Move, move, move.
Nothing wrong with that.
Move.
All credit to him.
Right? No, I'm saying, is that right though? Am I talking right? Am I
No,
saying
no,
that?
hey, like I said earlier, the sweet science is categorized as, it's just same thing as war. Why America has a navy? Because they can shoot missiles from the ocean without their enemies' ground forces being able to touch them. War is like that. If I can hit you and prevent you from hitting me, sweet science, baby. I got it down to a T. Raw Boxing TV is not against boxers. Raw Boxing TV favors boxers. And I've taken a lot of hate since 2008 because of that, right? I've taken a lot of hate. So that's why I said at the beginning, at where we were missing understanding, I don't hate on boxers, and I don't need your son to knock nobody out to put him up there with the greats. That's all I was saying. There was just some questions that, as a fan, I have to question.
You didn't think, Raw Boxing, you didn't think I knew about La Finca though, huh?
Well, I knew you were working with a Cuban trainer, but I had questions whether it was Ismael Salas or Poppy, because I didn't know which one of the two, because you're out in Las Vegas, right?
Right, yeah.
See, and Ismael Salas is also in Las Vegas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes,
Salas and I are good friends. Salas and I are good friends.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, we could not learn this thing without having
I got to give you some credit though on one thing though. You've kept that silence really well till tonight, because very little people know that you guys are working with Poppy. Very little people know. And not only that, I got to tell you, I've spoken to Sal. You can go to my channel. I've spoken to Salas about this. I always want to see a boxer being successful because of the stigma of the professional boxing fan, right? If you ain't knocking nobody out, then you're not the greatest. But again, when we have questions, man. And that's not saying you're saying, I'm not saying your son doesn't have the answer.
Do you think Lopez is ducking Raw Boxing?
Do I think Lopez is ducking? I don't think he is. I think Lopez is exercising the same rights that any top level. Look, how many times Floyd Mayweather Jr. got accused of ducking somebody?
No, we talk about Lopez.
Okay. I'll take it back. Okay, I'll take it back. If I'm Lopez and I'm the guy, I'm holding all those belts, right? Whether I got the legitimate WBC or not, it doesn't matter. If I have the other belts, especially the lineal belt, dude, the level of options for me, I put it.
Get the money.
I don't think it's ducking.
Punch. Hey, Punch.
Thank you
for letting me get my shit off tonight. You dig what I'm saying?
Hey,
Punch.
what? I mean, this is the conversation we can have. It's endlessly, man. This is like the Bible, man. This is like going to the church and reading the Bible.
Hey, for me to sign off, but Mr. Handy, let me say this to you, sir.
But the thing about it. Okay. One thing, James. Let me just tell him. But Raw.
Yes, sir.
The thing about it is, and Floyd, that you as well is, while a kid is being developed, right? I went I went and I sat down with Poppy, and I knew that I had to do that because I didn't want him to get hurt. I didn't want him staying in front of nobody and taking, and I wanted him to develop and get his man strength and get all the things. But I wanted, and I knew them legs. So a lot of people don't see that, right? That they see that he controls the distance, right? But Shakur is the same way, because Shakur worked also with the Cuban coach,
bad
the
now.
Cuban team.
He's bad now.
Right. Shakur's a bad boy. And listen, so when it came down to that, all the fighters, I shouldn't even be saying that, because next time you're gonna see guys working and bringing in Cubans, right?
Man, say it, man. We boxing fans, bro. We boxing fans.
So why don't you make Poppy the official head coach?
I want to hear this. I want to hear what Bill was going.
But listen, you still at the same time is, because you got to be able to slow it down. You got to be able to have different styles. And I'm saying when you say
all right. That's right.
Arsenal, when you say arsenal or you say a toolbox, right? We have so many things inside the toolbox, and that
right.
A lot of time on. You know? Right. He can stop on a dime. He can stop on a dime and fight behind the shoulder. You know what I'm saying? He can do all that, right? He can catch and shoot. He can use that jab. That jab like Mike McCallum. Like Mike McCallum. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Right.
Get that from Mike. When we hold that hand up and pump that jab. You know what I mean?
But look, this is what I'm saying. And I agree with
James with the ad-libs, man.
Hey James, you gotta go to bed, bro.
I mean this. I'm not no look, check this out, fella. I'm not no casual boxer. I'm a boxer fan. And be advised, I was 4 years old, and the first boxer I met was Muhammad Ali.
No, James, wait, James. You ain't gonna take us down that route, all right?
For real.
You know that, all right? You said that 5 times tonight. We gotta speed it up, all right, James? Your wife is mad at you. Right?
James, you better go to bed, bro.
You sang Barry White 3 hours ago, James.
So, Bill, let me ask you a question, Bill.
Me and Raw Boxing is down.
Bill,
down. That's all.
Let me ask you a question, Bill.
I appreciate you. Floyd, I appreciate you.
I appreciate you.
Hold on. Before you go, Bill, one quick question. Look, let's be real. You quote unquote half stepped out, right? According to the news. Why don't you make Poppy the official head coach? Why not?
Because the only thing is when we talk about this is what I did with Devin, and just like with Floyd, right? He'll understand it more as he gets older, is that my son has not just an affection for me, he has a loyalty for me, that I had to give Devin the opportunity to say that, well, Dad, yeah, you know what I mean? I want to work with Derek James, or I want to work with Poppy, or I want to work with whoever, because we have been down for so long, right? That I knew that what I wanted him to do is be able to, if a coach wanted to hit him on the DMs and say, hey man, can I come work with you? See, Devin is the boss. You see what I'm saying? So I gotta get up every day and work hard, right, to prove myself to him. And I want whoever that takes on the job, if that should happen, they got to do the same thing. You see
but you still daddy.
Make it based on. You
still daddy, buddy.
That's the best job. Being his father is the best job in the whole world.
Yes, and just like I told Mr. Floyd's son,
sacrifice that for nothing.
Just like I told Mr. Floyd's son.
So too many times, fighters have trainers that they see another trainer and they feel so loyal and so indebted to the trainer that they're scared to say something. And guess what? So many trainers see good fighters and they can't say something because they feel like that they're going to get in the business or they're going to stop something. You know what I mean? Or they're going to cause some confusion. So the only thing that I did was I opened it up for us to bring in some more firepower. But the one thing, though, Mr. Raw Boxing, is that when we come to talking about Devin, his work with Roy Jones, and I tell him, well, take a look. You know what I'm saying? When I say take a look, that came from Roy. When I tell him keep that hand up, you know what I'm saying, and pop that stick, and I tell him, I said work the mic, and and work the body on the inside, right? I was there for that. When I tell him to go into the prevent, that was Virgil Hunter. You know what I'm saying? When I tell him to close up, that's Floyd Senior. You know what
You
I'm
got the
saying?
combo.
So when I tell him roll in, roll out, that's Roger Mayweather. You see what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So
okay.
when I'm calling these plays, I'm only calling when I say come. I said, okay, come on, Eddie. That means come back with my hook. That's throw the big right hand and come back with the hook. You see what I'm saying? So that's all, bro. It's just
You got your own language. I got you.
Good. And you know
But
what?
look,
That's a good strategy.
but look.
All
You
I'm
keep
saying,
going.
look,
You keep going on some channel out here on YouTube named Akaka TV. That's my son.
Okay.
So you tell Aki.
Congratulations, bro.
You
How
tell
old is
Aki. No, I'm saying. When I say that's my son, I'm saying I taught that dude whatever little boxing he knows. He think because bro, Bill. Sometimes some channels is making your son look bad out here, and I mean that from the bottom of my heart.
No.
Watch. Listen, I want you to listen to me. No, I want you to listen to me.
Bill. The thing, Bill. He put that dude on. That's what he said. Everybody knows that.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is,
That's what he said.
Making him look bad. That's what I'm
you put a good dude on, man. You dig what I'm saying? And you see the same thing. I see the same thing in Aki that you see in Aki when you saw him. You know what I mean? I'm sorry that y'all came to a misunderstanding. But listen, let me tell you this though. If anybody can get along and anybody can show, you know what I'm saying? Take a page out of me and Punch book. You know what I'm saying? We don't always get along. You know what I'm saying? But
but you haven't blocked each other, right? But you haven't blocked each other.
You know what?
Request permission to speak.
And you know what? The other day, you know what I said? I said I don't like Punch. You know, I figured out I love him. You know what I'm saying? So, shout out.
Punch is crazy from New York. He's crazy from New York.
So listen. So
I'm right across the bridge.
I got a question for the panel though. Let me get up in here. Bill Haney, what's up, Punch Drunk?
I've been here. I just said, came on. I gotta go. Okay. But shout out to everybody, man. I love you.
Man, I got a great question for you, man. Bill, I got a great question for you though, man.
I got my son, bro. I appreciate it though. I gotta
go
okay?
too.
Next time.
I gotta work in
all
the
right?
morning.
All right.
Moonshine don't care about me.
Hey, Punch.
Love all of you. God bless you.
Be good, James.
All right, James.
Yes. All right, my man. God bless y'all now.
Well, let's hear your question.
Yeah. Now I gotta go to work all crazy.
Man, I've been listening. Salute to Mr. Punch Drunk and the whole panel, Raw Boxing. Floyd, I've been listening for the whole last 2 hours, man. Man, why weren't we talking about Jorge Linares, man? That's a big fight coming up, and all we did was talk about all kinds of other shit. But he got a huge fight coming up with Jorge Linares, and we didn't even talk about it.
That's his job, though. That's his job as well.
Credible opponent, right? He presents so many problems for these young kids. Man, it's a huge fight for Devin, right? It's a huge challenge. For me, I know a lot of people sleep on the fight. A lot of people don't like the fight. I love this fight. I've been asking for this fight for the last 8 months.
I'm good with the fight.
This is the correct
fight.
This is the correct fight for Devin Haney inside the ring for his experience and his skill level, and outside the ring for his resume. This is the perfect fight for the young man. And I think that's what we should have been talking about. And I just wanted to ask Bill, is he looking past? Is he looking past Jorge Linares a little bit?
I think, and I can't really speak too much for Bill, but I think I could see if Floyd was in Devin's shoes, I would want all the belts too, because whoever have all those belts have to control and could get more money. So as a business aspect, why not go after that fight? So then all your other fights would be big money, like mega money. So
for sure, Floyd. No, I hear you, Floyd. But his next fight next month is against Jorge Linares. He fights next month against Jorge. It's already said his next fight.
Jorge to the fight after that or something instead of promoting.
Oh yeah, for sure. No, once he gets Jorge Linares out the way, then whatever he wants to do next, whatever he wants to pursue next. I'm just saying, why are we not talking about the fight next month? Why are we not talking about Jorge Linares and Devin Haney? Why are we still talking about Teofimo and Loma and Nakatani? Why are we talking about those names? We need to talk about Jorge Linares. The challenge is standing right in front of him.
You think he's gonna be able to deal with Devin Haney? I'm just asking your opinion.
No, I don't. No, honestly, sir, I don't. But I think it's gonna be a hell of a fight, and I think Devin's gonna earn the respect that he needs. He's gonna get the credit that he needs, and he not only that, he's gonna get what he needs inside the ring. Because he hasn't faced an opponent that's capable to to change levels.
So you
like
mean
Jorge
so
Linares does at that
you,
level.
so Black and Brown, you mean yes? You because you answered no, so you mean yes? He's gonna give him some type of problems.
I think he's gonna give him problems, right? But I think Devin wins. Devin wins the fight, but he's gonna gain the experience he needs. It's gonna be a tough fight. You've seen Luke Campbell, right? Luke Campbell did what he had to do. He went in there and he pushed Ryan to a whole nother level. That's what I'm saying. Linares is going to push Devin to a level we haven't seen yet. And I'm so fucking excited for it, right? But we ain't talking about it.
This is one thing that I do now, listening to a lot of opinions. I think there's a lot of contradiction. And this is why what I was saying earlier, what I said to Bill earlier, that this is like a package thing. That everything Tio does is referring back to Haney and Tank and Ryan and Tank. And it's not like we just focus on Tio and just focus on Dev. It's just focus on. So, because I hear if Devin Haney fights Linares, okay, yeah, you got Devin. Devin Haney will be Linares. If Devin Haney fights Fortuna, yeah, Devin Haney's gonna be Fortuna. If people believe that, but yet still want to see him in the ring, they might as well. They're right by just not wanting to fight him and just go after Teofimo Lopez. Why would anybody want to see him fight Linares or fight Fortuna if we already think we could beat them? That he's gonna beat them. Right. So that's what I mean. For me, if we're gonna say Linares I'll say it's a 50-50 fight. If it's not a 50-50 fight and we think that Devin he's gonna beat Linares, then might as well, right, go move on to the next. Move on to the Teofimo Lopez. So it got to be, I think I'm hearing a lot of, and I'm not saying you, I'm just saying in general, that if Devin Haney going to beat Fortuna, Devin Haney going to beat Linares, why we want to see him fight? Then might as well just go after Teofimo Lopez.
Let's see the top of the mountain. Let's see. Go ahead,
Floyd. Go ahead.
So hold on. I'm a little confused. So you guys don't want you don't want to see him fight nobody? I mean, if Teofimo fight, he got to fight somebody.
No. I'm saying that they're
got to fight somebody.
No, I'm saying their frustration on the fans that says that, well, Devin Haney has to fight these guys if he wants Teofimo Lopez. But these guys that they're mentioning, when we're saying if Devin Haney's gonna beat that guy, we say Devin Haney. So that's what I'm saying, that is contradict. So I understand Bill when he says Teofimo Lopez. What about Teofimo Lopez? Because if we say Linares, we say he's gonna beat Linares. If we say Fortuna, we think he's gonna be Fortuna. So what's the sense of him going throughout that route just for him to just fight him? Or we believe that the Linares fight and Devin Haney is a 50-50 fight. The Fortuna fight is a 50-50 fight. See, Ryan Garcia fighting Luke Campbell is a good fight because we didn't know who was going to win that fight. There's a lot of people that felt that Luke Campbell was going to beat that fight. Okay, so he could get that fight before getting the Teofimo Lopez fight, the Teofimo Lopez fight, because we feel is a 50-50 fight. If we don't feel Devin Haney is a 50-50 fight with Linares or Fortuna, might as well let them just pay attention to Teofimo Lopez.
That's why boxer.
I got you. I understand now.
And I was saying, in my opinion, I think the 50-50 fight would be Shakur and Devin. Later on down, it will be seen. It'll be a good technical fight.
So because we speak about this a lot, Floyd. So I was saying is, if they're moving him the proper way, but not disguising, but a lot of people feel that he was handed a title. He hasn't fought top 10 level of competition. So it's like he has a title, but they still moving him like a prospect contender, because now he's hitting the top 10 rank fighters now. If he fights Linares, now he's hitting it. So I said the Linares fight is a perfect fight for him if they moving him the way that I really think they're moving him, regardless if he has a title or not. But the best available opponent is Lomachenko.
Right. That is true. But I don't think Lomachenko will be able to deal with Devin. I'm telling you, I don't think he will be able to deal with Devin.
See,
I think the perfect fight for Devin, right? I think the perfect fight for Devin, if we just stay on Devin, I think it's Lomachenko after Linares. You go Linares, Lomachenko, and then you're ready to take on whoever the hell. But I think there's definitely steps you have to take. I don't think you can just jump right to the top.
So Devin,
I kind of want to see how Devin.
Number one guy. Why not call out the number one guy? Then Ali do that against Liston.
No, but Floyd,
will get a fight. So I
But
think
hey, Floyd, I think about it like this. I think about it. What if you don't get him? Then you have to just create your own legacy. I don't like to think like only. I don't like to think about only shooting for one guy. Hey, just beat them all, Floyd. You know what I'm saying? Whoever's there, beat him.
Bill gave names. He gave a plan B. He gave lists. He gave Ryan. He gave a bunch of other names that he will fight if they can't get the Lopez fight. He just saying for Lopez to come out and say, basically, I'm ducking or get out of the way, just whatever. But he gave names. He said who he want to fight, and he gave good names. He didn't give right names.
But I think
I heard.
I kind of want to see.
He did.
I kind of want to see a Devin Haney. I think one fight that would potentially add an arsenal of experience to Devin Haney. I kind of want to see him deal with the relentless pressure of a tall, rangy Nakatani. And I'm not saying Nakatani's going to beat him. I'm not saying he's going to lose to or he's going to beat Nakatani. I'm simply saying, can you imagine what other excuse somebody like Lopez or what other homework before getting to the final exam could potentially be plays if this guy just goes in and completely schools Nakatani? Then the boxing fans going to be like, Nakatani had a very close fight, Lopez. This kid comes in, schools him. Now everyone is pushing for that fight. Now if
start ducking Haney, they will start ducking. If he knocked him out, then they really gonna run from Devin.
I don't think this is what I'm gonna say about that. I don't think. See, for me, like Boogeyman, scared, really ducking and avoid. All those type of fighters that bring that type of knockout presence. Like, I will understand if nobody want to get in the ring with a David Benavidez, even a young Edgar Berlanga, or before Earl Spence, or before 2014 Keith Thurman, those knockout artists. But I don't think that Teofimo Lopez is ducking or anybody really ducking Devin Haney.
I don't think so either.
I feel like anybody can make the call out. I think anybody can make your son is ready for Ryan Garcia.
Damn right, we calling that out.
Go get Sean.
But then realistically, are y'all gonna get that fight right now?
We really calling for it.
No, I know y'all calling, but you know you're not gonna.
Realistically, he's not gonna get in the ring. He's gonna say that we gotta earn it. We gotta get up there. So I know the point that y'all making.
Yeah.
I know the point y'all making, but I'm just saying nothing wrong with Bill calling for it.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. But you know when he becomes wrong.
Hey, Raw, can I talk to you about Nakatani real quick, though? I just disagree with the Nakatani a little point because I think Nakatani's taking a step down. I think once you become a champion, no matter how you become that champion, then you fight either champions or ex-champions. And that's why I love the Jorge Linares fight. He's an ex-champion. Okay, he's still alive. He's still a live fighter. Go look at his last fight. And don't only just look at his last fight, the outcome. Look how he boxed in that fight. Look at his ability to change levels in that fight. And I'm telling you, he's going to give any young fighter problems because of that. He changes levels beautifully. And for a young fighter, that's not something they want to see when they're real young like that. Because this dude's already 33, 32 years old. He's crafty. He's a veteran. So I just think once you become a champion, you fight ex-champions or champions, and that's why I love the Linares fight, and then you fight Loma, and then you're set to go. You're good to go after you fight Loma. I think Nakatani's taking a step back, if you ask me.
Okay. So now let me ask you.
I can see that opposed to Lomachenko.
So now let me ask you this though: we all know what Nakatani did against Lopez. True or false? We all know that. So can you imagine? True. Now, can you imagine just from a fan perspective, what would you be saying if tomorrow Devin Haney completely schools Nakatani? You're in your mind, you're immediately going to replay Nakatani versus Lopez. You're going to make a comparison, and you're going to be like, I want to see this fight immediately, right? That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying about who's taking a step down or whatever, because in the eyes of a fan, people could say the same thing about Linares, about being a step down. Right? People can say the same thing, even though he's an ex-champ, because they're going to see Linares' last few fights, and then they're going to see Nakatani's last few fights. So I'm just simply saying, can you imagine if the kid goes in there and eliminates easily, with ease, the only man that has given Teofimo Lopez a true run for his money? Then the fans.
You think Lopez will give him the fight?
Well, I mean, Loma gave him a run for his money as well. Loma
No.
didn't do too bad.
But who do you? But which one? Which fight? In which fight Lopez took more punishment in your opinion?
Who you asking?
Black and brown.
That's the Nakatani fight. Nakatani fight.
And that's what I'm saying.
And because Loma was just inactive the first 7 rounds.
Correct. And that's what I'm saying. In the eyes of the fan, they're going to see that.
And they would want to see the fight with Lopez.
Correct. And that's, that's where I think me and Bill was kind of not clicking. I'm like, the way I would work it is if I want to fight Floyd, and Floyd said, "Look, I fought Joe Blow and Ghibli. You can't just jump to me." I said, "Okay, I'm gonna go after Joe. If I knock out Joe," and Floyd said, "Well, you still got Ghibli. You're kind of ducking, but I don't have the evidence. Let me go after Ghibli. If I remove Ghibli, then the next time you say no to me, now we got hardcore evidence, and the fans got hardcore evidence that Floyd truly ducking me." And that's what I was.
Didn't he say Lomachenko? So if Devin going in there and knock Lomachenko out, they would look the same way because he did say that they would want to fight Lomachenko if Lopez.
Perfect.
Fight.
But look, and this is something you know because you're in the business as well. In professional boxing, there's a social media public call out, and then there's paperwork.
Right.
We've seen a lot of call outs. We ain't seen no paperwork for neither side. I'm not just calling out Haney, or I ain't seen nothing coming back from. There's rumors that Haney did send out to Lomachenko, but I haven't fully confirmed it yet, so I can't qualify that as a fact. The only fact that I can tell you is that the only man that printed out a $50,000 check and the paperwork was already ready was Sanson Promotion. And last I checked, Fortuna is the mandatory. And see, when fights,
we gotta blame that on the WBC.
No, true. Nothing is. I'm not saying it's. I was just telling Floyd that here in the pros, unfortunately, the papers speak louder than public call outs.
So you said that for that Lomachenko and Devin need to put that work together if that's what they really want. If they don't fight Lopez, that's what you're saying.
Look, like Punch has stated in the past, they need to do to all these fighters they want to fight the same thing they did to Gary Russell Jr. Not only publicly challenge him, but send the paperwork.
And the only reason why I do say that is because Devin Haney is the actual promoter.
Yeah.
So he's just like y'all.
He's got his own promotion.
Y'all independent.
Company.
Y'all gonna be your own boss. You can't. Now let's say Floyd. I'm sorry. This guy. Rapstar's in. I'm not. Remember, let's say right now you on the top. You one of the elite fighters right now at 130, and you want Shakur Stevenson. Yeah, Shakur Stevenson can't move without Bob Arum, but y'all could move. Y'all could approach him because y'all are the independent entity and that's his own promotion. So y'all could talk promoter as to promoter. And this is why I say I don't think that Devin Haney is being ducked, because I know as a boss, he will send that paperwork like he done in the past.
Send the paperwork with the money, telling how much he'll make, give him a reason.
The term sheet, the term sheet.
And stuff. Turn around and duck it, you at least know, we gave you the paperwork with this amount. You didn't take it. We gave you the offer.
Exactly. Okay. That's the you in the boxing business. That's right. The real call out, right?
Yeah.
Now, now the call out, verbal call out to me is, okay, this is the beginning to marinate a fight. So now you call him out. You see Ryan Garcia. Now your son gonna keep saying that, and now we're gonna attach the name of Kid Austin because he's been calling it out.
Yeah, I know exactly. I agree, but I still say his next thing, if he gotta prove himself, should be Lomachenko more than the other one. Only because I would want to see if he can do well.
I agree.
And that would. People want to see it also,
and that's why.
But that's the person I would pick.
Exactly, and that's why we say that's the best available.
The casual fan does not know who Nakatani is. His name carries no weight. It only carries weight to us. Only us diehard hardcore boxing fans. We know who Nakatani is and what he brings to the table. But the casuals have no idea who Nakatani is. And now I think Devin's in a position to where he can start getting guys with bigger names that they also bring something to the table. I think Nakatani should step back. I don't know, man.
Rap Star, and there you go. You was muted. That's what I was gonna say to you. We couldn't hear you.
Rap Star Boxing Knowledge. What's good, my brother?
Hey, listen, man. All you brethrens out there on the other side of the pond, Moonshine, thanks for having Rap Star Boxing Knowledge. To the chat, to the panel, Raw Boxing. We've got Black and Brown, and we've got Floyd Senior.
Yes, sir.
And I just want to say thanks for my brother Moonshine. You know, I got to see who your son was. I've done some research. Seems like he's a little knockout artist. So I got a little media channel, and I'm gonna, you know, keep a close eye on your son, bro.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much.
For sure, for sure.
Yeah, just to let you know, Floyd Senior, Raw Boxing TV, great channel. Black and Brown Boxing, great channel. Rap Star, great channel.
We'll go on all of y'all channels and show y'all love. If y'all invite us, we'll be right there talking.
Yeah, do you mind if I go?
Nah, I'm gonna start paying a lot more attention to your son. Is what I was gonna tell you, sir. Is I'm gonna start paying a lot more attention to your son, and we need to know when he fights, man. When he fights, we have to know, man.
April 3rd.
Then May 1st, he fight on undercard. I think they spoke about it earlier with Rick Ross on his fight in May.
Hey, brother, Floyd
You
Senior, can I ask you a couple of questions, if you don't mind?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So, how did your son get into boxing?
He got into it round 2 because I used to box and go to the boxing gym a lot. So he was in a playpen growing up into boxing. That's all he knows.
Okay, so he's been doing it from a little kid.
Yes, and he's been competing since he was 8.
When did you know you had something special?
About when he was 6 years old, because his foot movement and his defense as a 6-year-old kid came natural. And so, and then he always would, as he was growing up, he'd say, Dad, I'm the greatest boxer ever. I'm going to be the greatest boxer. He believed it. And so I had to, as a dad, you know, help him out there because he really believed it as a little kid. So that's when I knew that he was something special.
That's what's up.
That's special right there, brother. Exactly.
Yeah, so you just inspired me because I've got another son, which is going to be 6 himself. And I was thinking of taking him to the boxing gym soon. But I did take him when he was 5. And they refused me because they said that we can't insure him.
Right.
So how did you train him yourself at 5, 6 years old?
I trained him myself. And with being that I worked at a boxing gym as a trainer, so he would have to come because I'm a single parent. So I raised him on my own. So he would have to come in a playpen and be in the gyms with me because I couldn't afford a babysitter. And so that's how he was always in the gym. And then after a while, it just blossomed.
I heard about that, but I didn't want to ask you because, of course, I didn't want to go too personal. But if you want to elaborate, how do you became a single dad? Because you know this.
His mother at that time wanted to be more on the streets than parents, so she gave him up to foster care. And I was in the music industry as an A&R, and they told me if I got Floyd, I had to quit that and get a normal job because it would be too much traveling. So I had to go through the court systems to get him, and it was just crazy. It was a long, crazy ride, but that's how it was. Because I let him stay in foster care. That was my little guy.
Yeah. That's good, man.
Salute to you, brother.
Salute to you,
man.
my brother. Salute to you, because I'm all about fatherhood. I'm an advocate for fatherhood. So what you did, hey, salute to you, honorable.
Yeah,
great job.
And my last question
Punch,
to you, my brother.
Punch, hold on, Rap Star, really quick. Punch, you always point that out too, man, about the fathers in the sport of boxing, and it's always coming back, and it's so true. The fathers in the sport of boxing, they play such a big role, man. I appreciate you guys so much, man. Go ahead, Rap Star. I just had to get that off real quick.
My last question, as you know, I'm from England. I would like to know what fighters from England that you know are your best 2 fighters that you could say that for British fighters.
For British fighters, we're an Anthony Joshua fan. And some people don't like our next one, but I like him, Chris Eubank.
Okay.
I believe with the right mentoring and training, that guy got a lot of skill. I think he had to go through that lesson and learn that he can't train himself. He got to really get that strategist in the corner with him. And I wish it was his dad, but sometimes it's hard for dads to train their sons sometimes, especially as their sons get older from what I've seen in gyms. But those are my 2.
Okay, thank you. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Not as hard. It's hard. That's why I asked you earlier that question about trusting a new entity and a new voice to like you said, you need a village to build your son. There's some fathers that they want to be the one there. Nobody's telling them nothing, and even if they take them to a level and they probably don't think that they could enhance that, they just want to be there. They don't.
Right.
It's good that you set your ego to the side and you want the best for your son. You genuinely want the best for your son.
Yes, sir.
Your
So
kid,
your son's
your kid fights at 130.
So your son's 130, right?
Yes.
Did you ever know a fighter, Prince Nassim Hamed?
Yes. Prince Nassim was very skilled. Very skilled.
What do you think of him, bro?
Now, my style of fighting, I wouldn't have fought that style because I'm more of a defensive coach. So some of the risks, although he was so fast, some of the risks that he would take, I wouldn't have taught my child that or any fighter I did. But I believe he was very skilled.
Borderline great reflex and defense. I think people I think there's a lot of people that mix that up. Defense. Roy Jones Jr. had great reflex.
Mm-hmm.
When the reflex went away, you found out that he wasn't a great defensive fighter.
Yeah,
and that's why I wouldn't have chose that style. But I love what he was doing. How he was knocking people out. It's entertaining.
fact.
But then you got guys like James Toney, one of the best defensive fighters ever. But then he's also been hit a lot of time, which he's punch drunk too.
Yeah, he took a lot of punishment. James Toney.
The thing is that this is why I was telling Bill that I don't criticize boxers, because this is boxing. This is real life. Yeah, I mean, you guys have no 401k, no pension waiting on you. If it's over halfway through your career, what do you got to fall back on? That's why I will never criticize, defensive wizards. I don't need a boxer to be a knockout artist for me to put him at the top of the mountain. And I'm kind of glad the Bill kind of said that, what he had to do to get Devin to that level, which is expose him to all of these styles, right? I often do some work myself with kids at the gym. I'm not full-time coaching anymore because my job is so demanding and I'm constantly traveling. But it's hard. I can tell you this from hands-on experience, and it's hard for me when I step into a gym and I'm asked by a coach to help, and I see the way they coach these kids. It's like I tell my brother-in-law, there's only so much I can tell you because I'm teaching you something he's not. And then you're not going to learn it in one lesson. That's something that if I teach it to you today and I leave, he has to keep working on it with you, right? When I see coaches nowadays, like I tell people, all it takes to be a boxing coach, unfortunately, is to have $7 and go get a boxing license, a boxing coach license, at least here in the state of Kentucky. Boxing is no game. That's why I don't criticize defensive fighters. But you'll find out, Flo, if you go to my channel, I get misunderstood a lot. I just go hard at it. I'm too passionate about fighters. I don't sugarcoat celebrities. I don't disrespect them. I don't sugarcoat them because I want to see them do their best. Right. That's why I think Bill kind of not got who I really am. I'm not gonna sugarcoat because you Bill Haney. I'm gonna get my point across, and we're gonna get to the bottom of this. So I think your son's doing good from what I hear. I got to be honest with you. I have never heard of your son until today, and I'll pay attention to him from now on. Obviously, I'm just saying, if defense is your main, the cream of the cake or whatever you want to call it, go for it, because you got no 401k, brother. You got no pension.
But the good thing, once you tune in with Floyd, he's a mixture of everything. He got the defense,
good.
He got the power of knocking people out. He fighting both stances. He's entertaining. So like when it come down to fighting, I think he in the league by himself, and he's only 18 years old.
He's still that raw dough that you can shape. You know what I mean? He's still in those stages.
And learning from them, so he's gonna just get even better as he grows.
Now
the wave keeps growing. The wave just keeps growing. The youth The youth, the wave just keeps growing, keeps coming. More and more youth that just keep coming into the sport of boxing. Go ahead, Punch. My bad.
Now I say this about defensive fighters and certain fighters that get that stigma of being defensive fighters. But when the lights are brighter, the Bernard Hopkins, they'll stop their opponents. Andre Ward, when it's bright and they need to dig deep and stop their opponent as defensive fighters, even Floyd Mayweather, even when it was hostile with Ricky Hatton, he stopped. When he needed to dig deep down, even when he's the money man with Miguel Cotto, he dig deep. He was going to knock out Miguel Cotto in that last round. He did deep.
And Ortiz did dirty. He stopped playing with him and just put him, knocked him on out.
Pernell Whitaker, he's a defensive fighter, but he'll fight you. He'll fight you. So I think if that's the mixture, like, yeah, you can have the defensive aura, but when the bright is light, is when the lights are brighter and Kid Austin is there, now he's, you know what, I'm going to dig deep, like Chad Dawson made Andre Ward do and how Kovalev made him on that second fight. People going to be happy with that style. But of course, people still want to be entertained. This is why on that fight on this past weekend, Raymond Ford got that draw. You can't just be pretty all the time. There's gonna be other judges. They ain't gonna look at that prettiness. They're gonna want to see you fight and get some points in.
Yeah, that's a good point, Punch. Floyd, what'd you think about that? What'd you think about the young Raymond Ford going in there and coming out with a draw?
I thought
because I was in Colombia. I just got back yesterday, so I didn't get to see the fight.
Okay.
Can I tell you
it was
that?
a good little fight. I think he slept on his opponent. a little bit, and unfortunately, he had to come. He barely made it out there with the draw.
Yeah,
I thought he didn't just. I thought that Perez won that fight. To be honest with you, I mean,
he was a defeated too. He was a defeated too. But that's why sometimes
I thought Perez won that fight. I got to be real with you, but I understand that there is that aspect of boxing we all hate. At least I do. That when there is an opponent, when there's a prospect that seems to be more profitable, more enjoyable, in fights like this, then here comes David Blaine to the rescue. They pull some magic tricks, but I got to be real with you. Pettis won that fight hands down. Now, Punch, I don't know if I think somebody was asking me a question, but it was too long for me to read on your chat.
what? Let me see.
Punch ignores his chat.
nah, because I'm not multi. Sometimes I don't want to lose my train. I don't want to lose my train of thought.
Hey, can I ask Floyd a question real quick? Hey, Floyd, did your son have an amateur career at all?
Yes, he's 164 with 18 losses.
That's good. That's a good amateur, man.
Yeah, it says raw boxing. What advice?
So Floyd, what do you?
We always hear these stories. Hold on, real quick, guys. We always hear these stories of Devin and Ryan Garcia. Their amateur rivalry. You got any amateur stories that you could share with us?
Yeah, I tell you, the kids that's just getting into boxing, y'all gonna see some real fights in the next 2 years. The ones that just into the professional things, because there's some tough kids now that's coming out.
Yeah,
so it's gonna be real good.
Okay, so the question is, Raw Boxing TV, what advice can you give a dad who wants to teach their son boxing but has never boxed before? Floyd, I'll get you to jump in on this one with me because you also have firsthand experience. But the first thing I would tell them is take him around a gym. If you don't have a gym, if they don't want to insure him because he's so young, have him watch some boxing, practice yourself, learn the basics of pad work. But ultimately, if you've never boxed, if you don't have the skills to teach, you want to surround your kid around boxers. Be in the gym. Be a slave to go into the gym, because as we all know, a lot of fights are won in the gym. And if he's never boxed, if he's still young, they may not even let him spar for the first year or two, depending on who's the coach. But still, never give up. Just keep pushing, really. Because boxing is a gradual thing. You don't learn it overnight. You never stop learning till the day you retire. And that's a fact.
And what I was with that is first, how old is your son? Is he 17 years old or he's 7 years old?
Mm.
because that will make a hell of a difference, because the time span you're gonna have to spend, because you can't play boxing, you have to live boxing from the way they eat and the competitions because they could die in there and sparring. So it's like, do you really want that for your son, and are you willing to make the commitment to take him to that gym every day, to be on his behind when he want to do some things that teenagers and kids want to do?
Yeah, that's a great point, man. Because they can die in
Yeah.
there. That's a great point. They got to take it 100% serious from day one, because they can lose their life in that ring. That's a great
Now,
point.
Floyd, when you put your son to spar, do you allow them even on sparring to go all out 100%, or because I tell you what I do sometimes, just because I've seen some things, and I'm pretty sure you'll agree, of the amount of unnecessary punishment that some fighters take during the sparring section just for bragging rights. I let them go all out body, but when they go to the head, they have to soften it up. What do you allow when they're sparring in there?
Now it depends. When are you asking about my son when he's sparring, or another person I'm training?
No. When your son's sparring,
Oh,
do you, for example,
we can't go. The only time Floyd would go hard on somebody is if they trying to go super hard on him. For instance,
facts.
So they put a guy in there 160 to spar him, and the guy was supposed to be working with Floyd, like taking it easy, because he was supposed to be just helping the guy on his defense. The guy started throwing these crazy punches, and he was supposed to be working defense, and so Floyd got upset and knocked him out. So that's awesome. The only like Floyd hit too hard. He knocked sparring opponents out. So that's why he got to go easy. We focus mostly on defense and sparring and things like that, because it just hits too hard.
Floyd, do you want to clear the sparring thing? Because I know that y'all was cutting each other off. Can you clear it up for us? Can you clear it up?
The thing is, it was good sparring, and me and Bill is both promoters, and we're gonna promote our son. But in sparring, we go out there, and it was set up by Curtis Meeks, Floyd co-manager, and other people. We got there, they threw Floyd right in the ring. Of course, it's a higher altitude. And then it's 5 minute round. So after 3 rounds, Floyd wanted to get out the ring. They said, well, get back in the ring. We ain't done with you yet, because Floyd was doing good. So we got back in the ring. And so Floyd continued and finished out his rings to Devin wanted to get another person in there. And that's without breath and stuff like that. And I don't want to start talking crap about Devin. Devin was hitting kind of low. But I could see why Devin would hit low. And then on their point, Devin did have a mess up. So, of course, we would like to see this strong. And it's going to go to another strong. And we got to prove this, Devin. and I'm going to make sure we get there a week or two early to get our win right. And we don't go to work. But one thing I think clear, I appreciate Bill. Because they gave us an opportunity of a lifetime to go in there with a champion. And like Floyd said, when you asked him in the first interview, I held my own. And for an 18-year-old kid to come out without a mark on his face, no damage, not bleeding nowhere, and holding his own back with champions on, it ain't nothing else to say.
So your son ain't get touched. Devin Haney ain't get touched. Then who's beating somebody up?
That's what I'm saying. Both of them was getting touched. It was nice and competitive. And then you go to what Bill is saying. Devin had one hand, and and my saying is Floyd had less room. He was used to the altitude in those 5 minute rounds. Staying in there, he wasn't even prepared for that. He just got there for the point,
So it was 3 rounds.
and it was good. It was good. Now let me tell you this thing. Like I told Floyd when he got in the ring.
That was Joel Diaz gym.
I don't know whose gym that was.
It was Joel Diaz.
I told Floyd from the beginning, you're going to be a champion. Don't expect to beat him. Just do your own. And Floyd exceeded what I would have thought and what everybody else would have thought there. That he could hold his own and he's a good fighter. Now, remember, he's 18. He's only 3-0. He got plenty to grow. Devin got all these. So, of course, we're going to go back in there and sparkle. I want to see the best come out of Floyd. As a dad and as a fan, I'm his #1 fan. I want to see Floyd get somebody touching him up. I want to see if he could dig deep what's going to come out of there, because he's still learning it. But I can tell you one thing, we didn't get out of no ring like that, and we did not get stopped, and we held our own. And thank you, Bill, for allowing us there.
All right. Cleared it up, because it seems like now, I mean, I grew up knowing that sparring, you work on certain things. Like sometimes I'm just gonna be working on the outside. I'm just gonna be working on my jab. I'm not gonna throw no rights. I'm just gonna be working on the jab. But it seems like not everybody talk like the sparring is no holds bar. Just do whatever you want to do.
No, it shouldn't be like that. You got to see what your fighter gonna bring out and work on their flaws. And I wanted to see what was inside of Floyd. Put him in that ring. I knew the altitude he wasn't used to it yet. I knew how sharp Devin could be. But I wanted to see, can he hold his own? Is he on this level? Or do we need to go back and work a little more on certainty?
Okay.
And that's why, of course, Stevenson and Haney fight. Because we've been in there with both of them.
So who better? Who better? Come on.
I want to see that fight.
Come on, who better?
I want to see that fight. It ain't no better. It's who get to who's first.
Here we go with that
chess match first. That's the one that's going to be better that night. And that's what I want to see as a fan, since I done seen both of them score.
All right. So
I got
go ahead, Black.
What about hand speed? Can I ask you about hand speed? Because I got a question. I love Shakur. I think Shakur is going to be great, right? I think he's going to be I just got one little question about Shakur's hand speed, because we haven't seen them in there with a guy really who has pushed him really all the way to his limit, and he looks like he's playing with all of his opponents. So, what do you think about Shakur's hand speed?
We seen Shakur's hand speed. Shakur haven't been like Floyd at that point that I wanted to see. Shakur haven't had to go that deep in his bag of tricks. And
exactly,
really show it. But I say the thing that Shakur has, and not saying Devin don't have this, Shakur played chess really good from learning from Crawford. Like his IQ and certain sneaky things he do that's tactical is just amazing. I want to see. But
and he worked with Andre Ward too. He got great minds.
Yes, I want to see that.
Shakur prowls that ring really well for a young man. Like, I've never seen no one prowl that ring the way he does. He fights like a cat on the prowl.
Now, Raw Boxing, I'm surprised you didn't say, well, who did Devin fight? I mean, who did Shakur fight? The same argument that he.
No, because you know why, Floyd. Sometimes I get caught up in the main subject. You know what I mean? And I do. And again, I still think he misunderstood the basis of my arguments. That's why I didn't.
Can I say probably why too? Can I jump in why too? Because 35 is such a drama-filled division, and Shakur and Virgil Ortiz, they're so lucky that they're not caught up in that drama at 35. With even T.O. doing so well, he's still caught up in the drama with Ryan and Devin, and Shakur's not caught up in that, and Virgil Ortiz is not caught up in that, and they're lucky that they're not.
Now, to add to Punch and Floyd, what Punch and Floyd were saying earlier when it comes to sparring, and this goes to the chat, to the people that have kids in the gym, to the people that are actual boxers in the gym. You always want to, at least the way I would like to see it is, you always want to strategize your sparring. Listen, we're gonna work on this. I'm not gonna go hard to the head unless you go hard to the head, because a lot of punishment is taken in sparring that later on your body lets you know that was unnecessary during the actual fight. And Bill was talking about La Finca. For those of you that don't know, La Finca is literally a concentration camp strictly for boxing in Cuba, where they keep the members of the Olympic team. No fighter in there is allowed to spar even at 50% capacity. And that's a fact.
Yeah.
And that's a fact. And the reason why is because they want their fighters to have the skills, the mobility, but also to have a healthy body for competition, because the Olympics, the Pan Americans, the World Championships, the Caribbean Series, those ain't easy tournament. So they're trying to preserve their fighters' body to be 100% healthy, right, for those tournaments. So that's when I go to a gym and I see these fighters knocking each other out on sparring. This is all I do, man. Now, I understand, like, in the position of Floyd, like, I'm sparring somebody, you start hitting me hard, you don't get the point, I'm knocking you out. Mm-hmm. But if I feel that if fighters can hey man, let's go in there and put some work. But honestly, let's take care of each other. Let you know, to the body, we can work a little harder, but to the head, let's minimize the power a little bit. Let's snap some punches. Let's touch each other to the head, but let's just not go. That doesn't mean you're scared of your sparring partner. That means you're just simply working, doing your homework. And today you just see that too much. It's like sparring has become the new pay-per-view. You go to YouTube and you see all this, Spar Wars, the Doghouse, this and that, and you're like,
you know why? Because we're not seeing it in the ring. Actual
ping, ping,
fights.
ping.
So now people are reserved to the sparring.
But I'm just saying, it's not smart, man. I wish we need to start seeing coaches taking the handle on this matter, because look, I don't know how long ago, a week or 2 or 3 ago, some young prospect just died after a sparring section.
No, I know. Yeah, I know 2 fighters. I know.
And I have a question for Rapstar. How do y'all do it in London? Do they go 100% or?
Yeah, I was just gonna come to you about that after Raw. I got a couple of friends. They were welterweights and they used to spar against middleweights. It depends on the fighter and what they're trying to achieve. Obviously, there's some fighters, they go all out. But, you know, whatever you do in the ring in England, you know how it is. What you do in the gym is what wins you the fight. They got the same policy out there. So it's how hard you train. But does your son go against bigger fighters like my friends used to? Like I said, welterweights used to go against super middleweights as sparring.
Now, in the sparring, because of his defense, yes. And because of his power, he got it. That's the only way he's going to get sparring. Because truthfully, Devin was bigger than Floyd. But Floyd barely get hit. If my son was taking punishment, I wouldn't let him get in that ring like that. Because we have a rule, if he get hit more than 4 or 5 times, then it's over with. We don't want to take no more than 4 punches in the whole round. So I wouldn't advise coaches that don't have a kid that's skilled to do that, because they could die in that ring, and a lot of brain damage come later on to these boxers. Their actual fights, it was from that sparring that they was doing, preparing for fight.
So what do you think of Canelo? Canelo even spars heavyweights. Canelo spars cruiserweights that I'm hearing. I mean, what do you think about that?
He would have to. With the power he got, if he sparred people in his weight, he'll stop him so easy it wouldn't be good work for him, so he wouldn't get no work.
Okay. I don't want to take this somewhere else, but I've got one question which I think I want your advice on this. I'm a hardcore boxing fan, and I've been following boxing for years. I've never seen a shenanigan of a mix-up for the belt like I've seen in the last few years. Just like what Paulie Malignaggi said today. He goes, I've never seen fighters who don't fight and they just get given belts. He goes, in my time, we used to do blood, sweat, and tears to fight for a belt. What do you think about these days, these sanctioning bodies? They got more than one champion and another champion, which confuses, forget the casuals, it's confused the hardcore fans. It's made a dividend between fans for the undisputed fight for Teofimo Lopez. Because a lot of people believe that Teofimo Lopez is the undisputed champion. But they say that you've took your shine away by Mauricio Suleiman giving another man a belt who never fought for it. How do you feel about that?
You asking Raw or me?
You, my brother, Floyd.
I feel like no matter who gave it to him, that man earned it doing it the independent route. And I think that since he hold that belt, he deserve a chance. I think that they will make a lot of money with it. And so I feel like he deserved a chance to it. Whether he was given the belt or not, he got the belt. If they could beat him, they might as well beat him for the belt. Take that belt. If it's gonna make sense and money. But I can also see Lopez fight side of it, hold it and make money other ways. It's still a business. So, but I would want to fight for the belt. Me personally.
Yeah, but who do you think's undisputed? Do you think Teofimo Lopez is undisputed? Because the Federation, Mauricio Suleiman, he's telling us that Teofimo Lopez is undisputed.
They messed it up. The WBC, they messed it up with all these belts. So they doing a money grab.
They left it up to us. It's your opinion. You decide whatever you want as a fan. If he's undisputed, then yes, he is. If he's not, then no, he's not.
And those are the very words that Mauricio Solomon said on the Boxing Social.
No, Punch. It's true, brother. That's what he did. And we can argue about it and fight about it, but really, at the end of the day, Devin Haney is a champion. Ryan Garcia is a champion.
If a person got
You know,
a belt, no matter how you look at it, if he got a belt, you're not undisputed.
Well, for me, this is how I look at it. Personally, since he gave that to us, Floyd, can I say real quick, since Mauricio Suleiman gave us all that option to look at it in our own way, this is how I look at it. Teofimo accomplished undisputed that night by beating Lomachenko, because I know that Lomachenko was holding 3 belts going into that fight, and I know that Teofimo had his own belt. So that night, he accomplished undisputed, but here we are today, and that franchise belt, to me, don't carry no weight. So I say that he's no longer undisputed, but he did accomplish that. But he did accomplish that in his career, though.
Yes, he did a great job.
Yeah, but what are we supposed to think? Hey, Black and Brown, what are we supposed to think when the man himself, the president, Mauricio Suleiman, speaks on England TV and says Teofimo Lopez is the undisputed champion? As far as I'm concerned, when I speak to different people and different panelists in England, in Europe, they all consider Teofimo Lopez as the undisputed.
And that's wrong. They shouldn't have did that. It's wrong. It's a lie.
But what are we supposed to do? Because he fought the fight, what everybody considered as the pound for pound guy, and they also recognize that that fight is what Teofimo Lopez earned his respect.
So I think the people there should demand this fight, because England, they love boxing. Or London, they love boxing. Demand that fight, even if they bring it over there.
They want to see the fight for Josh Taylor and Teofimo Lopez. That's a legacy fight.
Okay.
They said that if that fight happens, England's ready for that fight because that's legacy. That's like
England is looking past Jose Ramirez. That's what England's doing.
And that's a mistake.
No, because
I'll tell you that right
Lopez
now.
Senior and Teofimo's been calling out Josh Taylor after their fight.
Now I'm going to say something because I got
Ramirez and Josh Taylor.
I'm going to say something and I'll bounce out.
Brown, we got some money on that, haven't we?
Yeah, we do, buddy. Yeah, we do.
Yeah,
we got some good shows coming up. We got some good shows coming up, Rapstar.
Yeah, so Floyd, you sorry, we didn't finish that. Sorry, Floyd. So you think this is just a shenanigans, that the sanctioning bodies are just making money out of it?
Yeah, I think that's what it is. You get a percentage on these belts when you go to fight, have your fights. You give a percentage of it. So it's still a business, it's a money grab. And stuff like that, and they're not enforcing where they got to fight for the belts. And then this guy saying this one undisputed, it's just a money grab.
Yeah, but I wanted to ask Bill Haney this as well. Look, Linares is a good fight. I've seen my friend Black and Brown; he's excited. But the problem is with us, we see another 4 or 5 fighters which are ranked higher than Linares, and we're thinking to ourselves, why the fuck can't you get those fights? Those are the fights for Haney, which are more ranked fights. The fight, look, Linares is not even a mandatory fight, Mr. Floyd. So in some respect, I just think that these fights are getting made. I'm not saying Linares is not a good fight for Haney, but at the end of the day, there's other people out there which are in much more higher ranked position which deserve the fight.
I agree. I didn't pick the Linares thing. I didn't, that's who they fighting. But I agree to that extent because I've been saying that I wanted him to fight somebody higher. All of us.
Now, Punch. Let me say some things, and I gotta bounce because the wife already gave me that look. If I don't get out, I'm gonna sleep on the couch tonight.
James gave the wife the look. Your wife gonna give it a look.
I know.
Welcome to the club.
Because I think
my wife is my third dream. Is her the third dream?
because I think that the people on the chat misunderstood when I say sparring shouldn't be 100%. When I say shouldn't be 100%, I don't mean you shouldn't spar. I mean the intention, the tenacity, the amount of power you implement during sparring is the one thing that should not be at 100%. Not that you shouldn't spar. You should spar because spar is educational. It's what lets you see what tools you need to, what areas you need to work on. And the other comment that it came from some guy named Joseph Yapes or whatever that says that
Jose Yepes,
that the reason Cubans ain't good professionals because of that. I'll advise him to go study the history of every Cuban boxer that has come to America. That unfortunately they escaped the island at the age of 32, 33, 28, 27. You don't start a professional career at 28, 27 after you've been starving your entire life, eating scrubs and all of a sudden expect to be a hell of a champion and a long-lasting champion. And if you study the Cubans that did escape the island at a young age, they're all world champs. David Morrell Jr., 4-0, WBA champion of the world in super middleweight division. When you look at all of these fighters that are young, and another problem that hunts us Cubans
here, man. We gotta bring Andy Cruz here.
Yeah, and another thing that hunts us Cubans is the level of indiscipline that we adopt when we come to America. I've always hated that because the very discipline that made them successful to bring gold to the island, they come to America and put it on a dumpster. And now they want to live and expect to be world champion till 5 o'clock in the morning, right? So don't mistake outside of the ring activity with skills. It's a fatal mistakes. The reason Cubans are not great pros is because, one, they escaped the island too old. They haven't had an easy life or a well-nutritioned life. And then two, it's because of the lack of discipline, lack of skills. I dare anybody to say lack of skills.
Nah. Cuba, everybody know Cuba is right. But before you go, Raw, I want to tell you and everybody, don't forget to go to Floyd Instagram, kid_Austin1. That's
hold on. Let me get him.
You sent me that. I've got that now.
So it's Floyd.
No, it's kid_Austin1.
Kid_Austin1.
How many fights you trying to get in 2021, senior?
Floyd fight every month. We keeping him busy every month for the next 2 years. That's
okay, I just follow him as Raw Boxing TV. So
okay, and we're gonna live stream it. We working on the network so we can bring it direct to the consumer so they can see all his fights, no matter where they are, even in London.
Now, Floyd, before I route are you taking? Are you taking a WBA route in the future, or you want to go?
Right now, we IBF. We're going for the IBF.
Thank you.
IBF, that's one of the hardest.
Thank you. Good job, brother.
Thank you.
Now, Floyd. Before I jump out, I just want to tell you something. I hope you understand what I'm saying, and I hope your kid understand what I'm about to tell you here. I think it's time the fighters start giving us YouTube creators a lot more love. I don't know if you've noticed, but we YouTubers speak more boxing than mainstream television. In other words, we keep boxing alive to the point that when was the last time you heard Max Kellerman speaking boxing 3 hours a day, every single day?
Right.
But that's what we do here. And we do it because we love the boxers, we love the sport, and we just want to see a little love come. And I'm not saying your son is, I don't want to talk to YouTubers, because I'm pretty sure he's a very humble kid, as we've seen earlier.
Second time here, baby.
Correct. I'm saying as he moves up in the rank, to always keep in mind the people that are showing him love. If you have another fighter that you're bringing up, let them know that the people that truly showing them love and support is out here. Of course, there's some haters as well.
We there. If y'all need an interview, like we was gonna schedule this interview, I jumped on for hours. We gonna be there for y'all. All y'all got to do is reach out and let us know. We there. Whether
Raw Boxing TV, I'm signing out. Punch, Floyd, Rap Stop, Black and Brown. It's been an honor being here tonight.
Peace out, bro.
Be good.
Peace out.
Salute, Ranger.
All right, brother.
Right.
Yeah, it's very true, Floyd. I mean, we do a lot in social media. There's 7 days a week is boxing. If Moonshine had it his way, it'd be 24 hours a day. You know what I mean? This guy is the most passionate guy in boxing, bro. He speaks to you in boxing at 3 o'clock in the morning. He don't give a fuck.
Yeah,
boxing's going on, he's involved. But yeah, so we cover a lot in boxing. And look, just for him today, I don't want to say I didn't know Kid Austin. I would have found out sooner or later. But I'm going to share it with someone else in England now. And this is what creates network. And the social media is so powerful that some of the fighters are not using it to their credibility.
That's right. And don't worry, we here to do whatever we could do. And if we got footage for y'all and everything, we there for y'all.
We want a Moonshine training footage, a special edition training footage, so he can share it all across the world. So we can have a look at it, yeah?
So I'm gonna get it right to Moonshine. Make sure you send me your email.
I got you.
Some stuff, and we're gonna shoot something tomorrow. We're gonna make sure it's nice and fresh. We ain't gonna give y'all no old stuff. For you tomorrow.
Hey, yeah, I got you. Yeah, in Texas. What part of Texas? I forgot what part.
Austin.
Austin, my fault.
Austin,
Austin.
What other fighters are in your place where you're at?
Shakur Stevenson gonna be the top one after everything is all said and done. I think he's gonna collect all the belts, so it's gonna be Floyd most likely having to meet Shakur at 130.
Okay. Who do you think wins against Errol Spence and Terrence Bud Crawford, my brother? I know you're in Texas, but break it down.
No, but I think, in my personal opinion, I think Crawford gonna win.
Yeah, but Crawford hasn't fought those elite opponents like Spence, though.
I agree with that, but Crawford is just, to me, Crawford is on a whole different level than Spence. And I think he'll figure Spence out, and we got to see if Spence can make an adjustment like we know Crawford's going to make the adjustment. So we never seen Spence really have to make an adjustment. He boxed a little bit, but we never had seen him in trouble and have to adjust.
Hey, I'm going to leave that conversation there. All respect with you. If it was someone else, I'll have all the smoke.
No, but we'll find out if Sean Porter and Crawford fight. We'll find out if Crawford stop Sean Porter, knock him out, then.
Yeah, look, we can only tell what Crawford can bring us in a welterweight once he fights a top 5 opponent.
Exactly.
Until I haven't seen that, it's like a situation for me that I can't judge it. I can't judge it on a Amir Khan, which came after 5 years. I can't judge it on a lucky Jeff Horn victory in Australia. I can't judge it on Mean Machine when nobody knew. It's hard for me. It's hard for me as a fan to judge where he's at against a top welterweight, bro.
Yo, Floyd, Rap Starter even got Crawford on his pound for pound list.
Don't say that. You don't know that. No, I got you.
Well, hold on. Rap Star, when you got Crawford on the pound for pound list, where?
6. And let me tell you something. Let me tell you the difference. Can I just say this and I'm going to go on mute? Crawford's Hall of Fame is Ricky Burns, Julius Ndongo, and Jeff Horn, which this is the Hall of Fame that we're talking about today. This is what I'm not saying he's not a special fighter, but it looks bad on his record. It just doesn't look great.
The Gamboa.
Yeah, but Gamboa, I give him Gamboa, which came up in weight to fight him, right? But at the end of the day, Gamboa made him do the stinky leg too.
Yeah, Crawford been touched too. He been touched.
Yeah, Bud Crawford can get touched.
Tough when he was, but Gamboa was tough when he was young, though.
Right. If that fight ever happened,
Floyd was hammering Floyd at that time. It wasn't the older Gamboa. It was the sharp one. But
that was the Gamboa. Gamboa.
Emmanuel Lardy stung Earl Spence too.
Right.
Oh.
But I think that's top ranking them not making these fights and other people not making the fights. I don't think that's Crawford. Crawford want to fight these top guys.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this. Do you see how Top Rank is treating Bud Crawford and Teofimo Lopez, two of their top fighters, or probably the top fighters that they have, aside from Tyson Fury, as you know, you coming into the game and would you how does it represent like you trying to sign to them?
I turned down the deal. I didn't want my son to go to Top Rank.
Oh,
at all. So
why was it? Why?
Because I seen how they train, how they do their fighters. And my son, and I don't mean nothing wrong to the Caucasian people. I love Caucasian. There's not no racist thing or nothing. But if my son was white, I'll take him over there. If my son was Spanish, I might take him to Golden Boy. But there's no way that I would take Floyd this and how they doing their top fighter. They can't make him no money. They're gonna complain to the public like that and discredit him, saying that he can't make them no money or whatever else. I don't think that was a good move. I want my son, if he's the greatest guy of the whole time, being held there. There's a reason Floyd brought his stuff out of that contract.
Okay. I mean, the way Top Rank is treating their fighters, and I understand as fans, we get into fights, so we're gonna get undisputed bouts. Anthony Joshua, Tyson Fury, Josh Taylor, Jose Ramirez. We got that beautiful fight with Oscar Valdez and Miguel Burchett. They're gonna give fans some good fights, but how they do the fighters
that worked out with them. The fighters that really put everything on the line to help their brand, the Top Rank brand, it's not good treating a person like that, especially one of your own like that. So I don't agree with that.
Yeah, I mean they're doing a good job with Shakur Stevenson. right?
I don't think they're doing as good of a job, because look at where Devin Haney Promotions is going, and how much the other guys that's being mentioned is being how they being mentioned. Where is the promotion at the Shakur? Where's that machine that's supposed to get people behind Shakur, pushing him everywhere? Where the first time people bring things up, Shakur is in people's mouths. And I think they could do more for him, and they could put more money behind him. And I don't think they're doing that as an organization.
Okay.
Okay, well, I'm about to go to bed, y'all.
Yeah, all right, my brother. Good looking at you. I'm about to go to bed. I'm almost going to bed too. Any closing thoughts? But thank you.
You said you were doing 24 hours, Punch.
Hey. Y'all want to hold it down so I can get something to eat? I want to hold it down. I keep it open.
We can hold it down.
I can hold it down. But Floyd, you going? But everybody, shout out Kid Austin, Kid Austin, April 3rd. Look out! And as soon as you get the information on where it's gonna be streamed at, let us know so we can promote that.
I definitely go and send me the email thing so I can get you on the training footage.
Got you,
Floyd. Thanks for sharing all your knowledge. All love to you, and we look forward to seeing the growth in your foundation with your son. And I can't wait for one day to really see when Moonshine, he covers live fights, when we're covering your son, bro. And I'm not going to lie to you, the day when your son starts moving up, we're going to be there just pushing his media, bro, because that's what we're here for. And that's what we do with Moonshine, man. We network.
Thank you so much. And if y'all ever need anything from us, give us a call, let us know, send me an email,
DM, we'll be doing that.
And we'll respond.
Facts,
yes,
facts. All right, my brother.
Brother.
Have a great night.
All right.
Great show, Moonshine. Great show tonight. And
yes, sir.
We never had a happy hour. It looks like the whole happy hour got taken an hour.
No. It's a happy hour is there. It wasn't karaoke night, but it's still happy hour, my brother.
No, yeah, facts. You work hard.
Sometimes it's happy hour. Sometimes it's happy hour with the karaoke. You feel me?
That's facts.
But it's always happy hour Thursday.
Yeah, for sure,
it's
man.
It's always happy hour Thursday.
So, how do you feel about this weekend then? Because before we go, the building, your guy Virgil Ortiz and Maurice Hooker. How do you feel about that this weekend?
Oh man, I like
big fight, isn't it? It's a big fight.
It's a big fight, Texas. It's a big fight. It's a big welterweight fight. And to be honest, bro, this is the reason why y'all don't hear me. I F the content with Earl Spence and Bud Crawford. That's why I'm dead serious. Like I'm just like excited about Virgil Ortiz and Boots Ennis at welterweight. Like I'm already. I don't even think we may think about what Manny Pacquiao. I may say Earl Keith Thurman, but I'm past them already. Like they take too long to fight. I want to see the young. I'm all about the next generation. That's what it is, in my opinion. I'm all about the next generation already.
Yeah,
these guys just don't fight enough. They don't fight enough. So
I couldn't agree more, bro.
They don't fight enough, and then they don't promote themselves. So it's like you ain't showing the fans love even when you're not fighting. You're not engaging with the fans. You barely fight. None of y'all really could promote. You know what I'm saying? So at least the young guys. They're interesting. They at least they know how to promote. They engage with their fans. These guys are not engaging with us. You know what I'm saying?
Can I say something real quick? I think that Terrence Crawford, Earl Spence owe these young men some appreciation, because the young men, right, all as a group collectively, they're bringing so much attention and so many eyes back onto the sport that if them two dudes ever fight, their payday is going to be 2, 3, 4 or 5 times more than what it would have been 3 or 4 years ago. The sport of boxing. Go ahead, Punch. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say it's their fault that that YouTubers are coming into boxing. It's their fault. Ooh. It's these elite fighters' fault that the Jake Pauls of the world and just could come stroll down the boxing and make and could actually make a living.
People can say whatever they want about YouTubers, but they're bringing money. They're bringing eyes. The fans complain about YouTubers. You want to know who don't? These boxers who are getting paid.
Yeah, at first I didn't like it. Because I don't feel like a YouTuber should main event over a boxer like Dev Haney. I didn't like that. And I'm still don't think that they should be, put him on a co-main event or whatever. But these prime fighters don't engage, man. It's like they don't give a damn about us anyway. They don't want to fight.
They are not willing to engage.
They're not trying to engage. At least look. And people hate Floyd, but at least Floyd always, even when he's not fighting, he was out there, he was engaged, and he's giving something to talk about. If he gonna be in Dancing with the Stars doing something else, he gonna go to WWE and do something else. He's gonna engage. He's giving us a show.
But Rapstar's boy, he got a farm to run. We can't hold it against him. He got chickens to take care of and houses. We can't hold it against Rapstar's boy. He gets a pass.
Hey, no, it's not that, right? It's not he's my boy or the other guy's my boy. I would like to see Terence Crawford actually have the right fight. I want to see Terence Crawford have the fight that people can give him credit for. You know what I mean, Black and Brown? It's not about hating.
I agree with you.
I
know. I agree. I'm just giving you a hard time. You moved him. Rapstar, you dropped him to 6 over the last few months in your top 10, right?
No,
He dropped to 5
I had him
on
at
mine.
number 3. I had him at
me
number
too.
3.
I had him at number 3, and he over the last few months he dropped to 5. So we're on the same page.
It's a level of competition, bro. It's a level of competition. That
me
you're
too.
Fighting. It all depends how you class a pound for pound. I look at pound for pound for the level of competition of the fighters that you're fighting.
Okay, put it this way. How many videos I've made of Benavidez and Jamal Charlo?
Not many.
I think probably like 1.
Yeah.
Maybe 1. I think maybe you called David Benavidez a boogeyman.
Yeah, that's it. But why? Like, why
That's
am I
the
going
one.
to do? It's just a bunch of talk. Y'all both on the same side of the street. It shouldn't be no back and forth all day. It should be like, hey, put it this way. Canelo Alvarez fought Eardrum, right? And everybody was mad. But what happened after the fight? What was the announcement right after the fight in his post-fight interview?
Billy Joe Saunders is next.
Exactly, they had it already. How they can't? Why PBC can't do that? Plant Benavidez. That's it. Or Benavidez and Charlo right after his fight. That's it. Make the deal. If not, I'm not gonna listen to a bunch just going back and forth and make a content. Well, Charlo said he ain't gonna get the vaccine. Well, David Benavidez said he's gonna knock you out. And Charlo, another video of Charlo saying, "Well, now I want to fight you." Then another video. That's not. I'm getting bored. I'm keeping it serious.
And that's why
Nah,
people are fucking boycotting boxing, because of these fighters. It's these fighters which are not giving us the fights, Punch Drunk. It's because of these fighters we're getting people which are just shitting on our sport. You got the UFC which are making the fights through any pandemic. They made all the fights and they're still making the fights. What's our fucking excuses? Oh, promoters don't work with each other. This is just some bullshit for our sport, bro. Kind of like, you know what I mean? We're hardcore fans. We're not even getting the fights that we want to pay for. We're willing to pay for it. The worst thing is we're willing to give these motherfuckers, sorry my language, $80, whatever you pay, and £50, whatever we want to pay. We're willing to pay for it.
Thank you. Sweet Science Examiner. Thank you. I appreciate you, my brother.
You know,
I try to have a Rapstar. I try to look at it from a, try to stay positive, and I try to tell myself that this new generation, they're going to save the sport. They will fight each other before they turn 27. They won't each other. Devin Haney will fight Teofimo Lopez. Devin Haney will fight Ryan Garcia. Teofimo Lopez will fight Ryan Garcia. These kids will fight before their 30s. They will not milk us. They will fight, and I think these kids are going to be the saviors.
Yeah.
These not just them, not just the 3 I named. The whole generation: Benavidez, Beck the Bully, Elvis Rodriguez, Shakur Stevenson. The list goes on and on. I can name 25 young kids right now under the age of 24 years old. Under the age of 24, I can go on and name 25 kids. That generation is going to save the sport of boxing. They're going to bring it back to the top.
Yo, but this is why I don't give a damn what people say, and they probably going to keep on, oh, yo, we always talk about Tio. You know why? Because Tio said to go after a guy, he got the fight. He showed me as a consumer when I called him the captain of the generation, he was moving that way. He was moving that way. It ain't even past a year for them to unify the title for Lomachenko and Teofimo Lopez after he got his belt. Ain't even past a year. I didn't have to wait 2 years. We ain't had to wait 1 year. And we ain't even pay for it. So F y'all. All that. Oh, Tio is the man. Shut the F up, man. You just complaining about no. You complaining about the wrong guy. You're complaining about the wrong guy.
Even Canelo.
Well, that's what Bob Arum is gonna make you fight for them belts. He's just not gonna pay you. That's Bob Arum for you, brother. You're gonna fight for belts, but you're just not gonna get paid.
Yeah. How Oscar Valdez? He moved up, right? Why he moved up? Who he wanted? Miguel Burchell. He got Miguel Burchell. Ain't no 3-5 years marinating over this BS. That's it. He got what he want, and guess what? We got it for free again. And we got a great fight and an upset. Yeah.
That's why. I mean, it's there. It's laid out for you. If Earl Spence was willing to play ball, the fight can get made. Bob Arum's gonna make the fight.
Now, last fight, Chocolatito and Estrada both hugging each other and stuff like that. They're gonna make the fight. Yay! Yay! Make the fight. I know it took the rematch took quite some time, but they deliver.
But you know what I keep hearing is Errol Spence. I think Terence Crawford's just as much of a diva as Errol Spence. You want to put it on Errol Spence, put it on Crawford too. They're both letting down the division. They're both letting us down, bro. It's not just on one fighter. If Terence Crawford believed in the 40%, he'll take the fight and he'll be at 60% if he won the next fight in a rematch.
This was
He's
gonna
got
happen.
to believe in himself.
This was gonna happen.
Why would we even have to talk like that? Why would we have to start talking about percentages? Why? That's the part. That's where the problem was.
I never heard like for 5 months 60-40.
That's what
60-40, 70-30. And then nobody knows what the fuck is in the 60 or in the 40. Like, really, like, hey, my fellow boxing content creators, bro. It's something that's called creation, right? Create, man. Create boxing content. Create. Stop talking about the BS of 60-40. You don't know what 60-40.
Punch. That's the problem, bro. That is their creation, bro. The bullshit 60-40, 80. They are creating that shit, bro.
80-20, 60-40, 70-30. Like, how many videos? I mean, well,
90-10 tomorrow.
Yeah, well, he deserved the 40 and he deserved the 60 and shut up, man. Punch.
Let him get that third belt. Guarantee you hear 90-10.
I don't give a damn about no 60-40. Like, everybody now becoming a damn financial advisor. Everybody now in boxing become a financial. Well, no, he shouldn't take that fight because he had more pay-per-view and and then when But Crawford did, he had more pay-per-view. He had less pay-per-view, and when But Crawford fights, it's not really his number because the college football is playing. But shut the hell up, bro.
I remember there was a channel the other day. You want to hear this, Black and Brown? They were breaking it down like how much they need to pay taxes, how much they need to pay their managers. They were saying this is not fair enough for Buck Crawford.
Yeah.
They're trying to break it down like accountants.
Yeah, well,
they knew that. They knew Bud Crawford gets a Bomac at a discount. They threw that in there too. We don't even got to pay Bomac. Bomac does that shit for free. Why would he have to pay Bomac? He don't need that. Give him 70-30.
And he's the nutritionist too. So of course the nutrition, you get this much and shit. You know how hard it is and how many groceries you need to buy, especially Bomac that, and he be eating all that shit too, and he probably make two. Come on,
that's how he keeps him in shape. I'm gonna eat this. I'm gonna eat all this. You guys eat that.
How much they need to? Hey, listen, you forget how much they need to pay to the Yes Men, to their bias channels, to the fake channels, and all that.
Exactly. Like but we need to pay this much percentage to the alphabet boys because you know what I'm saying. God is gonna have a spinning and shit like that. Cause I don't like fucking promoting. I got these motherfuckers do it for me and shit like
Man, this is the kind of shit that goes on today. The fans are more interested, right? and how much money that the fighter can make than the fight itself.
I'm just happy that these
crazy,
people
though,
make money, right? I'm happy, T.O. I'm happy they never ain't going through and get $3 million. That's good. Michael Garcia, $7 million for the zone. Yeah, good. Get that money, man. Because if they getting $7 million, I wonder what these other hands in the cookie jar is getting. Get that money. Go ahead. But people are stopping. No. Why doesn't Earl Spence? Why he's acting for 60? Nah, but Bud that's been making a mill since what? 2013, 2014. All of a sudden, you want him to take the 40? Matter of fact, this is where I stand in this whole shit. I don't think none of them should budge. Guess what? So don't fight. We moving on. That's how I feel. None of them should budge. 60. Bud Crawford should not budge. He should not take less. No, he should get his max. He's 34. He got 7 kids. He is not going to take a pay cut for nobody. Not for Earl Spence, a guy that technically have accomplished less than Bud Crawford. He's not going to take less than Bud Crawford. And matter of fact, you know what? I wouldn't either. I wouldn't either take more. I wouldn't take less than what Earl Spence is getting. I wouldn't take it. I accomplished more than you. I've become an undisputed. I've been here longer than you. I fought more opponents than you. Nah, I'm not taking less than you.
And
I don't have to
and let's be honest. Let's be honest, guys. Earl Spence's name does not carry more weight in the sport or even in mainstream than Terrence Crawford. Their name is equally.
No, man.
No, it doesn't. Punch. No. Hold
you know
on.
what? All right. You know what? All right. Let's do photos.
Everybody. Ask everybody who they have in their top 10. I guarantee you they have Bud Crawford before Earl Spence. Every boxing fan has.
Let's go. How about one time I do? How about one time I go live and have both of their pictures and go to fucking Times Square and say and have a game. Who is he? Man, both of them. People don't even know who both of them are, or probably choose them at the same rate.
Yeah, but Errol Spence is known more internationally than Terrence Crawford, bruv. And I'll tell you why, because Errol Spence, when he came up, he took the title from Kell Brook in England. So England already been following him since then. And then on top of that, Errol Spence got the whole Texas behind him. He has been having these rappers with him. He creates more energy. He comes in with Yellow Beezy and stuff. So he's got a different kind of clientele. His clientele's more cooler than Terrence Crawford. I'm not saying Terrence Crawford, he got 7 kids and he's got his wife. He don't come out like Errol Spence. He doesn't have the Errol Spence swagger. So I think Errol Spence is a bit more of a louder name than Terrence Crawford. That's my opinion.
Man,
you make valid points.
If you want to nitpick, do you want to nitpick? You want to know really why Earl Spence had it in Dallas? It's not because of Earl Spence was promoting him. It was because Dallas Cowboys Jerry Jones Jerry Jones was promoted. Yeah, but it's not really Earl. That's Jerry Jones.
Yeah, but to have the Cowboys brand behind you, standing there so you can use their stadiums, that reaches international fans. You know, before the pandemic, Cowboys were coming to play in England once a year. So
let me just throw this in there.
Huh?
Well, let me throw this in there.
All right.
Hold on. We can answer with this though. Let's answer with this.
No, if you really want to,
Terrence Crawford been fighting on ESPN for free, and ESPN is global, worldwide. Earl Spence hasn't. Terrence Crawford won undisputed on ESPN live globally, and Earl Spence has never accomplished that. Not even close.
Look, put it this way. When Boo Andre got no fans, right? That's what people say, right? He got no fan. What he did in Providence.
Yeah, a lot of people say that.
How many numbers he did in Providence? He packed the house in Providence. You know why? That's his hometown. When Bud Crawford fought in Nebraska, how did the crowd look?
Stacked. It was packed.
Stacked. When Usyk
didn't he undisputed? Wasn't that undisputed fight? Wasn't it?
I don't know if it was the undisputed, but it was stacked.
Oh, maybe not. Maybe that wasn't. Maybe that. You're right. Maybe that was
Usyk. Eddie Hearn put him in the fight where? In Chicago. Why in Chicago? Because it has one of the largest Ukraine base. If you put every fighter in their home, Gary Russell Jr. fought in Washington. Remember when Gervonta Tank Davis was in the crowd? If you put your fighter in their hometown, it's always gonna look packed. It's always gonna have good fans. He's fighting in Dallas. Where's Earl Spence at? Dallas.
Yeah, but you got to you can't underplay who Danny Garcia and Sean Porter is internationally for us. Like those names that he beat, they bring a whole different kind of a fan base for Errol Spence. You know what I mean? These are the names that he took off the ladder. So we can't forget that if you fight those kind of opponents, Moonshine, you do end up getting a different kind of fan base. You take their fans too.
Well, man, it's all about marketing. It's all about marketing. Before Earl Spence fought Brooke, he fought in Coney Island, the boardwalk.
Nobody knows about that though.
Coney Island on a Sunday boardwalk.
Nobody knows nothing to do with that, bro.
And then it's Kel, and then he's fighting Kell Brook in where? Where did they fall? Where they fall?
In England, isn't it? Wembley.
Who? No. They didn't fall in Wembley. They fought in Sheffield.
No, sorry.
Where's Kell Brook from?
Sheffield.
Exactly. So you're gonna get a good crowd if you're gonna fight in your hometown. And matter of fact, I said that I think a year ago. I said I wish that the American fighters just fight in their hometown.
Yeah.
Because then you're it looks like you got a bunch of fans. It looks like just fight in your home crowd until you get you out of there, then you become a Vegas fighter.
Yeah,
that's a good point.
Also, I'll give you.
I agree with that. I agree with that because you would also build your local fan base super solid and strong and loyal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I'm also going to say that some negative news. I know it's not good news, but that car crash went all over the fucking world. He got another huge fan
that helped.
base.
That helped.
Listen, Errol
that helped.
Spence. People seem to forget. Errol Spence is the man who nearly died. You go watch that car crash. There's not many people who can survive that Ferrari, the way it's swiveled around, bro. So that bring him another kind of.
Yeah, Red Star, you make a lot of good points. You do make a lot of good points for Earl Spence being a little bit more. Yeah, no, you do. You make a lot of good points for Earl Spence being a little bit more popular than Bud Crawford. I mean, you do make good points. I just think overall they're all on the same playing field.
Now I'll tell you this. Who did Kell Brook beat to have a crowd like he had in Sheffield?
Sean Porter.
Did you see Sean Porter versus Ugas? I thought I saw 87 people.
Yeah, but Sean Porter was a big name for Kell Brook to come to America to beat. And that's where England thought, yeah, we got the right welterweight champion. When he did that to Sean Porter, it was a big thing.
I think it's a different culture where y'all support y'all own more than we do.
Yeah, I mean we do support. They're still willing to see Amir Khan and Kell Brook, and that will be a sold out even now.
Well, it's almost yeah.
So I think you're right. Maybe we support our fighters. We still want to see them fight.
Hey, since you guys bring up Ugas, what's up with who's he fighting, man? Is there any rumors, anything going on? Is he fighting Buzz? Is he fighting Spence?
Shadow goes. It wasn't 87.
Spence is saying that he might be fighting him for the third title, the WBA super title.
Man, I don't give a damn about Wade, man. I will fuck him. Why do we have to wait to listen to a fucking announcement of Ugas and Earl Spence? Now we gotta wait. We really gotta wait for that now. They just can't come up with this fight.
Waiting so long,
right? Like, come on.
The fight should have been made.
What's that for Errol Spence?
This is the same side of the street, right?
Yeah, but Ugas wants that 50-50, doesn't he?
Man,
I don't know. Why is Ugas putting that on his stupid social media or announcing?
Why
shit
not
like that?
make that 50-50? This is the only fight that he's.
Well, okay, well, hey, you want to know why? Because it's obvious, brother. That's what PBC and Earl's team is doing to everybody. They're just putting these.
If I was Ugas, I'll say 50-50 too. You know why? Because without me, ain't none of y'all gonna be undisputed. Matter of fact, you go fight Bud. I'll be the guy. The last guy. It's almost like the 154-pound division. Jermell Charlo need one guy, and he needs Brian Castaño. You think I'm not gonna use that as my power, knowing that everybody wants me to lose? And the politics of boxing will probably, I'm going, give me my 50. You want this title? I know you want this title. I know you want it real bad to solidify your legacy. Give me 50-50.
You know what, Moonshine? These boxers are to blame for this shit. Because when have we known in the sport, yeah, boxers coming on social media every month, I want this much percentage. I want this much percentage. Do you think they do this to shame the other fighter on the social media so that fans can start putting shame on fighters? What is it for?
Both is I think also that fans has had to take responsibility, because the boxing fans, we the one that devalue our fighters even with one loss. Even if they get hit one time, they devalue it. So now these fighters are they don't want to take a loss. It's not, of course, they shouldn't even think like that, but it's also is a career. It's a career. You take a loss, the stock market drops. It drops real down. And so we start respecting these fighters, and let's not write them off because they took one loss. Maybe fighters will take more risks.
Yeah, it's a trend nowadays, isn't it? You see fighters that started this stuff. So as much as we blame the fans, I think we got to blame the fighters because they promote these kind of situations on the social media on the front line.
The fans promote it also. The fans promote it.
Yeah, but the fans do it, but the fighters are the one who are pushing it onto the fans, really, if you think about it.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
We've got to blame the fighters too.
Let me ask you a question. Okay. Let me see. Did anybody talk about Angelo Leo right now?
No.
Does anybody talk about Omar Figueroa anymore?
No, he was a good fighter as well. He's a good fighter. But nobody talks about him.
One loss.
Just
one loss. Just one loss, and that's it. He's written. He's not even in conversations. Josecito Lopez is more in conversations than Omar Figueroa.
Yeah.
You want to know why? You want to know why Josecito Lopez is in conversation? Because he had one good round versus Keith
Thurman.
One good round. That one good round is like a win for Josecito Lopez. It's like we give credit and discredit. The boxing world is weird, bro. It's weird. The reason why Tyson Fury got that money is because he got up from the 12th round. His draw gave him that much money. He didn't even have to win. It's weird. I don't even think boxers know what to do and how to fight, how to get money, because they just don't know. If you do too good, you don't get praise, you get hated. The prospect gets more love than the champion. Virgil Ortiz gets more love than Teofimo Lopez.
I don't know, man. It's pretty hard to say because look, let's just say, right? If Teofimo Lopez goes against Kambosos Jr. and does a splendid and knocks him out, doesn't his stock go up?
It should go up. It should go up. His stock is gonna go up, meaning in terms of money. The business people, but I don't know how it's gonna go up by the fans, because the fans gonna be like, well, we never heard from Josh Kambosos. We want to see Devin Haney. We want to see other fighter. We want to see a rematch with Loma.
Yeah,
he beats Loma, but he already beat Loma. And Loma's not a real 135-pounder.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think. If your performance is that great, it must do something for your next fight. It must pay you more millions in the bank because you just done this. You know what I mean? Your momentum's good. Like it's like Devin Haney. If he goes in with Linares and the performance is great, it does something for his brand, right? If the performance is not that great, it kind of like deflects his brand a bit. You see where I'm coming from, Punch? So it should have something to do with the performance as well, right?
I don't know, bro. Deontay Wilder knocking everybody out. He can't fight. He don't know how to box. But he knocking everybody out. But he don't know how to box. I don't know, man. This is worse than talking to females, boxing fans, to be honest. But Deontay Wilder can't fight. He knocking everybody out. But who is he knocking out? Yo, but he started this much late. But Anthony Joshua started late too. Yo,
I think this devaluing.
He don't know how to box. Go ahead, go to the ring. Go fight Deontay Wilder. He don't know how to box. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Go win the bronze medal. Don't worry. Just gonna take a couple of months. Go ahead.
You know what? This is the problem with as this channels that we've got. I'm not saying it doesn't do great for the sport, but not having media credentials, people devalue and degrade the fighters so fast. These are kids who started from. You just heard from Floyd Senior that his son's been doing it from fucking 5 years old, Moonshine. So you're gonna degrade the man who's a warrior, as you guys were speaking in content that some of these guys can die in the ring. And you want to sit there and degrade that kind of a content and shit on that. That's not, you know what I mean? At some point, you can't respect boxing. You don't respect the sweet science of boxing, what these dads do for these children, give up their social lives. These kids give up their social life. They give up on girlfriends. You know that, Moonshine.
Yeah, you didn't hear Floyd Senior? What he said? He said his son don't even have a cell phone. He don't even allow his son to have a cell phone.
You see what I mean? These are warriors who have to isolate that life. And you even told everybody it's the most lonely sport that we have is boxing.
And then but then not we, because I don't call them, but then people out here call fighters bums.
And trash.
So these guys and gals, they risk their lives out there to entertain us. But then you have the audacity to call whoever a bum. Then you have the audacity to call whoever a pussy. You have the audacity to call, well, this person is scared to fight this, but ain't no 147 scared of another 147 pounder. Is no 135 pounder scared of another 135 pounder. Then you ask these guys, so how many amateur fights did you have? Oh, yeah, we had, like 100 and plus amateur fights. You know what 100 and plus amateur fight means? Is that I fought 100 plus fights for free. But I'm scared to fight. Or Devin Haney or Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia is scared to fight Devin Haney. Like they didn't fight like fucking 6-7 times. No, but they scared to fight. They fought each other for free and sparred for free, but they're scared to fight. Does that make sense? Maybe the people behind the scenes are the one that are afraid. Maybe the ones behind the scenes are the one that want to avoid the fights. Not fighters.
The problem is, right, we've already explained it. You've explained it. The business side of boxing is more important than what the fighters are going to fight each other or not. We all know that. The other problem that we have mockery, where people just do like you said. They devalue these fighters, bro. These are warriors going in the ring, just like you saw Senior say. I mean, let's be honest, Moonshine. If one of our sons were a great athlete, we would have goosebumps every time they go in that ring so they don't get punched the wrong way.
I'm glad my son. I mean, I don't even want to put. I think.
No, but you get what I'm saying, right? You get what I'm saying, though, right?
I think I'll catch a body. I think I'll be happy trigger finger.
Yeah, but you see what I'm saying.
If my son was fighting in the ring, I'm not disciplined enough. I'm not. Yeah. That's what it is. I'm not disciplined enough that if my son is fighting in the ring, and I know that my son is out there and he's risking his life. There's certain things that can happen to him, and I scream and I hear a scream, "You fucking bum!"
Facts. I mean, it's just
I might have some type of happy trigger finger. So I don't see. I'm not. And I give kudos to all the fathers because the shit that they hear. Forget the trainer. I'm talking about the father trainers. When they hear like, yo, Danny Garcia, you need to fire your father. Your father is crazy. If I'm Teofimo Lopez and people talking about my dad, yo, your dad is on. Sounds like he's on drugs and shit like that. How you think that you forget that these guys are sons and dads? Talk about my dad in front of me. Let's see how far you gonna get with that.
And you know what the worst thing is? We've seen it many time and time again. Fighters which lives have been destroyed going in there just for the sport of entertainment. I don't know, maybe we're old school, Moonshine. Maybe we come from this background where we just in the game, because you're in the game, you chop it up with these people behind the scenes. I know that you do different things that nobody knows about the sport, but you're in the sport. So you got your first hand in the sport. It's different. Whereas I've been in the amateurs and I've seen my friends grow up in the sport. I see what they've gone through. I've seen my friend go through depression. I've seen a guy who never made it. So there is different sides to the sport. I've seen people being great, but you know what I mean? Things happen after the sport. These people don't respect the game like me and you understand the game. Does that make, you know what I'm saying?
What you think will make people, not because to be honest, I'm not even blaming on the casuals. Like I said before, the casuals, they come when there's a big fight. Casuals only come to boxing when there's a huge fight. So I don't blame on the disrespect that goes with boxers because of the casuals. I actually do blame it on the hardcore boxing fans. I blame it on the hardcore boxing fans because the casuals don't know shit.
Yeah, I think it's just a trend, right? That, it comes to a negative energy, comes towards where you can, it's kind of, I don't know, mate. You've seen it yourself. Negative sells, and you've seen it that lies are selling. And you know that me and you know that at the end of the day that people push lies onto the sport. And at the same time, they're cashing out for it. I don't want to speak too much. It's your channel. But at the end of the day, there's some bullshit going on and it's in front of our face. But
why tune into something that you don't respect? I don't understand that. I never understood that. Why tune into something that you don't respect?
But they got millions of views for the Deontay Wilder for last year, and now it's all quieted down. So, I mean, whether you respect it or not, that content sells. When you've got content like that and conspiracy theories, bro, people are going to fucking tune in. People are going to want to pay. People are going to watch. Conspiracy theory sells, bro. And it's just what it is, where we are.
Like, I could understand, let's say under Deontay Wilder and the excuses, and people don't want to hear it, even the people that's around the sport of boxing or whatever. But are you really going to want to critique this knockout artist? What do you want him to do? What do you want him to do? Huh? What do you want him to do? Outbox? You want him to go 12 rounds? You want Edgar Berlanga to go 12 rounds, 10 rounds to show you that he could, but he could just knock somebody out. But you want him to put more rounds in, huh?
Yeah. And I don't want people to even shit on Deontay Wilder if he does take step aside money. Because the man's put his life out there, Moonshine. He could be one of those guys who might never be the same. You know what I mean? It's not easy to be in a sport that he's in, especially with the style. He takes he gives everything to the sport. So if he does get 7 million, if he does get 20 million, 30 million, 50 million, who gives a fuck? It's between him and what he's doing.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying? People are going to shit on Wilder when they say, oh, he took step aside money. What's it got to do with you? He's going to save his life, innit? He's going to try and get what he can, right?
Mm-hmm.
So a boxer has to do what he has to do behind the scenes, bro. But like I said, man, we're at a point where I think nowadays, like you've just been changed, you've seen a change in the sport. You do see a lot of people coming on your panel. They don't call people tomato cans, trash, bums, bitches. I don't see it on your panel, but hopefully other people will move in that direction.
Facts. Brandon, on that one, Anthony Joshua, after one loss, was mentally weak with no heart. He was mentally weak. He needs to fire his trainer. He's not a real fighter. He's a model. He's not mentally stable. He should retire.
Man.
All this for one loss. Then he beats Andy Ruiz, and now he's one of the kings again. That's the boxing fan. That's not casuals, bro. That's the hardcore boxing fans.
And do you think boxers are trying to keep their records nowadays because they know fans are shitting on fighters when they have a great fight and lose one fight?
Yeah.
That's why we ain't got Jamal Charlo versus Andre Demetrius Andre, the fight that everybody wants to talk about. We don't get Errol Spence and fucking Terence Crawford because they're probably just more interested in their undefeated record, trying to make money elsewhere.
The anticipation is how they capitalize. The anticipation of it.
Because the fan, if the market changes, the boxer changes, right?
The more you talk about it, and the more we talk about it, the more they could wait, because they're gonna go to a blueprint that worked before. The Manny Pacquiao and Mayweather is a blueprint that we all hated, but it was so lucrative that you, as a businessman, you'd be dumb not to try it again.
Man.
That's what happened. Now, if the Manny Pacquiao and Floyd Mayweather would have the lucrative money would have never, they would have bombed, right? They would have bombed on the gate. They would have bombed. Then that would have been like, damn, you see, y'all waited a long time. Lucky y'all lost a lot of money. But that's probably one of the most lucrative fights. So now the blueprint is there. Guess what? Who's the two guys that had that blueprint? You got Al Heyman and you got Top Rank.
Yeah.
So they wanted to do that shit. They wanted to do that shit again. And they think it's going to work. The difference is that none of these dudes could promote. The hardcore boxing fans going to come out. The casuals might come out. To be honest, bro, Errol Spence and Bud Crawford won't even do more than Manny Pacquiao and Keith Thurman.
Really?
I'm saying it right now.
How much was Manny Pacquiao? 800,000? Or what was it?
Almost 600.
600,000?
I don't think they're going to do over that.
You think they've over-marinated it over there?
I think it's over-marinated.
You know what?
It's over-marinated. See, that's what I mean. The difference between, even throughout the over-marination of Manny Pacquiao and Mayweather, that they still fight incredible opponents. They still fighting top guys, but not the top guy. See, Errol Spence is doing it. But see, like you don't feel like Bud. We all know that Bud Crawford is not doing it. Right? His number's not really like getting better. Matter of fact, Errol Spence, how was his number his last fight? His numbers was actually lower. It's getting lower. From the Mikey Garcia, it's gotten lower and lower.
What was it? 300,000?
Yeah, from the Mikey Garcia, it was almost 400. And it's dropping and it's dropping. That means the numbers, if we talking numbers, people are losing interest. But some people be like, yo, but the gate made this. The numbers, they're losing interest. They're losing interest on Bud as well. They're not promoting anyway. They're not promoters. They can't promote. Ain't nobody talking about him. Top Rank ain't talking about him. He's fed up. PBC,
but we got nobody can promote in that division. None of them. Only one who could promote is Keith Thurman.
Yeah, and he's what?
Keith Thurman can promote.
And where he's at?
He's on the bench, isn't he?
He don't promote himself. You can know when he opens his mouth, everybody making the content of Keith Thurman. Because when Keith Thurman comes out and opens his mouth, every content creator of boxing is talking about whatever he's saying. That's when I know that this guy, he's still an interest. Because when Keith Thurman talks, everybody making a video off of it.
Yeah, but we don't have another Keith Thurman. Like, you keep talking about the newcomers. Like, if you think about it, Virgil Ortiz, he's a quiet man. You look at Jarrett Boot Ennis, he's just a chilled out dude. Even these guys, they're not big promoters. The one, we look at the guy we got in London, Conor Benn's more loud than both of them. If you think about it, Conor Benn's louder than them because he does consistent interviews.
Take advantage. He's going to take advantage. He's going to make more money than all of them.
You got
now what Virgil Ortiz have is Oscar de la Hoya. And I don't care what anybody's saying. The Oscar de la Hoya, all y'all want. It's time y'all put respect on Oscar de la Hoya's name. You know what? I praise Oscar de la Hoya, even the promoter, because he's in the business and he's a promoter, which he's really not supposed to succeed. You think people around the sport of boxing, that small circle, wanted to let a boxer succeed? How many promoters succeed like Oscar De La Hoya in the sport of boxing? How many? It's the same faces. Yeah, we see Eddie Hearn, but Eddie Hearn is really not a new face. Eddie Hearn is just taking over his dad's company.
You need to ask this: how many boxers?
Frank Warren.
Yeah, but how many Hall of Fame boxers have become a promoter, like Oscar De La Hoya?
How many? That's what I'm saying.
I mean, I don't see many.
Not even Jay-Z could walk into the sport of boxing and succeed. Not even 50 Cent could come into the sport of boxing and succeed.
Facts.
He changed the game. He changed the game. And the reason why these guys are their own promoters now is because they see the likes of Oscar De La Hoya.
So if Virgil Ortiz has a great performance, and just say by chance he knocks out Maurice Hooker, would he be spoken about in America a lot more, or be the next hype just because of his performance?
I'll talk about Virgil Ortiz and Punch. I'll talk about Virgil Ortiz and Boots all day. Those are the main welterweights that I would like to talk about.
Yeah, but neither one of them's got a loud personality, bro. Neither one of them's a big self-promoter.
Well, look, it's either this. It's either you do your thing in the ring,
yeah,
and make it explosive. These guys are explosive talent.
Yeah, for sure.
And they're having good step-up fights. They're having great step-up fights. Sergey Lipinets and you got Maurice Hooker. Those are good step-up fights. One thing about Golden Boy Promotion is I love how they always test their young fighters. And when Gomez was matchmaking the PBC guys, when they was dealing with Oscar De La Hoya, this is why you had Danny Garcia fighting the opponents that he had. And even when he was fighting the opponents, what they was calling Danny Garcia, cherry picker.
Yeah. I mean, it's very hard to say that which are going to be the next generation of stars and superstars of boxing. But one thing I can say is Teofimo Lopez is definitely going in that direction. Tank Davis can probably be a bigger star.
Who did Deontay Wilder win the title with?
Bermain Steven.
Promoted by who?
Lou, what's his name? Lou DeBella?
Oscar De La Hoya. That was Golden Boy Promotions. Deontay Wilder was signed to Golden Boy Promotions. That was the last fight of his contract. Okay. Oscar De La Hoya Golden Boy made Deontay Wilder the champion. His only belt that he ever had, Golden Boy did that.
Yeah. I mean, who's Edgar Berlanga with?
Top rank.
Okay. Because he looks like he could be a star quality. He looks like if he keeps performing, he could be a superstar. It just depends how he performs with elite opposition. But if you look at his opponents, they're not being we got to see him step up. And I'm seeing that he's stepping up slowly. But they got to be in the top 20 and top 15s now and top 10s.
If Oscar De La Hoya, put it this way. If Deontay Wilder would have stood with Golden Boy Promotions for like 3 more fights. No. Put it this way. I know for sure. If he was still with Golden Boy Promotions, we would have seen the Anthony Joshua fight. We would have seen that fight. We would have seen that undisputed bout. We would have seen that bout if he was with Golden Boy Promotions.
Okay.
And if he was a Golden Boy Promotion, he would be a bigger star.
I mean, Oscar De La Hoya's weight now is with DAZN. He has the same deal with his fighters with DAZN, where he can make his fights on DAZN now. He has a partnership deal with them, right?
Mm.
So he's on the same platform as Eddie Hearn. So I'm sure he's still going to put himself in part of the game. But you know what, Moonshine? He was very strong in the game at one point. You know, you want to talk about Oscar De La Hoya, you got to give him his flowers when he was really strong in the game, when he was around the game where most of the fights were being made. And you can see that Oscar De La Hoya's brand, Golden Boy, was on most of the fights when we were watching from England. I don't know what happened over. I mean, you know, we can see that he lost his top cash cow, Canelo Alvarez. He's still got Ryan Garcia, Virgil Ortiz, and many others. But he was powerful before Moonshine.
He still is.
He doesn't look like he has a majority share in the game.
He still is. He's still a main promoter. The thing is that the other entities, those guys that have been taking over boxing for years, they didn't want no Oscar De La Hoya. They're still trying to figure out how this guy is still successful. People like to talk about Al Heyman. Guess what? If it wasn't, if Al Heyman, if he didn't use Golden Boy Promotions, Al Heyman would have never got trusted by the boxers. People also forget about that. Al Heyman emerged with using Golden Boy Promotions.
Yeah, because
who did Floyd Mayweather work after he left Top Rank and bought his contract?
Oscar De La Hoya.
Oscar De La Hoya. So anywhere anything successful right now is going to be traced back to Golden Boy Promotions. It's going to be traced back to Golden Boy Promotions.
But would you not say when he was with Richard Schaefer, he was much more stronger in the game? It's like I think that even some people think that Oscar De La Hoya lost some of his way for a little while and then came back and trying to come back now. I don't know. You don't feel like that?
Then if it was all Richard Schaefer, then where's Richard Schaefer right now? He's in boxing. Let me see. Where's your fighter?
Al Heyman, isn't he?
I think he works. He works like Samson works. But let's see. Let's see if Schaefer. If those are the people that says, oh, it was Schaefer that did all the work, then all right. Let me see. Where's your fighters? Where's your fighters, Rich? Where's your empire? Yeah, look, see, Canelo Alvarez now with Golden Boy. But who's the projected cash cow of all the young fighters?
Ryan Garcia. But he's only got Ryan Garcia, Virgil Ortiz. Who else has he got?
Hold on.
I mean, if you look at his foundation now, who are his cash cows? Ryan Garcia.
And then he's chilling. With wait.
Who's he with there? Oh, Teofimo Lopez.
And he's chilling with Tio.
Yeah, that would be a great match.
Jaime Munguia, yeah.
He got Jaime Munguia. Yeah, but he hasn't got. Okay, look, Ryan Garcia is just coming up as now, but he ain't no superstar yet, bro.
Who?
He's just coming up.
Who?
Ryan Garcia.
But I tell you, who's the projected one? Who's the projected one to be the cash cow? I'm gonna tell you like this.
Ryan Garcia can be one of those guys.
I'm gonna tell you like this. I feel sorry for the other guys that want Teofimo Lopez right now, because out of the 4 kings, Ryan Garcia is gonna get Teofimo Lopez. That fight's gonna be the usual. The only one that could catch up, and this is why this guy's smart, Oscar De La Hoya, stay close to Teofimo Lopez, because your big fight with Ryan Garcia is going to be with Teofimo Lopez. It's going to be with Teofimo Lopez.
Yeah, but the Tank fight was big as well. For Tank
Not after Triller. Not after Triller.
Okay.
Not after Triller.
Okay.
Not after Triller, my friend. After Triller, mark my words. And after Ryan Garcia, his next opponent is going to be Ryan Garcia, Teofimo Lopez. Train.
And remember, one of my spars from England, he told you, he said, don't give up on the Terence Crawford and Errol Spence fight. He goes, he goes to you, by the end of this year, Triller and someone's going to get together and pay him what they want.
I don't care about that fight.
But it still can happen through Triller.
I don't care about that fight.
Okay.
Bud Crawford is in the back end of his prime. I wanted to see the best.
Yeah, Bud Crawford's in his prime right now.
In the back end of his prime.
But he's still in his prime, bro.
Not the same. What is he, 34?
Yeah, but he's a gym rat. He ain't one of those dudes. This geezer, Bud Crawford's one of these dudes that him at 32, 33, he's like flipping 26.
I don't know. It's just, I think that's, look, I'm not, I told you this before. Boxing is different from 2015. It's different. Before it was just the heavyweight division was in a coma. We just waiting on Pacquiao and Mayweather. We don't know who's gonna take over. We don't know where boxing is heading. Boxing was heading in a downfall, and guess what?
Hey,
Just 2 years ago, we just talking about the welterweight is a stacked up division, and the middleweight still wasn't even emerged like that, and the heavyweight division, now we got like a bunch of division is stacked. The 130 is stacked. The 135 is stacked. The 140 is a dangerous division that guys can move up and down. The 147 is going to be good in a year. I don't care about the prime dudes in 147 like that, because the win of John said probably Jose Ramirez is going to move up. You got Bud there that's still going to be there. You got Regis Prograis that might be campaigning. And look, he's still in 140. It's a lot of fights. We can still see the rematch of Cepeda and Baranchik.
yeah. But let's not forget, we got the biggest fight, which is getting, announced, which we haven't got concrete where we're going to have the fight yet or what date it will be. But we want to, have our fingers crossed for Tyson Fury, Anthony Joshua, history in the making for undisputed. That will bring everything to the sport. Because can you imagine the undercard in that fight? We got undercards to, they're going to be announcing. Hopefully, it'll be a huge event. And, it'll be 2 fights. So that's something to look forward to.
Exactly, Bomb. The Golden Boy promotion was ran by fighters. Hopkins. Remember Golden Boy UK? You remember that?
Yeah,
you don't even remember that, rap star. You don't even remember that.
With it, bro.
But what I'm saying is that the nature of it was with the fighters. The Golden Boy UK, Ricky Hatton. It was with Ricky Hatton. He had shares. He was partners with Golden Boy. You had the Shane Mosley, Bernard Hopkins, and you had this. Do you think that anybody was calling it Golden Boy? And people want to talk about race. That Golden Boy was racist then?
No, Golden Boy's been in the game since he gave up boxing, bro. And don't forget, Oscar De La Hoya was the cleverest guy in the sport. He was promoting his fights with people before when he gave up the sport and carried on with his promotion. You're forgetting, in the history of the sport, the biggest events, Oscar De La Hoya promoted it himself with Floyd Mayweather, with Manny Pacquiao. They were under his promotion banner, bro.
Mm-hmm.
So the man's been in it for so long. But I do believe in America right now, I don't know what's happening with PBC and Al Heyman, but at one time, Oscar De La Hoya was as powerful in the sport and he was strong in the sport. But I think Bob Arum took over it. Bob Arum got a better hold in the last couple of years. If you ask me, looking outside in, maybe I'm wrong, but I feel that Bob Arum has a stronger hold in boxing than Oscar De La Hoya.
No, of course. And he should have, though. He should have. But I don't see I do not see the hate. I do not see the major critique on Golden Boy Promotions. He's not supposed to be succeeding in the boxing world like that. Because he was really not supposed to be let in. The boxing world, that's like a secret club. You see like a club? Like them clubs and stuff, they weren't supposed to be like that. Not even Mayweather promotion. They banking in on Tank Davis. Who they got?
Have you ever invited him to the channel?
Who? Davis?
Oscar De La Hoya.
Nah.
I think you should soon. He'd be great to chop it up with.
Hope so.
You know what I
Probably
mean?
gotta get an assistant.
Oscar De La Hoya understands that the business of boxing has changed. He follows Ryan Garcia very carefully, and he also, I'm sure he doesn't show much of his presence, does he really? As much as he should.
Well, he's showing his presence right now.
Yeah, he does. He's with Tio. I get that. But yeah, man, it'd be good to chop it up with Oscar. hopefully, you know what I mean, can see how, you know what I mean, how he looks at sport today. Because I'm sure he has a vision.
Yeah.
Like you're saying, don't underestimate nobody, especially Oscar De La Hoya. He must have a vision for the next 5-10 years.
Mm-hmm.
Right? The sport's developing into a different climate.
It has its little ups and downs. And right now probably isn't like what you call it, um, what you call it? Hold on.
Got a super chat.
Yo, what's good, Matt? Speaking of the end of the prime years, do you think Andre's prime is done even against lower competition? He doesn't look as sharp to me, just my opinion. Okay, maybe I'll need to take it back because I'll be contradicting myself. A 33 Andre, he hasn't taken a lot of punishment in his career. You understand what I'm saying? Even but Crawford hasn't taken a lot of punishment, so I could understand what you're saying about his age there as well. See, a Gamboa, he took punishment, so he's an old dude. He's an old. When you say old, he old. Good looking out, Matt. I don't know, man. I don't know.
See,
But yo,
the problem with Andre is, to that gentleman who sent the super chat, you know, Luke Keeler? It's hard to put some foundation on his opponents. His opponents haven't fought anybody. And I'm not saying he ain't got the skill again, but Liam Smith is going to be the best opponent for Demetrius Andrade, and he's a 33-year-old world champion. And Liam Williams has lost to Liam Smith twice. I'm not saying he ain't a good domestic fighter. He ain't doing well since he lost. But again,
is he gonna? Is it because you're one of the ones that want to see him fight Liam Williams too, right?
I never called for that fight.
Oh, Black and
Liam
Brown.
Williams has been pushing for that fight.
Black and Brown, right? So is he gonna get credit for that fight? Be honest.
Well, you know that Callum Smith's brother beat him twice. You know that, innit? So
you think he's gonna get credit for
I
that
mean,
fight?
that's the same guy, yeah? Okay, the guy who beat him is the same guy that Canelo knocked out on the body punch, which was Callum Smith's brother, Liam Smith. Now, the guy who beat him twice is the guy going up against Demetrius Andrade. I'm not saying Liam Williams ain't done well, but he ain't fought no one. He's been keeping it domestic. He'll get a little bit of credit only because Demetrius Andrade hasn't fought any high-level opponents. It's a shame, but it is what it is. And, you know, this is where Terence Crawford has definitely got a much, much better resume, even though where he's at, than any Demetrius Andrade, bro. That's like a whole different version. Crawford's in another level. But, again, Demetrius Andrade's in a position that he's not fighting the opponents that we want to see him in with. He need to get the fight with Golovkin or Jamal Charlo if he wants the respect from the international fans.
Yeah. Man, Rap, I'm about to shut this down.
Yeah. Hey, man, we had a great night. Everybody in the chat, subscribe to Rap Star Boxing Knowledge. We're out. Peace out to everyone. Peace out, Moonshine.
All right,
Respect
brother.
to you, brother.
Peace out, everybody on the chat. Long show, great show. God bless. On to the next.